Hold on. Move your head. If you would be my husband, you can basically cut off this entire back strip.
So in a little bit, I'm also going to start messing around with some mock stuff because I think I figured out ways to actually detect
So
it's similar to what my team started with in 2019.
where does it keep going?
Oh, okay. You got one.
We really only have 7.5 inches. Yep. Someone move the center frame around.
Who will do that? When's back?
Here. Or Justin, just for giggles, bring that over here.
Something's wrong with that, right?
And we got
Here's something. We could, oh. Maybe not. I was just gonna say we just transport this entire thing. And then get rid of this little part right here.
We're gonna need things.
The bolts are coming out.
Just a reminder, we've had an intake that's been working since 5 o'clock yesterday.
Put it on the robot, Howard.
All right. I've been waiting to figure out which one we're using. Well,
Dude, I really don't think you can put, say, one driven shaft held together with an amalgam of vets as a working team. Doesn't qualify as working until you see a robot do it under its own power.
the robot has been under its own power multiple times.
Where's the video of this?
They were doing it last night. They just roll a piece into it and it sucks it in.
That is not under a robot's own power.
Okay.
Is yours under?
No,
They're at the
neither
same
are.
stage, so we just pick one.
Neither are.
It's that simple. We pick one.
I'm refuting the working intake claim.
Okay.
At least we have one that's actually driven by an FTC motor.
Okay, guys.
Hey guys.
Oh,
Nick, did you see my message?
no, I didn't.
Alright, let's do it. Jumping right into it. Car washer collection must have never been installed by
Well, what if we're there?
So that's all. So here's the thing. We were talking about it last night, and like the problem with it is it's a pretty complex thing, and like we already have something that like works pretty well. I'm not saying you should just scrap it, but I'm saying you should just scrap it. But like obviously we can still talk about it, but I think realistically the other one makes more sense just because it's a lot easier.
I thought they were going to be
Well, for what it's worth, that was 75% done.
Well, do you think you could finish it by, I don't know, 11 or 12?
Well, I'm actually using the second.
So no. And it's too big, so we have to modify it.
If that one's really as turnkey as you guys say it is, then throw it up. Don't let me stop.
He can move the.
But I don't think it is, and I think you guys are grossly misrepresenting putting a gate.
Just trying to figure out what sort of arm to have on here. This
But
is
if it's as
a,
turnkey as you say, do it.
I mean, that's what we just
worst case scenario.
stop the motor.
Yeah, but it was
Dude, FTC if the robots, if you're touching any part of the
electrical
robot,
line is ready.
Maybe.
And this is an older one that we have for spare parts.
That's what he's saying.
So
They're
like
at the same
that,
point.
this thing has had more. The other things had more testing, than more realistic testing, like with an
We're
actual
also
motor,
thinking we
not
could
like
take
four
that whole
drills.
arm, put it
Fair
on.
enough.
So,
I'm not sure what it'll do.
Let him do it.
It could do
Well,
something.
yeah, particularly after you put something on the end.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna keep working on that one.
At the very least, we will kick things
Oh yeah,
off.
I should go grab breakfast.
Plus, leave it
I like to.
Nick,
Yeah,
do we have
like
at least an
here's-
Everest 40 I can put on this
it's
thing
like
to
a
run?
feedback.
Did you check the Everest 20 I was using?
Yeah, grab it.
Okay.
alright, my Nick.
Bruh. Sound effect too.
What?
Sound effect.
Said bruh. Sound effect too.
And then,
Okay.
I just scrounged every cable together every night. I made a couple that were a little bit longer than others. We're adding to the main thing. Right now, there can be
Oh,
three
by
more
the way,
motors
Bound, we have
added,
field centric.
and no more encoders added. Spare encoder wire, and then we have more than enough wire to do those three more motors. The main issue is actually, Jacqueline, do you want to hear the electrical stuff?
Yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Was it?
I have a question. Could we possibly take this loader to use for that intake?
Yes.
Okay.
That is an 80 mark as well.
Yeah, I think it's a 40, so it's going to be a little bit slower, but it'll work for testing.
Oh, this is good.
So,
Oh, that's
that,
electrical,
that one's a
that's-
flywheel.
that
That's like going to be at
we wired up
5,000
the engine
again.
That's the
Range.
flywheel from
Yeah, if you want to,
So we're using
can you
this
start
for
grabbing
opposing
this off
force
maybe?
robot.
Plug
We
it
wired
into
him
So
up.
loosen that
I
clamp
made
and you should
just,
just be
I
able to pull
just
the motor
scrounged
out.
together all the cables. I was talking to Howard. He said motor-wise, we're probably going to add three more. So we have more than enough to add
3 or
motors.
4, depending on which intake.
We have more than enough to do 4. And then encoder-wise, we have one spare encoder wire. One is on a motor that was used for testing, so we can add 2 more encoders. We've got the wiring for that.
So encoders are only really needed for drivetrain.
No, we're using closed loop on the
We
elevator.
got one here.
Okay, fine.
And then electrical board-wise, that is, I think that is going to have to be
That's the current Sprint, I believe.
I was gonna say we could just have like a meeting, but I feel like we all know what's going on pretty much, so we could just do like a just get with whatever group.
Howard, I don't know what the status of the sprint is for.
It's almost done.
Sweet. Something that we realized that we learned about tonight is that you can't just bulk straight through. It actually has to be fully secured.
Okay. That's
So-
a slight problem, but we can probably modify
I'm thinking, let's just leave it and we can modify it, probably with like electrical,
electrical different side of it. Just
yeah, that or like even like vertical tubing kind of a thing, just as some buffer, so it really is stuck. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna run the mechanical program of the meeting, Scrum meeting, and I don't think Nick's gonna like that, but that's okay.
Yeah, so I just grabbed a bunch of wires, but I think you're going
Yeah.
And then I guess sensors still in the truck.
Yeah.
There you go.
Does anybody know where markers are for the whiteboard?
Man, there's one over there. I think.
Oh,
And then there's a black one behind the black one.
And there's one there.
cool. So, Jeff, here you go. You want purple?
Okay.
I don't know where Howard went.
you like
But they, so I I guess you two are just gonna meet.
Yeah, we kind of already talked already.
Okay, well, just update your board then, and
Yeah.
then change it to sprint 4.
Can I do a black marker?
Is this what's on? Is this what's on the live stream right now?
Can I have a black marker instead?
No.
I'll give it back.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move. Alright, I'm gonna put you guys in the thing. If I can.
In the thing.
On the stream. Alright, chat. YouTube and
I'm just trying to find that
Yeehaw. Alright, we're gonna watch Jacqueline do some. Let me. Nice. That now. Let me log into this. I don't know.
Oh, Ben's got it. Okay.
Who's Donald Rich?
Okay, so we're now at
Do you know how to get in?
No clue.
Hey Mark, you know how to log on to Purdue?
and more intake wiring. Fair enough.
I don't know what to plan. I just
Yeah.
grab wires and hope.
So we still don't know which intake we're going with yet. It's either going to be one motor or two motors. I think it's like the state. Other than that, it's like
Yeah, we're live.
yeah.
Tyler started it. Maybe there's a
Why
delay.
wouldn't we be?
I don't know. Justin said otherwise.
Oh,
No, we're live, Justin.
plan. So honestly, at this point, it's like okay, when we're given things, we can then start that. Once it's down the
The
robot.
internal electrical structure.
Yeah.
I want you to just update your
plan
board.
wiring for chassis.
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah,
are you
I
working
mean,
with anybody right now? Not
Since
really.
we have
or-
our chassis, we could probably work on like organizing the wires a bit better instead of having our
Okay, perfect. Here you go.
So I feel like that's fair
What?
to stay. Our wiring or switch, yes.
Switch is in.
The switch isn't?
Yeah. Well.
How is it live?
Oh. Like it's actually on the robot?
It's on the robot. Yeah, it's functioning. We also have one on the test.
I was like, when did that happen? I was there. I don't think I saw it.
So yeah, we need to figure out some way to.
Okay, and then figure out some switch we want. So,
Yeah, it's
yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
Yep. Honestly, though.
Because I can see how car sensor would be helpful if we're wanting to try and identify which level, but also I don't know if realistically we don't have time.
Even then, we just put some tape on one side and then just try to not make it.
All right. Cool. So. I don't want to interfere.
We have to do that.
Okay. You could also change your perspective.
So yeah, I would kind of need
Because I
to
think that's what your
and I think right now it's just a controller sensor because
what is your two
we're not doing something, we know that.
But it was more likely, I agree with me, we're trying to purposely have a
I don't
smooth
think we will, if I'm being honest.
You know what I just
I'm
realized?
thinking like we get it.
Where's the one we just have?
No,
not the car
so we're gonna
Can't actually.
Oh, the other one.
It was rolling a ball straight into it.
And it'll always
We
bounce.
tested it yesterday, and we plugged it into like the motor and all that. And just like pushed it around.
Okay.
So
Testing that we saw was very.
Yeah, so.
very like
we'll have to
place
do
like
it.
okay.
But
I didn't just
I
thought for some reason
I
you
can
guys
see
might saw
like
that, but now that I realize
sensor.
were you here?
We're probably not gonna be able to do it today. That might be something to suggest.
We were just going to sleep when Luke woke up.
Okay, so yeah, Luke came and
But,
he did that stuff. Then he did like the more like
We will wait
actual
on that.
testing
Yeah.
of that stuff. So and it just consisted of just and then it went right in.
Yeah.
I can actually go grab it.
I don't think there's anything else. Just like.
They took the motor off that one, so we gotta put a new motor on before it'll run again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna run it, but I just want to talk
In
about
a
it.
few minutes, I wanna put it on the road on actually.
Well, we probably want to modify it so that it's more closer to.
Well, we just stick it on the robot for now, just to see how it takes.
So the only
There's that.
modification I think Luke talked about was having like two 45-degree pieces of like polycarbon here.
Yeah.
Probably cut this so it's not sticky.
Yeah, that too. But and then ideally what we'll have is the block will turn sideways there, and
So
then
there's not
nothing
too
else
much
would be able to go in there. Same thing with the
So,
valve. The valve would just sit
figure
directly
once
into
we're
it,
done with all
and then
this,
nothing would go on the side.
Okay.
So
If we have
I think this is
our
like
actual actual
lot more simple.
mechanisms on them.
I know Nick really likes the other thing, but I told him,
Oh,
just keep working
yeah.
on that.
Yeah.
See, okay,
So,
I'm not sure where to move the battery
that
without
piece of
knowing
mechanism
anything. We just were kind of in this stall of waiting
You
for
could put like,
stuff.
car wash or collection or whatever.
Yeah.
And then just say like,
Because the only thing that you can do now
um,
is
are
just
you
when they're not running
system
it,
stuff, right?
hop in there. I think we're just trying together.
Yeah.
You're doing the 4-bar
This
stuff?
is definitely the part I'm right now.
I believe everyone's
This is still kind of refined prototype.
I'm just gonna take this
So I
one
don't know what system.
again when you get stuff.
We get the
So-
so you can see what we're
Yeah.
I think that's good.
Ben, do you want the rag? Dude.
I don't have to put the wire.
Dude.
So we've decided on this. So we're doing the 4-bar. My only concern with the 4-bar
I might head over to kickoff.
is
My team's there now.
it's a little big.
Okay.
All
right, I want to answer some quick questions that you guys are asking. Planning on going over the pipes into the warehouse? Yes, we currently are planning to go over the pipes to the warehouse. We have 2 chassis. If you go look at, I don't know if it's posted yet, but some of our other videos, we have 2 chassis. They both went over. The Andy Mark tile riser, I believe is the name, went over no problem with no modification. And then we have the Go Buildo one. We did some slight middle modification to that chassis, and that also went over. Both of them have Meconim wheels on them. Sleep deprivation. Yeah, that's totally a thing right now, for sure. But we're here. How does Kettering have an FTC team? So we aren't technically an FTC team that will compete in everything. We just do this to kind of show teams, hey, this is what's possible, this is what we're doing, we're here to answer your guys' questions, try stuff out, and all that. So we don't officially have a team, and yes, we are a college. So yeah, we can't technically have a team. But just here for everyone else to kind of view and learn from what we've all done. So, yeah.
Jeff, give me that board. Are you done? I just realized something.
She's stealing everything.
Yeah.
This is the sweatshirt.
For over a year. Nobody knows who it is. It's mine now.
What would you call this one?
We didn't have a necessarily a name.
Red.
Alright, so let's see here. Not ready to take I guess I'll just like I gotta erase this because I think this was right here was the mistake. The Sharpie. You can see some mistakes. Now we're going to print 4. That's IV. Right? Cool.
Just because I was too lazy to take on some more.
Yes, yes.
And that's something that we might want to wait till we have that on there and figure out what's an open spot.
Yeah, because that's gonna be like a lot. Like it's still a good like high priority, but it's like a very small thing that can
Something
go
that can go everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can throw it on one.
So, and like the nice thing about having the Meconim wheels on the chassis is you could put it on the side so you can just straight up to it and all that. Yep. So it really does not matter where you put it. Okay. So are you good with all this?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I just changed like Nick's going here. So. I know. So, what are you going to be focusing on?
I don't know. I will. If you want me to start working on that, clean that up, get probably a acrylic idea. You want me to be working on that?
Sure. Because I think Nick's going to be. And what were you doing with Nick on this?
I was just doing whatever he told me to do, so I was
Okay,
just
so then
cutting
just
stuff.
focus on this. Yeah. Like I know Nick likes the other thing, and I think it'll be good to have both of them. Because the nice thing about this is actually something that you would see on like a legitimate robot. This is more of just something that is kind of
A robot in 3 days. That's fair.
yeah.
30 hours.
Like this is like a robot in 30-hour solution. This is a legitimate like
That's what I agree.
world
I think
robot
if he can get
solution.
his working,
That
it
would
will
be
work
cool.
better.
Yeah.
But it's the fact of getting it working
And-
in the next
10.
10 hours.
Yeah.
It's tight.
That's the thing, and like it's exactly that. That's exactly right. And that's the issue we had last year. Is we had a really good collection, but it had like a lot of quirks, so it needed a lot of fine tuning. So just finding something that works right now is pretty solid, and this will be really good for a lot of like new teams. It's like okay, you buy 2 of these things, you put it on a rod, and then power it to a motor, and you're good.
Yep.
So yeah, shout out Andy Martin.
You still need to show what to do.
What? Yeah, that's the plan. So the plan is Nick is going to focus on that, and then he's going to focus on it. We'll probably have a video talking about intakes. So
I mean, we do, looks like we have 2 running robots.
yeah, so he could probably mount the other thing anyhow. So yeah, we'll see.
Okay. You having fun there?
Yep.
All right. Well,
I used all my
here you go.
last night.
Where did you end up sleeping?
Oh, no. With my parents up at 3:30. That's fine.
Is that when you got home?
That's what I got. I got another picture.
So this morning when I woke up at 8 a.m. to check the stream, and it showed you guys going, all right, well, I think it's time to go. Good night. And we're like, they're still up? What? And then you guys said, all right, we'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. And we're like, wait a second, it's 8 a.m. What? Because the stream still said live. It would just buffer.
Oh.
So like it's still thought for some reason it was going, but there's no new video since whenever you guys.
Oh, I wonder if it like replayed well. I don't know.
No, it wasn't replaying. It just like would play the last 15 seconds, and then then would just buffer.
YouTube gaming moment. All right. So I'll turn it on. And then I'll probably just where it's first born. We'll let Howard do this. So you guys can meet with Howard if you want as well. All right, it's up to you. Where'd he go?
Howard's over there.
Howard, it's time to do your meeting.
We're starting.
Oh, hey, nice cone.
That thing is cool.
Yeah, but technically it has to get modified.
Yeah.
Actually, not as much as we thought.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Just
Updated it.
Oh, we can get
All
that
right.
on too.
Hello,
We don't
friends.
have mic, doesn't it?
My handwriting is horrible, so I don't know if somebody else should write so people can actually see. But yeah,
I just wanted
somebody
to
who has better handwriting want to write stuff down for me.
Sure.
Okay, thank you, friends. Teamwork, yay! So yeah, we have a lift mechanism design that you guys saw last night. It's a 4-bar lift. We're planning on continuing with that one right now as long as we have the size constraints for it. If not, we're going to start working on an alternative design that's more of a linear slide type mechanism. But we're hoping to be able to use the 4-bar since we already have it. So we also started the carousel mechanism last time. That's coming along pretty well. Now what we need to do is start mounting it onto the robot and getting some code together for it, which we'll be doing in the next little bit. The 4-bar, we need to position the 4-bar on the actual robot now. So this is the current plan. So we'll be doing that in the next little bit, putting it on the robot and doing some testing. And we also started working on programming some closed loop control for it, so we'll be able to basically press a button and have it go to the right level. So we need to have that so that we can figure out what level it needs to go to for each level of the hub. And the team shipping element has been finished 3D printing. So this is what we've got so far. We did do a little bit more analysis of the rules last night and figured out that if this slides all the way down the top of the hub, it will only score, I think, 6 points. But also, as we were doing it, we noticed that if we left supports on, there was a lip on the hub at the top that'll actually catch it and stop it at the top, even though it's symmetrical. So me being lazy about taking off support material helped. But yeah, so we'll show you guys that in a little bit to help explain what we're talking about. Yeah, so we basically just need to start putting stuff on the robot. Yeah, pretty fun. Anything to add, my friend? All right.
I think we got this.
We got
30 hours
this.
is manageable.
Yeah, we got this.
I think Larry already went through their thing. But I don't think programming is yet. We're in sprint number 4.
So also I did set up that we although
And that's what I'll do next year.
works so well with it.
Well,
It's fun, but it also can be obnoxious.
well,
So-
where do you do your vehicle testing at?
FPL.
I think it seems to me like it's
Which
designed
is
for some of
in
the game
Dearborn?
strategies where teams usually either pick up in the middle or kind of
I'm going to be at
on the robot.
the
So I think it
Michigan
would be
Proving
great for
Grounds,
things like
which is
that.
up in.
Yeah.
Or
I
for
went to do
teams
the
that
tier
have-
2.
Yeah, that's where you hit. That's the tier 2.
Yep.
I'm not looking for tier 2. That's a 2-hour drive for me, and I'm going to be there January, February, March.
So find a place that's closer and you
I don't get a housing stipend because I don't live too close to Dearborn, Kansas.
All right, here. I'm just gonna move this here.
So
Yeah, it's not actually actively doing anything.
I have a suspicion that my team's going to end up going with a virtual
Yeah.
or at least experimenting with one.
have to look at
Oh, by the way, if you hold left bumper, it cuts it to half speed.
Ooh, got a creep mode.
Oh, left. Oh, that's nice. We had a my team. This one kid came up with this nudge feature where you would press it and it would just for like the smallest amount of time just like do the motors a little bit, and it was really nice for like if you had to like fine tune line up to something and you'd use the D-pad for that. But it was kind of cool. But
My team normally runs encoders on all of our drivetrain wheels, that way we can actually monitor the velocity itself. So with that, we can technically get our motors down to hold 5% speed or less. So that's what we normally would do for that, but I don't think it's worth adding velocity control into teleop for this. If
Yeah.
we're just driving on like. There's not like anything super delicate that we need to do. That's like what my team would do for the good job. That's like what my team would do in Skystone to move the things with towers on them. Because once you get like a 6 or 7 stack tower, if you move it too quickly, it's going to knock over pretty easily.
yeah.
So we just have it regulate the velocity of each wheel so that we just slowly drag it away. But it will also still be able to provide enough torque to continue pulling at its low speed since it's running in coders.
Oh god, I'm doing a weird thing right now. Oh, there's
Good
a
job.
Alright, stop it. I'm gonna stop playing now. That's actually really cool.
Also, I'm not sure if I showed you yet, but I did work on some closed loop control, so we can just press a button and the elevator will go to whatever button you tell it to.
Yeah. Good idea. How to fix the duct. You see how there's like a piece of polycarbonate? Well, no ducts are gonna go under there, so you just get a piece of polycarbonate. And honestly, you can probably just drill holes right here and mount it like this, and then the duct can get.
Oh, so it'll slide out from under?
Yeah, so you just have a
I'm
nice.
still of the opinion that putting like brushes or bristles down there would be a great plan.
Ooh, that would be cool. I don't know if we have anything to do this.
I don't think we do here, but I think that might be something we can suggest to teams, or I guess suggesting it right now to chat, to keep ducts and stuff from going underneath the sides of your chassis. Get like some brushes or bristle material that'll push them out of the way, but if you go over the barrier, it's not going to catch.
So the problem
It'll
is
just flex out of the way.
the ducts
I think that would be
can
the
go
best
into
plan,
here
but we don't have
or into
anything to do
here
that with
real
yet.
easily. So what we're probably gonna do is we're just gonna take a piece of polycarbonate, cut it to this size, and then drill holes and then screw it right into this.
We also might want to put something in the bevel gear so that way it doesn't get eaten.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So I know a lot of teams that really like, you know, you could honestly take a whole piece of polycarbonate and like curve it. What we'll probably do, because we don't have much time, is just put a piece right here. So yep. What's up?
Yeah, but like normally we have some plate that encourage to let you right on this. Yeah.
See, I can't, nobody can ride in mine unless it's in the back.
Okay. I'm gonna move you guys.
Are you sure you want to chop it and there's not other parts that are smaller?
That's a good
But
point.
I'm gonna look into that too.
Well, one thing actually, it might be good to leave this post tall because this could be what swings out to grab our own custom game piece off of here.
I feel like you're killing me, Smalls.
I mean, how tall is
Yeah,
it?
just leave this piece long. It's not going to hurt anything if it's long.
Are you using a bandsaw or a hacksaw?
Preferably if we could find just smaller pieces, we wouldn't cut it at all. I don't think that old Vex EU stuff is the right hole spacing.
One can dream.
So I guess I can do that quick polycard thing. I'm just gonna add it to the current thing.
Yeah, go ahead. In a few minutes, we're going to be working on some, or we're going to be throwing
Oh yeah, bud stuff.
I can modify this.
I think this is going to be a pretty sick robot, I guess.
I hope it doesn't pop.
What?
I hope it doesn't pop.
Cough, cough.
Sick robot.
That's bad. That's just bad.
There it is.
Tired.
Take the jank piece and modify it. Just like, it's not like it's
So, do you want to pull off some of the electronics? That way we can start figuring out where we're putting the elevator and see how we can mount electronics around it. Alright. We can actually put the elevator off a little bit to one side, probably. It's just we need to make sure that whatever intake we use can mount asymmetrically in that case.
So, Stream, what I'm currently doing is taking one of our prototype intakes and making it less of a prototype.
In other words, making it look less like a bunch of random chunks of aluminum stuck together.
Yeah, that works too.
More like some intentionally stuck together chunks of aluminum.
Gosh darn it.
In case chat hasn't noticed, I can sometimes be a little bit sarcastic.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's all good. It's all good, brah.
Oh no.
Believe it or not, I actually got a solid 4.5 hours of sleep.
It's about
Wow.
I was getting close to that 6-hour mark, man.
Bro, that's
Pretty crazy.
wild. That is
Did
absolutely
I actually
wild.
get 6 hours? No, but I was sleeping on that
Someone
couch.
messaged me on Discord. Oh, it was Tyler. He sent an update, and the first update's now Discord. Yo, chat, what kind of music do you guys like to listen to? I need suggestions.
Are you guys going with a single row of red stars to take still? Yes, that is currently the plan. We have a second one that's more of an experimental one that we'll also kind of work on. But currently our plan is to go with this one. If I can get a piece.
You ready to go start taking off electronics?
Yes.
I have to see. Here is not perfect.
Yeah, it's not a great.
I think more than anything what's happening too is it's cantilevering that motor, which is
That'll
making
probably be a
it
good
mesh
idea.
asymmetrically.
Sorry, stream. Hang on.
But
Oh man.
if we can get sprocket to put on here, that's the right
Just
ratio.
go the other way. Never mind.
Yeah, just go around.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
it's a
Do we
great
have
song.
Do we have a chain breaker here?
It's a great song.
Yeah, we should. I don't know where, but
Okay,
I
because
feel like
we can't really do Sprocket unless we have a chain breaker.
We would totally listen to that song if we wouldn't get copy straight.
Well, I'm listening to it on my headphones, so what's the suggestion?
Never gonna.
No. Chat, I listen to metal music. If you have any metal music suggestions, I'm all yours.
Nobody cares.
What kind of drivetrain are you planning to use? It'll be mechanism wheels.
We're
we
using
have,
the Go Build a Strafer.
yeah, we have the Go Builda Strafer chassis. We also have the Andy Mark Tile Riser chassis. It's a brand new chassis that was designed for this game, and it works really good. We had to do no modifications for it to work. The Go Builda chassis, we did do some slight modifications for it to work better with the field and with the what are the official names of the
The
bump?
barriers.
The barriers, to go over the barriers.
where's the
Which,
chassis?
if you guys want, we can show you in a few minutes the chassis going over the barriers.
Where did it go?
The robot.
The chassis?
It's on the table right there.
We threw it away.
We're gonna start taking off a little bit of electronics in a few minutes. to put on those.
Dude, all these bolts are like terrible. Crazy Train? Ooh, Crazy Train's a good one.
Hey Ben, can you give me something? Yeah, what do you want? Rice Krispie.
Is there any caffeine?
There's off-brand cola.
I think there's Pepsi.
Actually, there's some Mountain Dew in there that looked incredibly flat.
Ugh.
I think you should drink that.
And brownie cookie.
What?
Brownie cookie too.
Okay, if anybody goes to the campus store or anywhere that they can get Monster today, and you pick me up a Monster, I'll pay you back.
Nobody.
I like Monster.
Stream, sorry, I'm leaving you with these imbeciles.
Monster!
All right. Well, we will transition to electrical.
So if we can just take these zip ties and try to get these out of the way enough to try to work this out.
Yeah. We're also gonna have to modify the Lexan pen, so that's gonna be a fun time. Because you need room here.
If need
And
be
we can't
to,
stuff it around it.
we could just zip tie the control hubs, or the hubs directly to the tree. I'm not sure exactly why we need this panel unless it's for making it interchangeable with other chassis, but I don't think we're interchanging it anymore, are we? We can unplug stuff too if you need. I remember what the order is. Or I guess it's written on the motors. By the way, label your wiring, friends. It makes it a lot easier if you need to undo stuff.
So how would you zip tie it directly?
Just zip tie this hole to the holes in the channel. Of each of the
But
pumps
you've
and
only
stuff.
got 2.
Or
How are those gonna reach? You're just floating in space?
either that, or we could put it over on this edge. I guess another thing too, I think I brought one. I think I brought a vertical expansion pump now from my team. Not sure where I got put though. Here it is. So I basically mount like this on either side, and then this bolts down. Like that.
I'd be willing to use it. I know Jacqueline's talked about going vertical.
I mean, I usually like mounting vertical just because it helps cleans up space a little bit on the robot.
sure.
So
I like it.
this one is designed to only be on one side, but I don't see why it would be a problem to put
Caffeine is like in big bottles, so it's like getting covered. Figured you were big one.
What?
I said the caffeine drinks are like, they're just in like 2 liters or so.
Just bring me the entire thing, hopefully it's all.
That's what I did with the Pepsi yesterday. There wasn't much left in the bottle, so I just grabbed it and just drank out of it.
Yeah, fair enough. So how do we want to pull this off? Okay, I need like some electrical tape or something. Because I want to label these encoder wires as we're pulling them out. Or
We had
better yet,
gaffer's
masking tape or something we could write on with Sharpie. Or...
Gaffer's
Gaffer's tape? I just realized I haven't been able to check chat for music suggestions because my computer's connected to the robot's Wi-Fi.
We don't want to use blue.
That's a good point.
You're low on
There's red over there too. We can grab some red. Yeah. Just need to be something that we can remember.
You can also just do a label maker,
Do what? We can also do what?
a label maker.
That's true. Do we have one? If so, we can. Oh, yeah. Let's make a
I
label
think they're a bit
for.
large, but I think we can do something about
Let's
that.
make a label for 0, 1, 2, 3, or 0, 1, 2, and 3. So each separate labels. Because basically, I'm just going to wrap it around the actual encoder wire down here. Actually, no, I'm going to wrap it around the encoder and the drivetrain wire. Both of these. It's not going to be the most organized in the world, but it'll make it so we can at least plug that in the rest of it.
You just want numbers? Like
Yeah.
E and C?
Yeah, it's just going to correspond to each of these motors.
Alright, let's see what I can do.
All right, sounds good. Thank you. Oh, we do have a chain breaker. So we can run chain.
So I'm thinking 1, 2, and 3, or is it 1, 2, 3, 4?
0, 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
It starts at 0 because programming stuff. 0 is actually a number. All that good kind of things.
Encoder 0, print. Booyah! We want 1. And you see we got it? That is really large. I changed the margins too. Oh. It had the previous margin on one side and the new margins on the
I'll
other.
pull up the chat.
Yeah. See if they gave me any music suggestions.
Probably
yet.
gonna print that one again because I didn't like it.
If you guys didn't give me music suggestions yet, I'm going to be disappointed.
Alright. Let's see here. What kind of drivetrain? Did we answer that?
Yeah.
The crazy train. Never gonna let you down.
The crazy train's pretty good.
Does the drivetrain have enough ground clearance to drive over the barriers? Yeah. Surprisingly, it does.
So once we get it back together, we can actually show you guys it driving a little bit. But we're working on some modifications right now, so.
Like we discussed, we had to do some modification. You can kind of see it here. This is the go build a straighter chassis. So previously their C channel or U channel, whatever you want to call it, was, you know, there's a point here, and so we just kind of grounded it down so that's rounded, and it goes over really nice. It's easy if you go slow, you can like bottom it out and get stuck, but it's nothing your alliance partner can't just like smash into you to fix.
As long as you're going faster than like 2 feet per second, it'll be perfectly fine. So like 50% throttle, when you're going over it,
Yep.
it'll be good.
But yeah, like we were saying, the Andymark chassis that was given to us is that's really nice for this game. The only weird thing about it is, you know, it has some quirks. So mounting a collection on it, you would have to get kind of creative with it. But yeah,
Yeah, the biggest thing that I noticed about the Andymark chassis is it seems like any collection mechanism that you want to put would have to extend out of the chassis, or would have to pick up near the middle in between that set of motors. So if that's something that your team's considering doing, or if you can come up with a good design or way of doing that, then by all means, I think the Andymark chassis is a great option. It drives great and it goes right over the barrier with no problems.
To me, it looks like an FRC chassis.
I mean, it is fairly FRC designed. That's how Andy Mark FTC chassis have always kind of been. So they've been basically scaled down versions of the FRC kit of parts chassis.
Hey, there's a good question. Does that drivetrain have enough ground clearance to go over the barriers?
That's what we're.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that.
Yeah, we just answered. Thanks, Justin. It's worth the effort. All right, Chad. Pay for effort, yeah. Go, Justin! I'm your biggest fan! I think it's getting bad. I need caffeine.
Justin.
What?
There you go. You can hear Justin.
Sandy or Cubby or something like that?
I'm thinking Ben, so yeah. Probably.
Oh, no. Might not need to do any chain breaking. Holy shit. No, I didn't. Dang. So just really quick for people in chat that are wondering. Right now what I'm doing is I'm swapping our 4-bar prototype over from a gear drive system to using chain for that final reduction stage. It's going to have a little bit less gear reduction, but it's hopefully going to be less likely to skip and have meshing problems like the gears have been.
Hey, you guys answered the question.
What?
You answered the question
What question?
about the weights.
The weight. What weight? I don't have the chat up over here.
We again are going to be starting on the right side of the overall. And we are going to
I would, but I have to have my laptop connected to the robot's Wi-Fi to push them into it.
Electric Whiz, we also have a YouTube video. I believe it should be out now. We went and we weighed all of our game pieces, got an average for them. The pieces, they do have weights in the game manual, but we found ours to be a couple of grams off, so we got some real world numbers. Go check out that video, that's on the Fun channel.
there is a chance that we get lucky enough to see extras and small installment. So there is that chance. We also want to drop the duct and then park fully in storage. Moving on to teleop, we just want to store any rate in any level of our alliance hub, as well as throw it into our shared hub. We also, again, want to try and strategize to keeping our alliance hub level and balance. But if we want to tap our alliance hub, we also want to drop the ducts and then park fully in the warehouse, and then also fly into our alliance hub balance. So that's our strategy for this that we came up with. Hopefully you guys will stay tuned for all this. It'd be great. And stay tuned for more videos on first updates now on the YouTube channel and into the stream as well. Thank you very much, guys. Sorry that was a bit long.
Okay, this is interesting. There's problems getting this thing to actually get the screw to actually tighten, because it seems like it doesn't fit the Allen wrench that it's used on all the rest of the screws. Fun.
Hey, Howard,
Yeah.
what size Allen key is this? I've tried metric, I've tried standard, I can't find what size.
That shows us what do you think 764.
See this? Wait, you see this? Pretty big.
Just a second. I think I used the yellow screwdriver Allen wrench thing for it. So this one, see if it works.
So cute.
What's so cute?
The sushi roller. That is so cute.
They could be really useful.
Has Chad been looking at Montana's butt for the past 10 minutes now?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, this isn't that kind of.
Hey, we're giving it premium content.
Yeah. We did it. I think, I'm pretty sure Luke and Cole.
Yo, Justin, does that Allen wrench work?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
There's like 4 of these. Hey, where's some polycarbonate?
Going to the machine shop, and under one of the steel tables, there's a coal pot. Do we have like 8-inch or 6-inch? Oh yeah, there's plenty over there.
Okay, I'm just looking for something that's like really good.
Yeah, 16-inch stuff is over there.
Okay. 8 inches. Good, but it's a little thick. I don't want it.
I think chain will work.
Nice. Huge.
What?
Huge. Getting chain to work.
Oh, I thought you meant like huge is in the BattleBots team.
What?
There's a BattleBots team called Huge.
Oh.
Hey, do you want to answer the question if we added more weight to the chassis, can you still get over the rails?
We tried it with adding a couple of pieces of weight onto the chassis, but we didn't add a ton. That's something we could probably do in a little bit to see how much weight it can actually handle going over the rails. I don't think weight's going to play into it a huge amount because of how easily it got over with a lightweight chassis. I think as long as you pick up enough speed that you have some momentum when you go over it, you'll be perfectly fine. But it's still something that we could do some testing in a little bit with.
I have unplugged everything from the control hub.
Okay. There's only one thing that goes to the expansion hub right now, even and it's not here, so don't worry about that one.
Okay.
So we should be good to do. Oh, I guess it didn't need to.
They are connected.
Yeah. Oops. I'm tired, okay? So,
Oh, because they get power to it.
yeah. This is a little bit of a rest test of wires.
Yep.
It's fine, it's fine. So, there's a couple of places where you could potentially put an elevator. I'm thinking right here might be an option, or right here or something. What do you think?
Yeah, so
Feel
the
like-
things I was thinking were center and a little offset.
Okay, I'm talking more like forwards and backwards, honestly.
Definitely on that guy.
Okay. Yeah, it should be good, I think. It won't have much reach forwards, but it doesn't need more than
I
like
don't
2
even
inches,
know.
it looks like, to get to the top.
I think we might even have to shorten this to
What?
fit our intake.
Well, the thing is, too, that's true. It also depends a lot on which intake we go. There's no way that the one that they were working on would work with this. Unless we move this bar back farther or shorten this.
That's a good point. That is not in the right spot.
What is in the right spot?
This crossbar.
Yeah, we probably would want this crossbar back a little bit
I
farther.
think it is supposed to go further back.
There's not going to be room right here for a mix intake, so if we want to do that one, we got to move this crossbar back.
Does that affect anything on the robot or no?
It's just going to be kind of annoying to get the screws out of here because we're going to need to take out the motors to move the crossbar.
Okay,
So it's
can I
gonna
get
take
in
a
there
while.
real quick? I just
Yeah, go
just
ahead.
need you to flip it, really.
Forward. Forward. Get startable.
We need how much you want to take the entire chassis part modified. FYI.
Okay. Hey, shut up.
Oh, okay. What's up? So right now we're working a little bit on trying to get some panel covers on the bottom of the robot to keep ducts from getting stuck in the motor sections. One thing that I mentioned earlier is I think that if you were to get something that's like a brush material and put it along here, up on the sides, it would keep ducts from getting stuck underneath a lot easier, and it wouldn't affect you going over the barricade, so that's an option that you could look at. We don't have anything to do that with right now, so Ben's just working on getting some of these little polycarb shields to go and keep stuff from getting stuck in there. So, nothing special, but it should work.
Not something I normally would do on an Ri30H Robot, but
It's worth it for this game.
worth it.
But yeah, so also in a few minutes we're going to be mounting our elevator. That's why we took the electronics off the robot. So just a reminder for people who either weren't here, don't remember, we're using a 4-bar currently in the plan. We did end up also switching it from gears to drive it to some chain to make it less likely to skip. So that should help out. We had to go to less reduction for that, but a 60-to-1 never rest with a 2-to-1 chain gear reduction should be fine for this 4-bar. It caused the chain to flex a little bit right here, but that's fine. It's fine. It's not that much pressure. If it doesn't work, then I take my words back, but we can always go back to gears if we have to.
Hey.
Hey, what?
Now it looks clean.
Oh, yeah.
I got rid of the tails.
Okay, so do we want the elevator centered? I feel like centered will give us the most flexibility.
You can also do the brake.
I vote no.
Big yellow black.
That's because this guy's got to go on somewhere.
No, jump on.
Yeah, this
I'm
one's
thinking it's going to go
probably
on one of
going.
these two spots.
Yeah. Oh, it could go right there.
You can throw it on a bandsaw.
I think the elevator we need to position first to make sure that's positioned well, because I'm pretty sure we could find space for this on one side or another without too much issue.
Lucas the Canadian, welcome back.
So,
But if we don't offset the elevator, then
yeah,
I'm
I just
worried.
noticed something. The hull pattern on this stuff doesn't match the hull pattern for the Tetris.
There was something. These slots.
Oh, these two. Yeah, okay, I see.
There's like a 4. That's where I was lining up with my 2 bolt holes. These back. Yeah, those two. Slot and slot. Yep.
Yeah, okay. So
That's what I was
we
thinking.
might want to add another like cross bracket down here to go from here to the front to keep it from bending at this spot. But I'm not sure about that until we test it. So let's start getting that.
Hey Howard, I can chop off the backs of these.
Pick up. Or just all these two or everything.
You also might want to turn that angle into a U.
What?
You might want to turn that angle back into a U bracket so we can mount it.
Yeah, the U bracket would be easier to actually mount it to the floor one.
Sorry, bro. No, I didn't mean to. Oh my gosh, why am I talking like this?
And then make sure you can fit blocks and balls with that spacing.
I think I kept them the same, but
Nice. Nice.
How are you liking working with the small sizes?
it's terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, like a lot of stuff.
Well, tell us how you really feel, man.
It's like small stuff like this, but I've really gotten spoiled with BattleBot.
Oh.
Of everything is.
By the way, for those of you that don't know in chat, Kettering has a combat robotics team. So if you want to do robotics when you go to college, come here. We're building a 250-pound robot to go and hopefully compete on the TV show BattleBots in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, if you guys, if chat, you have any questions about Kettering at all, please ask away. We all are Kettering students, all majoring in some form of engineering here. We'd be happy to talk about it. We're involved, a lot of us are involved in different things on campus as well, so let us know any questions you may have. We'd be happy to throw links as well of resources here at Kettering, stuff like that. Also keep in mind that there is a up to like $5,000 a year scholarship just for first that Kettering does. So
Free college is good.
yeah, free money at college is very, very good.
I
So
like free
consider
college.
that one as well.
Hey Howard, what reduction are we using for the carousel spinner, or do we have that even planned?
I think we got a 60 to 1 right now, but I'm not sure.
You could
This is a Never S61, we believe.
Yeah, it's a 60 to 1.
You could probably do faster.
We could
Do a 40
could
would be a
probably
solid
go faster, but I think we should just test that one because I'm not sure how many we have.
If we
So
have
that's
a
my
40,
concern.
we should use it.
I don't think.
Because 40s are just your basic.
Problem is that I don't think.
What about those?
Well, these are the how we're finishing the thing. I know Nick wants to.
Okay. What about, never mind. Yeah.
How did you just know that, though?
What?
You looked at it and you're like, oh, it's plywood. I still
This
don't
is no gearbox. This is what we use.
Yeah, it's no gearbox. This is just directly up.
Oh, this is a gearbox.
Still don't know how I feel
Yes.
about connecting a flywheel directly to a motor.
Hey.
It works.
I
I-
same gear ratio and it was
Yeah. It's just my recommendation with things like this in the future would be to put reverse planetary in and not in reduction stages or planetary.
Here's
And
a
it's easy to get a nice. Oh, reference.
I've never used it. Hey.
Hello.
Hi guys. Hello, Steve.
How's it going?
It's going pretty well. We have field-centric code.
Yeah,
working now.
that's what Ben was just saying. Very nice.
Yeah, I like field-centric. It's fun.
Hey, here's a 41.
I'm more used to doing it with swerve drive, but field-centric tandem's also fun.
Push forward and then you can turn spin. Is there anything you need me to do? You have this all put together? Oh, cool. Do you know if Luke has pushed his code? Because I remember yesterday
He pushed some of his all-time code.
he said something weird about he's like, oh no, GitHub.
Yeah, I think the Android Studio code has been having some problems, so I've been doing stuff with kind of hybrid combat Java and blocks for the teleop.
Yeah, keep working with
I
that.
have a couple of Auton libraries that my team's made for both of those that if we need, I could throw something together too. But, yeah,
It is what it is.
we just gotta get something done, right?
So nice, we don't have to use any phones. I have nice phones at all anymore. Bye, Wi-Fi direct.
Oh, here it is. The 764. The ideal Allen wheel. Nice. Oh, you got it there. Nice.
Should work well. One thing that I was just thinking, that big upright that we have, the motor's connected to, we could possibly have it mount here and have this thing start a little bit higher and have it off to one side, if needed, to make it so that way we could utilize this down area right here.
Okay.
But I'm not sure.
Because the pieces are going to be on the ground.
Yeah.
So we will want to be
We'll,
on the ground.
we'll need it to be on the ground, yeah. Or at
Question,
least
what's
close.
the width of this?
The length?
The length.
Just the front is about 17, yeah.
So we are aware that our intake is gonna reach, I just wanna make sure we're staying within 18.
We're trying.
Okay, because, yeah.
We may have to shrink these 2 bars to try and get some more back into the robot.
Okay,
Yeah. The wide intake, I don't think it's going to fit.
okay.
So I think we're planning on the original one right now, if possible. Or unless the wide intake, they figure that out and get it to work well.
Yep.
In which case we can always swap.
Because we can also do a different lifting mechanism too. So,
Well, the trick is we need to put bracing up here. If somebody wants to start working on a linear slide type lift, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
yeah, that one's just that quick reverse slide lift.
It could work.
So, it is fast. But, yeah. I will agree that this 4 bar is fast. Is like strong.
The thing about the 4-bar that I think is nice is that you don't need to worry about any type of sliding system. And it also extends out as well as up, so it can help bridge the little bit of distance over there.
Yeah.
There's got to be a size requirement on that game piece, right?
It's like 4.
Hey, hi.
They're right next to each other, the cone and the block.
Yeah.
Cone and the
4 by
block.
4 by 8 is the largest, 3 by 3 by 4
Okay,
is the
which
smallest.
is-
So that's the only symmetrical size that you can have.
So we didn't know when we weren't aware when we made it that it can't slide all the way through. It has to be fully supported by the center.
Oh, so it can't go all the way
But
down.
I realized something.
that he didn't remove all the supports and actually
There's some extra
stays.
support material stuff over here that we didn't take off. There's a little right here at the top where it gets a little bit.
Okay.
So
Yeah. Okay. Because I know you're gonna have to move this down for sure. So that's what I'm Yeah.
I kind of want to record a height if I can take a shave off. I want to record the height of this guy from the bottom.
Oh.
Because my aim is 12.
Yes. Let me find here. Does this just not block? Cool. We are, oh boy. We are currently at 18 and a 16. That's outside. Yeah, at the top. We're probably at 18 and an eighth, including the screws. So, that needs to get lowered.
Definitely.
Just a tad.
we got wheels right back. It'll stick to the 11.
Cool. Okay.
So that's too tall?
Too tall.
This is number 0 priority now.
What number is your priority?
Painting this blue and then calling it the Tesseract.
Yes.
I never thought of that until like I was
That's
holding it. I was like, this is literally like the size of it.
Yeah.
Hey, if I straighten my hair, I look kind of like Tom Hiddleston.
There we go. Oh.
Anyone got a hair straightener?
My girlfriend.
No.
We need it for a bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
Nice.
probably back sees this video.
Oh yeah.
What?
Just make like a 1-minute video of Howard being Loki.
Yes.
Okay, I will do it if you.
And then you snap at everything. People just snap at it and you're like,
I'm all for it.
if we just
If it means anything,
snap
I'm the coach
and
that has
disappear.
worn a shark costume as drive coach before.
Nice. That's
Mostly
so
because
much
I
fun.
told my team that hey, if we make it to finals, I'll wear a shark costume on the team.
So how do you plan on picking this up?
That's a thing that we need to work on.
Basically, the idea is to have a mechanism on a servo that should swing out in front and be able to grip it.
Yeah. Like in front of it, so you just go up.
Yeah.
However.
It's, yeah.
What was the game where you had to traverse into the center of during a tournament, into the center, using the IR beacon to knock the stick away and have all those balls fall?
That's
Cascade effect?
Cascade effect. It was just talking about.
Because they would change the rotation of the thing, and then you would just grab the stick somehow, and then they would just cause all the balls to fall out. That was in autumn. And
Yeah,
it
that's
was
one
like
I've seen.
the balls.
They've reused these balls and blocks a lot, which is kind of nice because it's like, oh,
Well,
one game
it's
you
nice
have
because
a
teams
full
already
field,
have them.
and then it's like cool.
So you can
A
recycle.
full field's worth of them. You're like, cool, I get to just reuse them constantly because I know like an issue they're having is with the wiffle balls from Steamworks. They're just like,
Oh, Andy Mark just sends them as packing material in
Yeah.
hookers. It's great.
yeah, it's like, oh my god.
A couple of game pieces
What
that
else
they
do
used
they
for
do
the
with them?
2017 FTC game. They
Steamworks,
send those
yeah.
as just packing material because they have so many left.
Yeah, they are.
It's great.
Yeah,
It's good use if you think about it. I mean, they got more.
it's just like, what are you? Yeah, what else? Are you
Well,
gonna
what are you supposed to do with it?
do? Okay, there we go. That's good. Very good.
I originally had like $400 for at least that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's, yeah.
What's the Anymar chassis called? That we got?
The tile riser. Yeah, it's the new version of the tile runner for this game. Yeah, I like it.
So if you are, you want something down.
You might have to build up.
So another interesting thing about it is the block, like so you can get creative and have like a collection inside of it, and you only want blocks.
Yeah, the other thing too, you guys were talking about driving around.
This is
Yeah, it's currently 13 and a half, so I need.
Okay. So question, you guys, then.
Yes.
How do we want to mount electronics? Do we want to keep the both of this polycurve panel or split them up?
Probably keep them together. And ideally we'd keep it over here, but I know because of this, I'm gonna probably be drilled like.
One thing too, I do have this expansion hub mount if we want to mount it vertically. But I don't know if that's something we want to do or not.
The issue is we want to try and keep everything centered to keep the robot balanced.
Okay.
So
one thing too, we talked about it a little bit. We can add counterweights.
yeah. So
I guess the question too is how heavy is the battery and how heavy are the hubs? Because I think these are similar weight. So if we put them on opposite sides, that might balance it out.
yeah.
Because neither of those could be perfect.
No. But yeah, I think we were able, when we were talking earlier, we would be able to cut into this and move, like to adjust with this and still keep it mounted there.
Do you want to keep this hub back far enough so that way the
Yeah.
angle of this doesn't collide?
Yep.
Because I don't like smacking a piece of aluminum into an expansion hub.
Yeah. So if we could like keep it centered.
Yeah, that should work if we cut a notch up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But do we want to cut a notch with our beautiful Bulldog logo? You don't care?
I'm personally of the opinion that you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I'll look to see if we have another.
I've always been the kind of person with robotics that cares more about function over form.
Yeah, but still, it's like I'm also with my team. We always just captain just took home the farmer, and so it's like, ooh, prized possession. You don't want to like screw it over later on, kind of a thing. You don't want to.
Yeah.
That's how my team plays.
How's it going, Justin?
Are you guys thinking of anything suspension in any way to minimize damage and like go build a drivetrain or no?
Yeah, no, we're not planning on doing any suspension on the drivetrain. The Go Build a Strafer has a really easy time going over the barricade as long as you round out the corners, that way the wheels actually hit first. We haven't noticed any damage or any excessive shaking or anything. So we think it'll be fine. So this bar right here does slide a little bit on them in the middle, but if you have a little bit of speed when you're going, it just skids over and doesn't have any issues. I'd say as long as you're driving at about 50% speed or more, you should be perfectly fine to just full send it right over and not worry about it.
I don't think you could do that. Yeah, nice shot. Just a small thing. You can go here. And then who's your head program?
I've gone.
Jesse's gone. So
Is he done?
But the answer is Howard is taking over.
Oh, okay.
Howard,
Jesse's
well,
gone.
Howard is design lead, but I think Luke might take over in terms of just what to do, but you might just take over in terms of how to do it.
Yeah. Well, I have all my team's Auton libraries that I can just stick on the robot. From 2019, we have some Mecanum Auton libraries that don't use odometry that I can use still, but
Yeah, that's a good question this year about odometry. Is it
I don't
needed?
think
So
odometry
the
is going to work
thing is,
very well.
what I realized though is if you go over the rough terrain, you could get disoriented.
Well, not just
the
disoriented, you could
problem.
rip off an odometry wheel, the X odometry wheel if it hits on the side.
Yeah,
You could just get caught.
So I actually think our the 4 pictures might be useful this year.
Yeah.
I could see this actually being a game where they're useful.
Right.
Because they've thrown those pictures in
I mean,
like for
my
a couple of
teams
years
used
now.
them 4x4 as like aiming last year for ultimate goal for our turret, but aside from that, we've never really used them much.
Yeah, because I know the intent I believe was to like use them for knowing where you are on the field. Especially in like one year they had 8 of them.
Yeah, well, the big thing too that I've noticed with the Euphoria targets is that they're just, you don't get a very precise localization in the field. So for a lot of games, it's not great. Odometry just works better. But this game, I don't think you need super precise location. So if you don't need super precise location, the vision target should work fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
On top of that, too, my team has experimented with using the IMU on the expansion hub and control hub to actually integrate our acceleration to keep track of our positioning. So that is potentially something that could come up. But to do that, you need to put some calculus level math through your code, which I know not a huge amount of FTC teams have experience with that. But I think it's something that some of the top teams might start doing this year to keep track of their approximate position.
So just what part?
Oh yeah, just a second.
Where'd it go? Montana.
No. Howard took it. I didn't take it.
I'm just looking at
We were approximating the mounting for the intake through the lift mechanism.
I need lots of it.
Where's my back thing?
Oh, right here.
I need a wrench. I need a
I
wrench.
need monster and metal music and
I
I'll be
need a
fine.
wrench. I need a wrench.
Hi, Chad.
I need a wrench.
Wait, the Jeff guy is here?
What? I said chat. I didn't say Jeff. I thought I was deaf, man.
Hey. Speak of the devil. It's Jeff.
How have we not lost Jeff?
You know about Jeff?
Taking the ticket instructor.
Can I see Jeff?
If you throw Jeff across this room, I swear. Don't do us like that.
So they asked.
We asked that.
They're like, what is this? And then somebody just said Jeff.
And so it's Jeff.
Who makes it?
That's a rev. I think it's a rev like it goes into the extrusion. It's like a slot nut.
Oh yeah, it's a T-slot nut.
Yeah.
More of a bolt.
Bolt, yeah, whatever. I know, you're right.
I found a wrench, guys. Aren't you proud of me?
Otherwise, he'll be very disappointed.
Jeff is sitting on the table.
Okay, got it.
So we're just kind of messing around with this thing as well.
I also just thought about it. I'm not really sure how you drop this at a set number that I choose. I think I have to drop down patterns and hope that it is the.
Yeah, well, one thing too, you can loosen that set screw and move this wheel up and down on the axle of the motor to get that fine-tuning decision.
That's a good point.
You have like a half an inch to an inch of space.
To check in, I never left.
No, you never left.
Well, I never left.
Somebody want to do some proto-checking work on something?
Maybe
When they ask me, did you do this? I can at least say yes, I did.
Yes, I did.
For some reason, I end up like 95 degrees most of the time.
Oh yeah, for the most part, people are under.
Yeah. Well, that's because the service up to your skin.
Oh, 100%.
So, yeah.
I think these patterns are inch off, so if I go down 1, 2, 3, that's 3 inches.
They're 32 millimeters for each full pattern. Right. I guess for each of the distances between those holes. So a little bit
I'll
over an
measure
inch.
it. Well, it's actually a good amount after an
Yeah,
inch.
it's like
It's like an
an
inch and
inch
a quarter.
Like,
Because 31.75 is inch and a quarter.
Sushi roll. My plan is to put a
yeah, those are nice. I
I
like
like these. These are
them. In
really
terms
nice.
of size, it actually fit.
You can do something with them, right? Because I can't tell you how many teams I've seen who have taken the gate compliance wheels or even the four.
Hey guys, look! Guys, look! It's Among Us. We're gonna put this on the robot.
Hey, we gotta ask, we make a team marker yet?
Yeah, so my
Yeah.
team's actually 3D.
So we have
the Tesseract.
we're calling it the Tesseract at the
They
moment.
came out
Um,
mid last
it
year.
is
for sushi roll.
our team's shipping element. This is what it is. Yeah, the test rack basically. It's a 4-inch cube that all sides are symmetrical and there's just a hole straight through it. So this will just go right onto the top of it. Thank you, Mark. We'll just go right on top like that. The original design of this actually was for this to fall straight through, which I don't know if we have a side that it does.
There is a side.
There it is. It would fall straight through like that, but after like chat, you guys helped us with this one, and I was reading the game manual again. The team shipping element has to be fully supported by the center post. So we have leftover, I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's like leftover support on some of the sides, which actually like help it stay because it gets stuck on this little lip here, which there's the little rubber cap and then the plastic, there's a bit of a lip. So this gets stuck on that, so it works. But ideally, this is probably not the ideal design for the end result actually. It would probably be better if it was like a cone, like what is this from actually, Mark?
It's from a different game, from a different robotics.
Okay, yeah, so this is from, this cone is from a Vex game actually, from a while ago. But like a cone like this would actually like fits over perfectly, and if you have multiple, maybe if I did that, yeah. It fits over perfectly, and if you had multiple, it would stack. So a thought is like, there could be just a generic team shipping element that every team uses. But the problem with that is that then I know like judges will be like, well, what makes this unique? Where'd you come up with this design kind of a thing? Instead of like, we just found it on like Thingiverse, basically all the teams are using it and stuff like that. Like you want to still be unique. So I guess like another idea that I had was, what if we had something either similar to a cone or where like, I guess with I don't know, maybe it would be something like our tesseract here where it goes over top, but instead of like a concave in that we have so it can go on in any orientation, if you were to extend the height of the post up basically, so you would just have like its own like stud on the top, and then then it's same diameter and all that, and then either you or your alliance partner would just be able to cap right on top of yours. Thing is with that, then you have to consider, this is going to be even higher than what the initial height is, and then you got to consider that possibly it could be 8 inches additional height, or even it could be an additional like 8 inches that you would have to go to be able to cap. So that's just a thought there. Definitely, it will be very interesting to see our different team shipping elements for sure. So hopefully that answered your question.
There's another question. How are you going to handle the different weighted blocks?
So the different weighted blocks, I don't think we have anything like specific yet with that one. I don't think we're really saying, the weighted block is an issue. Yeah. Hey Nick, we have a question in chat, and I think you'd be good to answer it. So the question is,
what product do you use in your hair?
No.
That's a trade secret.
No. The question, can you repeat the question?
How are you going to handle the different weighted blocks?
Power.
Yeah.
So it's really just, you gotta,
Come to
lights, camera, action.
Yes, sir.
So it's really just, you gotta design whatever arm or lift mechanism you're using to be able to easily handle the heaviest block, and at that point the lighter ones aren't gonna be a challenge. And for your intake, you just gotta overpower the heck out of it. Just test it. It's really just, if it can pick up the heaviest block, you're most likely gonna be fine with that.
Thanks, Nick.
Anytime.
So I need to cut out like a notch for it to just slide out to that.
Somebody pick up the robot.
Picking up. Picking up.
So there.
I tried.
All right.
Yeah. But we're making it work. Figuring out something.
12 right. Well, wait a minute. 25.
We might be losing some to Kettering kickoff.
Apparently they're having field management issues at Kettering kickoff again, and every robot that's on driver station 3 keeps disconnecting.
Huh.
I just went to go see my team and not do it. By themselves, they knocked off their radio.
Oh.
Well, we have Smart Drive now, which I was like, why is it good? I would never have expected it to be Smart Drive.
Yeah, you guys were usually big and beefy.
Yeah, we didn't just work out.
Yeah.
Well, this is a good year to use.
I was shocked that they got it working.
What?
Another design. Also, we're
Nick?
The only problem with Swerve, though, you don't want to go diagonal with the truck.
so
Then you kill your motor, so
There's a question.
that is a concern.
Well, what about what happened to the polyurethane intake from yesterday?
It's still being worked on, but we're not sure about packaging for it, so we're focusing on a different intake a little bit more. But we're still developing it, and we're going to do some testing with it. It just might not end up going on the robot.
It also may very well be placed onto a different chassis that we are going to play against at 8 p.m. tonight, so stay tuned for our first match. We have Cole over here working on the opposing robots. As you can tell, he's got 2 chassis over there. We're trying to make some components to play the game, and that will be our competitor. I don't know if we'll have a 4th robot, but I think ours will be so good it can take him on 2v1. Or those won't be good enough. But
How long is this chassis exactly again? I think it's 17, but I'm not sure.
it's like on the dot, 17.
Did you guys really sand it or did you cut it?
They cut it. Cut it and then sand it.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good test, right? You know, 'cause-
Yeah, I mean, it was just the front of the chassis that was hitting, so the rest of it would go all the time.
right. You know, I was watching your stuff yesterday, and they were saying, you know, like, raise the chassis up, but let you screw everything up. Double gears.
And like
Yeah,
you'd
this
have
is
to
not
slot
an easy
that
chassis.
bearing
to
hole.
Right. I mean, it's stuff that.
I love Go Build a Chat. The Go Build a Chat.
It's nice.
Just it's not as great for ground clearance, but it doesn't need to if you slide it.
Right.
Alright, so
This is the chassis that I recommend to almost every team that wants to do mechanical when they talk to, which is
I can't tell you. We my team built custom chassis. Our own got extrusion, and the time they spent to make sure it worked everywhere.
Meanwhile, this thing with these nice machined aluminum blocks is super cheap.
Yep.
You don't have to worry about it.
Because I think the first year we did mechanical a few years back, we like why is it like you know you do strafe and it go.
So I need to set the target positions for the elevator backwards now. And I need to set
What is wrong with FTC components?
But I did see the fuel sensor code in like the where you press forward and you can
that would help.
That's a little chunky. That's good. Sounds displeasing.
Out of curiosity, what button do you want to control this?
I think it'll just be a go button, so like big as like player tags
Okay.
would be good. And it would just be like a go, and then when you release it,
I might use the D-pad if that's okay. Because there's nothing on the D-pad right now. The triggers we're using for intake.
That's good.
I do know.
D-pad is analog, right?
D-pad is just fine.
Is it?
I do know Ben talked about.
I guess we could also just have it on the trigger of the secondary rotor. That's what I'm going to do, actually.
You know, then.
I forgot we had
the
to
trick.
take those.
Yeah.
Oh,
so if you do the trigger, they can slow up.
Yeah, you can control the speed.
Yep. And then they can jam it.
I have found issues with controlling the speed of a trigger. No, controlling the speed of a trigger is good. Using a trigger as a binary is not.
Well, for a binary, you need to set basically a threshold that it needs to surpass before it goes on.
And that often doesn't go well, so yes.
Your drive needs to know that they need to go all the way down and let it really go for it to actually get that binary function.
See, I gotta show Tyler that I do have 72,000 He didn't believe me.
You have what?
72,000
Oh, from stream? Wow.
So,
That's impressive. I have like 20, I think, 20,000.
I think
I've also been a little bit more busy recently.
well, yeah. Yeah, I turn it on and off.
You help your viewership, right?
But, you know, I mean, I do watch.
So we've got our arm mounted up now?
Yep.
Wow. Looks pretty good. And then our...
I'm working on getting thrown on for that right now.
Gotcha. I won't touch it.
Oh, no, it's not.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys going to do any kind of vision for seeing the duck? Or did they provide a...
They did not provide, they usually don't provide the TensorFlow or V40 models until later in the week.
Oh,
Like carousel
We don't
mount?
have those yet, so if we
Looks
wanted to
great.
do vision, we have to do custom models, probably with
It's not zip tied,
CD.
so that's all you
Yep.
That's,
We don't
that's
have
the
anyone here that's
benchmark.
very experienced
Is it
with
just
that.
zip tied and
From
taped?
processing, I've not
If
done
not,
much.
it's
Well,
way
we can,
too high.
there is a tool. I showed Kyle this actually.
Is it the Google programmable machine for making TensorFlow models?
I think
No, no,
I'd stick
no,
with it.
it's,
It just looks good.
Go back into this book.
It's a pretty chassis.
See if I can find my talk.
Even if we assembled it wrong 3 times.
You don't have to.
That one still has been one. Something's still wrong.
Isn't that guy wrong?
Yeah, I think he's wrong.
Does it go forward or backwards? Because we're having problems with it being too forward.
I think he was supposed to go further forward.
Oh, perfect. So that's by design.
Who are you talking about?
This
chassis
chassis
is a
something.
little
I think it should be. This guy's in the wrong spot, if I remember correctly. That was one of the other things I caught on stream. But it's a non-issue.
It's not an issue. I mean, it might be a little bit easier to move it back to mount and make this knob a little bit lower, but
I'm not sure if that keeps up to capability though.
This is our first one.
it should go any side.
So there is a Spark
It
Robotics.
does. We didn't realize that at first, but right here, these extra support that I didn't take off the 3D print catches on the lid time.
So it worked perfect.
Yeah, just we need to put something over on the side to make it catch in this direction.
So, Vision Spark Robotics put together a vision processing using grip
Okay.
that will, right after you get what you want, will put it into Java using OpenCV. And then you just cut and paste. I can send you that link.
That might be something to talk to Luke about because he's the one who's doing a little bit more of the Java-based Auton code.
Okay. Is he
one-
coming back?
I'm not sure.
Well, if he's not coming back, but
But one thing that I was thinking about too is in 2019 to detect the sky stones, YT started with a color sensor to detect when it changed from yellow to black.
right.
We could possibly use a color sensor to detect it up there at least try.
Yeah, you'll have to get close.
Yeah, we'll have to be fairly close, which is
The other thing,
easy.
the other thing too, a very simple thing. I don't know how much the duck covers the line. Is it a white square? Is it a white square or is it a red square on the
I
front?
think it's a red square, I'm not sure.
Or a blue square?
So one thing too is we were thinking as well, if we put this game piece out, we can get more points.
You could, but
But we still need to be able to detect this.
Yes.
well, where I was going with that is if you can cover the first duck, it covers the entire square.
You could just go and scan from above it and then see that color.
Or even with the vision, right? You can look for the two red squares. You know how big they are, one by one, right? And then you'll say, okay, there's one here and one here. Those are closer together than this and that. And then, you know, there's a bit of an algorithm. You could do something like that. Color sensor is a good idea. Probably your best idea right now. But yeah, the thing with the color sensor is you need to get close, right?
So we're
That's
going to
the
need to be
only
able to keep relatively precise position, which is going to be difficult without odometry. But one thing too is we have the Rev 2 meter distance sensors. I wonder if we could use the gyro in combination with one facing backwards and one facing sideways.
Yeah, what you could do is just straight back and forth when you find that.
Yeah, when I find it, whatever position it's at, we just have a.
So if you're straight in this way, but yeah, ideally you'll want some kind of computer. So is Luke coming back or who's your?
Luke is right there.
No, your programmer guy.
Jesse? No.
Jesse. No, he's not.
Yeah, he's done. Okay.
That's why I'm doing a little bit more listening to teleoperator today.
Okay, so we'll, what happened to polyurethane intake from yesterday?
Well, Luke has a basic code.
What? Did you answer? Do you know how wide the pole is on the Alliance shipping hub and how big the pole is on the shared shipping hub?
We can do it.
All right. Whoever asked that question,
I feel a bit more comfortable
Lucas,
about
the
doing
Canadian,
ambitious
we're
things
gonna
after
answer
we
that
have something
question.
basic that works.
Oh, exactly. Absolutely.
That's actually how
And what were they asking you again? The width of the pole?
The width of the pole for the hold on. The width of the pole on the Alliance shipping hub and the pole on the shared shipping hub. They are the same. But it looks like the top of the one for the Alliance might be a little thicker. So they both have like a what? Oh, okay, goodbye. So here you're gonna look at. Oh God. Shoot, sorry, we're stuck on a stupid Logitech whatever controller. All right, here we go. So if you take a look at this.
Inches wide.
Okay. Yeah, so they both have a rubber stopper, and I think that's like pretty much the same. Oh, now you did it.
I did some.
Oh, there you go. No, it's okay. So, as you can see, the red one, it has like a slotted part on the top of it. Actually, this one comes off easily. So this black piece is like the same by the looks of it. Like, oh, here we go.
Width-wise, we are. What's about an inch?
Okay, so that's like
Diameter.
inch of diameter, and then this one, that's the outer diameter. You're not going to need to know the inner diameter unless you plan on making penalties or something. But
1 2/8.
Yeah.
1 2/8.
Yeah.
We'll say 1 2.
1 1/4.
1 1/4.
Okay, so yeah, this is a little bit thicker, and then what about this? It's okay.
No, I'm really tired, and I have no caffeine. And I'm at, wait. How did I read 2/8? How did I? It's clearly on the card. Okay.
And then what is this one? Just to make things redundant. That's about it. Yeah. So. Yep. The
Inch and
Alliance
width of the pole, but your Alliance specific has this outer plastic piece on here that adds some width to you.
and the plastic piece is on each level, so, and not that you can grab it anyhow.
You can't touch hair here.
Yeah, but yeah, there's your. Hopefully that answers your question.
Sorry about measuring wrong 4 times.
You're doing great.
I was told there would be coffee today. There's no coffee.
Maybe we'll make a trip to the C-store. All right. Does anybody have any questions? Any questions? I could just big chills here right now. To answer your questions. Let's see here. Still within the 18H cube with that change. 4-bar arm pivot. Let's go over here. Oh boy, you're gonna get another camera angle of Montana's butt. Yeah, Luke.
Yeah.
Be quiet.
I ended up adopting.
Okay.
I made the notch.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
And then I realized that one can
Yeah, this is what I'm doing. You guys can look at our Tesseract. And then they had a question about if the chain here is gonna stay in the 18 inches.
Yes, it does. Barely.
How the heck did you measure that?
What? I just looked. Yeah, look,
Because
it
the
lines up
frame
about right.
currently is at 17.
Yeah, the frame's at 17, so we can technically stretch out an inch right there. But we're going to try to not push it that close, if possible. So,
All right, I got another question over for the field.
I'm actually going to start grabbing a few times.
All right, I'm gonna answer field questions here. All right, so if you have any questions about the field, now's your time to shine. Let's see here. So we got a question: do the blocks really tip the shipping hub that much? So these are both the shipping hub, right? Obviously, they're going to react a little bit differently because this one is just different. Okay, so here we have a medium one. Let me zoom you guys in a little bit. Where's the button to do that? Hold up. There we go. That's what we want. So we have a medium one here. Let me go find a heavy one. It's the heaviest one. And here's the light. So if we use this for the sake of testing, so put a light one here, it's fine. It looks like that it's gonna stay balanced pretty much. Yeah, it's like really wanting to go over, but I think it'll be okay as long as you have that. So if you're like one light, one off, you're fine. The medium one here, yeah, that's definitely typical. Even if yeah, that's interesting. So if you put a light one over here, it'll kind of balance it out. But yeah, so this is the medium weight, and then this is the heavy, and the heavy is just obviously it's heavier. So put a medium one here. It looks like you can balance it out. So, but it looks like you don't have to have the exact same weight on both sides. But yeah, you definitely need to have about the same weight if you want to keep it balanced. So, so it's definitely possible that, oh cool, somebody has a medium block and I have a heavy one here. That's going to balance it out. The balls are these. Whoops. I don't want to error testing. The balls are about. I think they're a bit lighter than the block. So that does nothing. Like this does a noticeable amount in that, like, you can probably see it like this. If we do this, it's like pretty balanced. So put a block in a ball, that's gonna tip it. You could, let's see, you put a block here. Oops, that's a medium. Let's see here. If you put a block here, it looks like it'll balance it out. So the balls really don't have any significant weight impact. So I think a good strategy would be, if you're trying to put more weight on your side, go for the blocks. Yeah, so that we put. Yeah, so it looks like you need like. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, it looks like. Also, another thing I noticed just now is that I think putting weight more in the center won't actually have as much of an impact because of leverage and all that. So we have a heavy one here, and then we have a medium one here, and it's holding, and then put a couple more on it. So, but meanwhile, if we put the heavy one over here, it's going to balance it out. So that's something that's kind of interesting. Let's see, what other combinations? This is pretty much the same. The only awkward part is it's a little bit heavier on the top.
You used ducks, I forgot.
I don't remember. Do the ducks go on the scoring, the wobble 2.0 thing?
Yeah.
They do?
They can.
Can they go on this one?
I believe so.
Okay, well.
But the ducks will not be your main form.
Yeah, I wouldn't really go for ducks, to be honest. They're like really light. Yeah, like they are so insignificant compared to blocks. I think a good strategy for if you're really, like, especially for this, if you're trying to tip this over, a lot of teams did this in rescue, is they filtered out blocks only. So what you can actually look at here, so you can see that the ball is taller than the block, so you can have a ball, or like a bar or something like that, that goes across your collection, that's exactly the height of a block, and it'll just push the balls out of the way and suck in the block. So a lot of teams did that. So yeah, if you're really trying to filter it, and you could make something that just goes up and down pretty simply, but pretty easily. So hopefully that answers your question.
Oh, so
do you have any more field questions?
I forgot that you were adding this.
guys back over to people building. Alright, let's zoom you out. You're gonna watch Nick for a little bit. And Justin. What? Nick is grumpy as usual, but
He's got music in though.
he's got what?
He's got jams.
And then you're gone, bro.
Alright.
I think this has to be brought up.
Hey, can you cut that out?
My fault. Ducks do not go on the I'm just trying to find the
Oh, I bet that's not this one.
It's not going It's not going well.
No. We can. Didn't happen.
Sweet.
We can score. You can. You can score ducks right on the hubs.
Yeah.
You can score ducks.
Yeah.
They're just straight.
Yeah.
But you
It's
only
all
have
just
one
for-
in drive bar period, and you get 9 in end game.
Yeah. So.
A big bonus?
Kathy,
they worth
you can score them. From our understanding, the
Everything's just
definition.
great.
That sucks.
The definition of freight
ducks are
is the balls, the cubes, and the ducks.
Because
Now,
they're
you
so
can only
light.
get one duck technically falling from the turntable in the auto, and then you could get more in the end game. So they're not going to be commonly scored, but they could be scored there because they are defined as freight, and freight is what you can score on the hubs. But if we're wrong, someone correct us. But we think we got it now.
Where's the hex book?
We can get smaller.
Do you have a hex book?
I think we'll be fine. Yes.
Does anyone need something to do? Oh, cool. So, do you want to take this color sensor, figure out how to mount it, so that we can detect the top of the block?
This is the Gummies hex set of everything.
Dude, this thing's in there. What in the super glue did they use to put that thing in there? That's not coming out. That's coming out.
Gotcha.
Need to break the cargo box.
Yep, Antonio. Yep. So. Yeah. So ducks can be scored on the hub. Someone used super glue on that.
Come on, Justin. You're strong. Just pull it apart. Stop playing. Stop playing.
Ducks are scoreable, though I doubt more than one or two will be scored in regular matches.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think a lot will be scored. I mean, you can get the couple, and there could be a couple on the field. So, yeah, I could see maybe like up to 4 in a match. But if there's more than 4 ducks getting scored, that's pretty crazy. I don't think we'll be seeing that.
Nice.
Do you have any plan for making it smaller yet, or no?
Nope. That comes later.
build it and try and get it fit.
I mean, honestly, right now, I'm more interested in actually proving that it works. Like, even if it doesn't fit, then a team can take this concept and make it fit.
Valid.
But if I have time, I will.
Oh, good. I'm ready.
Okie dokie now here, right?
That's the purple shirt. There's plastic in my fruit gummy.
Ooh. Big ooh.
Thought that one tasted a bit rank.
Yeah, Fizzle, that's a good point. The ducts would be pretty close to the storage unit area, so that would be probably pretty easy points if you just push them over a little bit. Good. I just need to get the gear yeah, probably.
I think we're going to need to do these things
Okay.
we are really structured up on that.
Do we have any controls? These are really long.
Good question.
These might be able to just make these work.
You could probably take them off of this prototype.
You have a 330 seconds, Alan?
Any better?
Well, I'm talking like these ones.
When I was clicking, I just set it up.
No, I'll have to get the
I'd go with these ones right here first, right? They should be long enough to go like an 1/8 inch through the gear.
I just realized this looks like an absolute mess on stream. That's because it is.
Yeah.
How are you imbecile? These don't work. Those are the wrong ones.
You don't need to right now. Just as soon as you're able to. Do what you need to do. That also I can test this. Make sure it looks finished.
Are you guys using CF Vision in your autonomous? And does your current release have a model for the ducts? Luke, we don't have any vision on our robot, right?
No, we're not using vision.
Okay. So no, we are not using any vision at the moment. It's all, what is it based off, the Auton?
Right now, our basic Auton is just a single pre-programmed path, but we're going to possibly try to use a color sensor instead of a position on the barcode.
Yeah. So it's all just path at the moment.
If we can get the color sensor working, we will, but we just don't have enough time or experience to set up our own vision processing target here. But also, first use with the FTC onbot Java and all of that stuff. They release a TensorFlow target a couple weeks into the season, so if your team uses onbot, then you can just wait for the TensorFlow target probably and use that, and it'll be pretty easy.
You did a great job of making sure nobody heard out.
Mission accomplished.
And as for, does the current release have a model for the ducts? I don't know quite what you mean by that. re-elaborate that, maybe I could answer it better, but not quite sure what you mean. Why?
Because I would sit there and hold it and like, and then would move it around and then go get a good, nice angular curve cut.
TensorFlow T-Flight training target for the duck. No, I don't think so. From my understanding, we haven't done much of all-time work for the duck yet, simply because we are just now mounting the actuator on to spin the duck off. So, yeah, you're talking in coding stuff, and that's one thing I don't know. I mean, I don't know a lot, but like that's definitely one. Want to try a device?
Yeah.
Go get a vice.
Is this thing dying?
Go get a vice.
Ooh, a drill.
Did you put a?
Thank you.
I don't even know what that is. Do you want a Arco marker? Is?
A what? No. Oh.
Use a vice.
Okay. Right.
Use a.
You are correct.
Vice.
You are correct. I admit. The first one went well.
The second one did not.
The second one did not.
Use a vice.
Should I?
Is OpenCV easier to train than Google TF? Yeah. Safety glasses.
I don't know. We still have to do a little bit
Where's that on my head?
like here on the hex shaft. So
Safety glasses on to watch from home. For your safety, yeah, you should put safety glasses on from home. The danger is just radiating.
AVE approved. AVE approved.
Yeah, makes sense.
Is this placement, like solid, at least like the bar? Well, no, you're fine.
Try a good old FTC screw. Alright, gotta make that bigger.
Wait.
We gotta go bald. Do we have a bigger bit? Alright, whatever. This is good enough. I think we're gonna go the 2 screw route.
2 screw.
I was gonna do 3.
Two is
Alright, it'll just be self-threaded or something, right? We need a bigger hole. Yeah, that's too big. Where's the bit?
fresh out.
Go a little lower.
You could possibly just drop
But the Makita.
You be? P?
Color.
Mr. Bosch.
Dude, I just know Bosch.
Turquoise.
Yeah, you can go down another, then raise
So I would say go down one.
Do you guys
and
have an
then we're
actual
not
name for
going
your
to
color?
risk- 'cause, like, we're only
You just call it blue?
halfway.
I don't know. I don't work on the tools. You're asking me all these tool questions, bro. I work on the
Like,
automotive.
certain people have, like they got color, right? Like, it's not just red, it's scarlet, right?
Go back to more. Stick to. I don't know. Like, okay, so then what's like the wall? Like, is it like yellow snow? Yellow.
Well, like caterpillar, like any caterpillar, you know, like they're like heavy duty. They have caterpillar yellow. It's like a trademarked paint color. It should be in the file around here somewhere.
Take a look here. Oh, that's huge. Too big.
We didn't really make a set position, but I'm thinking anywhere I don't really supposed to hit here.
Yeah.
It would be too far to apply the.
Yeah. Cool. Did we ever
Oh, money.
talk about it yet?
Oh yeah, this one's cool.
Okay, cool.
Love to have the drills a little on the crunchy side.
Alright.
Yeah, if you guys want to modify that position really quick, then work on the code and
It would be yeah, we're gonna
Design change. 3 days.
Okay, this is small enough.
Hey, could you guys turn that robot on? Alright, who's bored of this camera angle? Wait, you?
What? We were gonna bring it up there.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
This one doesn't want to turn.
If it doesn't want to turn, loosen the mounting screws.
When you guys pick this up, do we need any of these? Oh, you know what? I need smaller ones. I need those really tiny things. Actually, this would be good. Oh!
Did someone glue this? I'm like half sure someone glue this. I'm hungry. It's all this gummy residue.
Who's gonna be my jacklet?
It is not Jack, but I can bet. I was wrong. Cared about it more than you.
Oh yeah, I gotta put those.
Try to just flip that.
Yeah, that might be the route I go. That honestly might be really the Alright, we'll do another one.
is moving y'all back over here, over to electrical.
Manpower just went through the roof.
What did I tell you about the switch? It's optional.
It wasn't me who put it on.
Ben, you want to move over to the side?
No, I know.
You get-
Chill. Okay, wait,
It's
where
also a
is
little
Trent?
long.
Stream is joining back here in electrical.
To
Y'all.
figure out the.
Hi, stream.
Justin hates the camera.
No, nobody's gonna be there.
Oh.
Oh, well, he's going to machine. We're going to
Ben was my
machine.
captain. And so how I learned what building was he'd tell me, get me this. And I'm like, what is that? I just turn around, grab random things of what I thought it was, and then I got yelled at if it was wrong.
Alright, we're just gonna
I
get
wanted
nice and
quick.
close. Nobody stand right here. Try not to stand right here. Is that okay?
Stand like right here?
No.
Oh. I wanted to stand there.
Question, are we planning on trying to do autons for both sides of the field, or are we just doing one?
I vote
saying we
just
do
blue.
one.
Okay.
Just the
We
side
could always
closest
mirror
to
it
the
to the whole
cares.
side.
Yeah. There's that, but yeah. Also, I'm saying we're just gonna do like carousel side. Worst case, we do try and mirror it if we have the time later on. Honestly, we're in a really good position with everything now. We're kicking.
out loud.
Yeah, don't say that out loud, you're gonna jinx us.
What did you say?
Saying that we're doing good.
Whoa.
How is that bad?
Luke and I said that to each other privately.
And all my respect for both of you.
Yeah, somebody says, I suppose you put something easy to identify target on a team shipping.
I should just have this
Reflective,
corner.
etc.
Reflective.
And I'm
Yeah.
like,
Huge.
yeah, provided your alliance partner can do what you
Okay.
did during auto, right?
Goodbye,
it's
corner.
one thing, yeah, we're just gonna put our big block out there. Good luck finding what we're doing, right?
Oh yeah.
You
Well,
have to
there's-
be very flexible.
There's two sets of barcodes. So you have two
But when
shipping
you-
elements.
Okay, so when you play together, you have two robots, you know, right? So if you're gonna take, if this is your little,
Yeah, so both alliance partners need to
need
reference
to
the same
understand
piece
what this is,
for them to both be able to do
right? See, if you just put
Two
that over
barcodes and two elements. You look at
Yeah,
your
but
own.
there's
like-
4 robots on the thing.
Okay.
2 robots on each side.
only one element goes out.
on each side.
I
each side.
disagree. Because there's 6 dots. There's 2 sets of barcodes.
Yeah, but there's 2
One for the
alliances
blue,
up
one
to
for the
robots.
reds.
So
No.
2 robots
Yeah,
each
yeah,
with the
yeah.
same
There's 6
one
on each side. 6 blue, 6 red.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
There's
Wait a
3 on
minute.
either side of the hub.
Wait a minute. Do I not understand? That
There's
wouldn't be
3
the
on
first
either
time.
side of the hub for both sides of the alliance.
There won't be. They have the
If
one
that's the
game
case, then yeah,
page
you're right.
description. Let's look at the one.
Just look
You're
at the
right.
field. The
Oh.
field has 6 dots.
You're right.
But I do understand, like, if you don't pick up your own piece, then the other people are going to have to not drive into it. But I am assuming there will be 2 drive lanes during Autumn, where the farther person will go to the warehouse, and the closer person will go to the drive lane.
Okay. You know. See, I haven't read it. But no, very good. Very good catch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one off. I'm taking this off in order to work on it.
okay.
I'm going to shave this guy down and remove that other C channel so that we're within 18.
5.5 millimeter wrench.
5.5 millimeter wrench? Like nut wrench? Or do you need a wrench?
Nut driver.
Because I know there's a nut driver.
5.5 millimeters.
Hopefully it works. Alright, this guy should come off. Do-do-do-do. Hey chat, you got any game name ideas? Maybe First Tech Challenge is watching and they need inspiration from our young audience.
How do you plan to handle odometry, especially when you go over the barrier?
We're not doing odometry.
Would that not mess up the encoder counts?
Yeah, well, we're not doing
RAM
odometry. So
Oh, they should definitely.
we're basically going to just use the integrated encoders and the motors to track approximate distance. But yeah, you're right, that could cause some serious problems. That's going to be a problem that a lot of teams need to solve this year for odometry. So yeah, if you have any interesting solutions, be sure to suggest them. I'm sure some other teams that are in the chat will get some good ideas from it.
Oh, there it is.
I don't think much need for Odo because only have to go over barrier once at end of on time.
I mean, like I said, if you can get precise enough without it and travel fast enough, then yeah, I think you're right.
Would it going over the bumps screw up odometry?
Yes. Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you can use it until you go over the bumps.
Here's an idea.
Well, the issue though is that the X wheel, the odometry, the one that tracks left and right, it can get caught on that bump and then just get ripped off. So
Yeah, because
it's not going to work well. I don't
two
think.
like this typically.
I don't
one
see
like
odometry
that.
being a valid
And it's
solution.
this one.
Yeah, you're going to hit the
This one,
side of the
because
omni
you're
wheel
going-
that's tracking the odometry.
If you're going
it's
like
just gonna
this, and you've got that, you know, this one's traveling like that.
Do you have an accelerometer on there?
Your IMU has an
Okay,
accelerometer.
the
so
IMU.
here's what you could do, and this is kind of crazy. So
Position integration.
I don't know what that is, but this might be it. So here's what you do.
Montana, do you need
You
robot right this second?
measure the width of the bumps, and then you have like a map. You map out the
Gonna have to
accelerometer,
intentionally
and
remove my
if you get
motor.
crazy spikes, you
Step
assume
there.
that you're going over the bumps.
Yeah, but,
And then you just add that amount to your previous amount before the bumps.
yeah, but are you still using odometry?
Well, no, well, yes, until you go over your bumps, then odometry is irrelevant.
Right. Yeah, that's it.
Just make it
Do that to myself.
We let you continue.
It's like a crazy weird idea.
Something that one of my kids has done before, we took the three axis accelerometer and acceleration is the derivative of velocity, and velocity is the derivative of position. So if you double the acceleration result, you get
We'll be going there.
you can actually
The other thing
that
is,
position is going to help with
their biggest critique was to like get all these really cool ideas.
it's not
We had
super
nothing to
precise,
be like,
but
yo,
it's
we can actually
enough
use this, right? And so,
it's an interesting thing to work
It
with.
says, ideally want to avoid plowing into the freight after entering the warehouse though, plus, or pushing it all tight into the corner wouldn't help with retrieving it later.
We noticed with the Go Build a Chassis, if you go too slow, it's not going to be fun because then what's going to end up happening is it'll bottom out. But if you have the Andy Mark Tile Razor or whatever chassis, then it will.
We love the tile riser from Andy Mark.
Tile Razor. Oh, I'm so sorry, Andy Mark. It'll just like if you go. I think you could go slow. Same thing with like a West Coast drive or something like that. I don't know. Maybe a rocker bogey.
That's possible.
Yeah.
We designed one of those.
Offset?
can we do that without?
Yay. Oh, damn.
When is this plate moving? Or when is that
moving?
Is it moving?
Howard, isn't this channel moving here?
I don't think so.
I thought it had to move
It
back.
is slightly wrong, but
I
it
guess
has to go
it would have
forwards,
to
and we don't want
move
it to go
if
forward.
we're going with mixed mechanism, I think.
Okay.
And we'd have to move our electronics again then.
So, by the instruction manual, it wants to go one notch forward, but with it right there, we have the most like room for a lift and injury.
You're good.
That's
You're
the
good.
strength we're gonna be able to fit.
We
with
probably
it.
actually
Put
need
that
to
back
move
down,
it
Jack. I wanna
back
take a
more
look at
for
this.
next.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make
I
a
need to
suggestion.
make it shorter.
Get a big boy. Oh, you're gonna do more.
I gotta take it because these
I was
are
yeah. I was
in
gonna.
the way.
You could just take a 1/4-inch drill bit
Yeah.
and just go to town on
What am I
that.
doing?
Are you thinking about mounting?
Yeah, because right now I'm in the way of these wires.
Oh, okay.
So,
Bandsaws fast.
Yeah. 1/4-inch drill bit, slow.
yeah. And all I would really need to do is just take away more here so it sets back further. So, instead of cutting a line up there because it's just like a waste of time.
And then as far as mounting this, you could just do a zip tie that goes straight,
Mm-hmm.
and then put a zip tie head on the other side instead of actually having to go all the way around.
Okay. Zip ties and electronics like this, I prefer like the actual screws.
Really?
Huh?
Most of the time they're designed for solid.
That's way too small for us.
Oh, no.
FRC, that's all designed for.
Rev has its own screws, but I don't know if we have them, which is fine. I'm just used to always using the screws. The zip ties will be fine, especially because lining up all the holes are annoying. But yeah, I would like it secure, not just, not actually in place. Kind of a thing.
You can also use Velcro.
Yeah, that's what we did last time.
Decided to be safe. I feel like
Yep. We can. We'll figure that one out.
You get 2 bands up.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it to use another one.
you've got stream powered.
My stream, what are you doing for my stream?
I'll get you when I need you.
We're gonna go do machining.
Oh, whoopsie.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right.
Measure twice, cut once.
Measure.
And also actually measure. Don't just.
What do we want for lunch?
Measure. Give yourself a good line to follow. Double-sided. Hey. Back to back.
Dude, yeah, it was actually not bad. 6 hours? Pretty solid. Yeah. Money. Money.
What about it?
Money.
Sleeping for 6 hours.
All right.
Oh, yeah. If you got just a sandwich, it was $4. If you got a sandwich and fries, it was like $6.50. Yeah. I know. That's why the dollar menu at McDonald's is like falling.
Do you have Venmo, Justin? You want to tell me what
Venmo works.
Talking about yesterday's dinner.
Actually,
about today's lunch.
I think I still have the receipt. It was $3.99 for a chicken sandwich.
Chicken Sammy. So, Alright, what do we want for lunch? Put it on the strong one for lunch.
Priority 1.
Have you seen the mechanism drive up on top of the freight pieces testing?
You guys have.
Yeah, that's a problem we're so concerned about.
A little rounder around the edges.
Oh, whoops. Wrong camera. That's a thing that we've been a little bit concerned about. I'm behind the camera. And with the Go Build It one, we haven't really seen it. With the Andy Mark tile riser. I'm so sorry. With the Andy Mark tile riser, the balls don't go through it, but the blocks actually go straight through it as is. But for the most part, not really. I'm mostly concerned about the ducts. The ducts is an actual problem because here's why. Because you go up to it and they compress, and then the thing gets under, and like with the Go Build It one, you have the U channel, and it gets stuck in the U channel, and then it just ruins your day. So what we would recommend is having a sort of piece of polycarb on the bottom of it that just protects it from all those sorts of problems. Right now what I'm doing is I'm actually creating strips of polycarb that's just going to go right under the chassis, and that will hopefully alleviate that problem a little bit. Maybe not eliminate it, but yeah.
You guys want to? They don't want to. They won't see anything impressive.
Nick, provide good content.
Huh?
You gotta
go to the bathroom, so unless you take the film net.
Alright, let's go with you. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Alright. I'm just kidding. Don't get too excited. There's not much else going on in here right now. A lot of people are in the machine shop. Maybe I don't know if we can get this camera over to the machine shop. I don't know if we can get the camera over to the machine shop, but yeah. If you guys have any questions, though, field-related questions, I'm in the field right now, so go ahead and ask them. Let's see. So to answer the any sensors question, I'll just kind of sit here. So we did order some sensors from Rev. We got 2 color sensors, 2 distance sensors, 2 touch sensors, 2 magnetic limit switch sensors, and I think that's it. And some random miscellaneous cables and stuff like that. So I believe what we're planning on doing is using either both distance sensors and or a color sensor to check out, to look for the ducks. So the new control hub from Rev is really nice, but the unfortunate thing about it is it doesn't have a camera built into it. But at the same time, that's really nice because you can use whatever camera you want to a certain extent. So the color sensors are.
You're answering the sensor question?
Yeah, so the color sensors are a really good solution because then you can kind of look for it. But I guess one potential issue with using a color sensor is if for some reason a block gets in the way, it's a similar color, so you gotta be careful. But if you use the distance sensor to kind of estimate like where the duck is and stuff like that, you can probably determine it from a block pretty easily.
How do you plan on limiting to one freight?
Yeah.
Or did you answer that already?
I can answer that. Did somebody ask it? Okay. Let's see here. So, I'm gonna bring you guys over here to some whiteboards. Excuse me.
I did that in high school.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Where do you co-op?
I co-op.
Just go over there. Talk to me.
So I'm a mechanical engineer here.
Oh no, I did this.
University. I'm going into my junior 2 term. I co-op in here at a company called PSC. We do like custom machines, special occasions. It's really cool. We get to start.
I'm gonna adjust you guys
and
so you can see this.
For customers, and I have to order it.
All right, that sounded nice.
Okay.
So, all right, so we have 2. We have let's see. Yeah. So we have 2 collection designs. We have one that's like pretty good for a robot in 30 hours, and then we have, and maybe even beginner teams. And we have another one that's very good. That would probably be very good for actual teams to use. It's like maybe a more experienced team. That might require like more fine tuning and stuff like that. So this is the more complex car wash one, and so basically how it works is this here is the ball, so just a piece of freight for your reference. All of this mess is like belts, and basically we have what's pretty simple, a car wash that will bring it in, and then only one piece of freight fits into this area, so either a ball or a block. And then once you lift it up, any other freight that might be temporarily controlled by the robot in here will just drop, but except for this one that's in here. And then you reverse it. The other one we have is basically this, but without the car wash. We just have a, let me go find it real quick. Hold on.
Yes.
So this is the current prototype for the other one that we have. So it's pretty simple. We have these nice AndyMark star flappy, loopy things that AndyMark sent over to us. And if I can turn this, you can see that. Where's that battery thing? I'm gonna plug it in.
This? No.
So, and then we have what looks like an Among Us thing in here. And so it only allows one block to fit in here. Like anything else will not fit in here.
That is
a ball will fit in here pretty easily as well. I actually don't need it cold.
Seems like a really good
Okay, sure.
idea.
You got Anderson's? You do have Anderson's.
Yeah.
This is freshly charged.
So we're gonna just run
we
it
had
for you real quick.
Full voltage.
Nice. Why don't you just plug it into the wall?
Oh, now you're talking about it.
That is
Now you're getting into it.
All right, cool. So as you can see here, the block. Yep. And then you would just stop it. So we probably just have like a toggle button that you just hold. And we were testing it last night. And
good one.
that's a little bit of a pain. It's that powerful, but yeah. So and then we were testing it last night, and it spits out really nice, and it goes in really easily. So unfortunately, I don't think we have like the test bed that we were using to actually run this. So any questions, comments? Guys, what are you doing for lunch? We need lunch ideas. Give us some lunch ideas.
Chat, give us lunch.
Yeah. We got just about everything here in Flint, except for.
Peanut butter, so it's a loss.
Wait, peanut butter for lunch? What?
Yeah, I'm allergic.
The guy that says peanut butter.
I'm allergic.
His name is Peanut Butter.
Use it.
Very
Very
nice.
nice.
You're welcome. I can answer more. Well, at least I could answer. Well, if I don't have the answer, I can find somebody who does have the answer.
I don't know, I can never think of my fingers.
That's it.
No way, thanks for joining us, Spider. I remember you said goodnight last night.
Yes.
Thanks for coming back. We love having you.
I don't know. I can never. Pizza? Dude, we had pizza yesterday.
Hey, pizza 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. What's the bad thing?
Pizza is like.
Jimmy
Yeah.
John's is close.
If you want, we can turn that wheel as soon as you're ready.
I am currently
Especially Little Caesars, you know, that's the cheapest.
Pizza. Let's see here. We got Jimmy John's nearby. What?
Not have.
Oh,
What
okay.
an idea.
How about
Alright.
McDonald's dollar menu?
Hey, Jimmy John's is
McDonald's dollar menu, huh?
Hey, the chicken sandwich, slap.
What has been the most successful intake method you've worked
Depending on
on?
which one you go to.
This one so far because it's the
Some
only
are
one that's
still out.
legitimately been tested.
Yeah.
The other one has been tested with 4 drills and it works out pretty well. So I just think like since this one already worked, we're kind of sticking to it for now. Nick is still working on the other one though. So there's nothing wrong with that. Whoa,
That's
whoa,
clean.
whoa.
We need to see that right
Whoa.
So we have this set up with PID control on the motor and an encoder, so that way we could tell it just with buttons in the controller what position to go to. So we need to fine tune these positions still, but it should make it a lot easier on our drivers to just tell the robot, hey,
Can you show on the controller what you're hitting?
Yeah, so I'm just hitting A, B, X, and Y to do that. We might eventually turn it into a state machine, so we just push one button to go up a list of positions and one button to go back down. But that depends on how many controller inputs we need on the robot. That's what my team's done before, to be able to put like 10 different preset positions all on the same controller because you run out of buttons after a while. But with 4 positions, we probably won't need it. So that's still to be determined.
And something to keep note of is that, make sure your drivers are working with your programmers. So whatever works best for them.
Oh yeah.
So that's a big thing.
Yeah, that and also one thing to think about with programming a lot of your button controls and everything is my team's had a lot of issues before with mechanisms where we would have a control that an operator would have to take their finger off the joystick to hit, so they couldn't do that while driving. So that's always something to keep in mind too. So if you're like going to be intaking a piece while driving, make sure that it's a control that you can hit while both of your thumbs are still on the joystick for your driver. Or give it to your secondary driver that doesn't need that. Yep. So, yeah.
Sweet.
Plug in my wheel.
You got stuff going on here at the show?
Culvers for dinner, lunch. Culvers? Yeah.
It's a little wobbly.
That's really good. They don't have them here, but they're really good.
Yeah.
They have
Their
like
thing is called butter burgers.
If that tells you everything you need to know about golf.
Oh my god.
Hey, you want to take it over there? Let's take it over there.
For sure.
Yeah, let's
You gotta get it taken out.
All right, cameraman,
Not at all.
take it away.
Oh, wait.
All right.
Never mind.
Just kidding. Psych.
You're right.
We had a question.
You're right, you're
yeah,
right.
we were connecting this directly to the battery. We
If
just
you
had a power
want, we
pole.
can actually run it off of this now. I got it programmed.
you start in the frame perimeter.
We
If
just
you want,
need
if
one
you
of
want
the
to test
adapters.
it, then here you go.
Yeah, we just need
Are
to
you
down
done with
in
this?
the
I'm
frame
sorry, I took
perimeter.
up whatever.
And then we go out.
You're allowed.
Extension.
You're allowed.
I don't know.
Well, I've seen it.
One of
Did
these.
you
But 3D
find
print it.
It was on there when I got
It's
it.
more
I
intentional.
don't like it.
You are allowed.
I might take a long one.
It's fine. Culver's, great.
In and out? No, in and
No,
out.
he's saying, I don't know.
Gracias.
I've never been to In-N-Out.
Is there one, an
Thanks,
In-N-Out
Antonio.
guy here?
I agree.
No, in and
But
out.
the question is, Culver's or Checkers?
I don't think I've ever been to
I've been to Checkers once, and it was alright.
Fries are pretty nice.
It was sketchy.
Here's,
Can you please show us which battery?
yeah, we have the Rev Slim Thick ones.
Is that the technical name?
Our technical name.
That's plugged in.
Hold up.
Red Bulls.
I think they're just like Rev Slim,
Thick ones?
Yeah, there's the rev battery.
the Slim Robot battery from Rev,
They're called the Rev Slim Robot batteries.
but we like to call them Slim Thick.
Okay,
Here, wait,
so
here, I'll
Yeah, zoom in on
where's
that.
that intake prototype?
there you go.
Yours?
That's the battery.
I don't know where oh, it's over here.
So that's what we use.
Oh, and then
They're nice. They're just like a big part of them is like they're new. So some of our older, like I know we have older like old Andy Mark ones. So they don't hold their charge as well. Plus, the old Andy Mark ones are just like the brick. So instead of like all the cells in one like flat plane, it's
Actually test
now
it
like
with
times
robots.
2 kind of a thing. Yeah, this is just like
Yeah.
both are easy to pack. It just depends on what
Do you wanna
you're
grab some game
doing. This
pieces?
is kind of nice because you can just like lay flat.
Okay.
So there's pros and cons.
oh. Alright, we're gonna connect this actually to the robot this time.
Yeah.
We also use this. I don't recommend it, but this is what we've been using. For maybe testing, yes. Oh.
Here you go.
Sure, go for it. That sounded crunchy.
What was that went flying?
I don't know.
I think it was a piece of plastic or something. Real quick, here's the old batteries. These are like common with like Tetrix kits and I think maybe some Actobotics one. I'm not sure about Actobotics, but yeah, these are okay.
This fell out.
Nice.
What fell out?
The weight.
Yeah, I know the weight.
Yeah,
Are they gonna? I wonder if they're gonna suggest gluing those in.
I wonder if they're gonna. Do you think there will be a penalty if you break, if they fall out?
I doubt it because it seems like that's gonna be.
Unless you
It's
intentionally
happening
have a
way
finger.
too easily.
Unless you have an
Yeah.
intentional finger to pull it out.
Oops.
In some cases, you
That's probably the problem.
Right.
It's hard to get out.
It's really just.
Do you want to go grab a
stick.
ball too?
They're not the
Yeah, I'll go
same
get a ball.
thickness.
Yeah, don't put it in the wrong hole because they're impossible to get out when you want them to.
Oh, they push in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, sports.
Yay, sports ball! Woo!
My bad.
That's fine.
I love your catching.
What?
There you go, Mark.
I just realized the problem. This is not supposed to be actually on the ground. Can somebody roll it in now? That, and also it's going at half the speed that it was last time for testing, which is not helping.
But that's good because at half speed, you're still pulling in the
Yeah.
heavy block, right?
Yeah.
So if we can get an Everest 20 motor back for this one, it'll work like it did yesterday. So
And this is where the car washer design might be a lot better. 'Cause it's just easier to pick things up.
Bring them in.
So the important question is 20 to 1. What do you want for lunch? Dad's treating me.
What do we want for lunch?
Culver's. Culver's.
oh, I know how to get the gear ratio correct. Again.
Culver's?
Just a second. Culver's is fine with me.
Culver's?
Sure.
Why you
You
sound
going to Irish Road?
Because I've eaten like garbage the whole weekend.
Are you going to Irish Road or Miller Road?
Culver's is good. Mill Road.
The butter
Miller
burger.
Road.
That screams.
Have you had it? Have you had it?
Yes, I have.
It's so good.
How is the weight balancing between the four mechanisms working out? Don't worry about that.
We will most likely shift everything a pattern or two.
Weights.
So
weights,
that-
adding weights.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
going to
So this
add
carousel
counterweights to balance out stuff.
very well could come inside. Or we add material over here because we have a lot of room over here to simply place like a chuck.
Yep. Professional. That's actually what I did in.
So
Oh, really? In high school.
if we do have some packaging constraints with our intake in this Go Builda zone,
Yeah.
which is the prime reason we chose the Go Builda, then we will add weight here as opposed to shifting everything.
Yeah. We would go and like film like when the mayor was like giving a speech or whatever. Like we were like the first that went and filmed it, and then that got live broadcast to the city. Wow. Yeah. It's pretty interesting stuff. And you got paid.
Ooh, I like getting paid.
Yeah, but it was like really crappy pay. It was like $6 an hour. No, it was because it's considered an internship through the school. They didn't have to follow minimum wage. Yeah, that was meant. But it was like a club, so it was like fun. But yeah, when the mayor went on like a 4-hour speech, it was like, I'm ready to be
Making bank then.
Yeah, I made a full $24.
It's not updated yet. You know, it's still that's first. It's still
It's going good.
it's still
Nice, nice.
Yep.
Yeah, it's in the same spot.
Okay.
Open today.
When you're done, let me know. I'm gonna take the robot and get the wiring board all done, so it'll make everybody's life easier. Instead of like everything to the side. So.
With the final design. I might have to move the wheel, but that is a Allen wrench away.
The answer is it's not.
I like how I checked on like your iPad and the back pictures was fine, but this isn't. That was like.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like
just
walking
have like
over there and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that might be
So sturdy. Big fan.
What's meat? So is it going to be enough torque to bring it up and down?
Oh yeah, there's plenty.
At worst case scenario, you tend to hold on.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
It wasn't on the flat. That's, I think, why it was wobbling. Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. It was.
What do you guys think?
I know you checked that you sent it. It's just like if you
So we'll go half an inch.
I think I've heard Culver's.
Yeah, he's talking like looking at the menu. I usually do Butterburger, bacon, deluxe. Take
That
off
sounds
like
good. I'll do that.
onion. Take off onion. No tomato.
This guy.
I was giving you my order. I was giving you a suggestion. Bacon burger. It's a good time. Alright. Are we cool if we unplug to do wiring?
Yeah, just a second. I just want to see how things change with this. Oh, you know what I just realized the difference is? This table's smooth. So
That
it's
is also a good thing.
The wheels are
foam will
slipping.
be nice.
Yeah, that's the problem.
The foam will be a big
Okay,
help.
go ahead.
Alright. Yes, we
Go
can wire.
fan.
We can take apart. I figure we should unplug.
Oh yeah, definitely. You don't like getting your finger sucked in a chain and sprocket? Oh, okay. If my brother's watching, he knows what that feels like.
And there wasn't time enough in that FR state we used to change ours.
Yeah. That would have helped my brother.
Maybe. I'm not sure yet.
Aha. This will fit a bolt that fits the hole or
I don't care what
Got it.
that is a beautiful size.
So realize why that's performing gift on the table? The ball is just sliding on the table instead of gripping against the tiles. That's the problem.
and I have some size.
I just gotta figure out.
Want me to bring a tile too?
Yeah, we can bring a tile over
If
here.
you could just hand
So, where are we planning on mounting the batteries?
We'll figure that one out. Let me get this one done.
That's like a very easy thing to place. And it will most likely be in our empty space here, there.
We're probably not going to run this right now because they're working on the electronics up there, but we can do it in the back too. Okay. Oh, it's all good. That's got to get done anyway.
I just want to
So.
take this over so you guys don't have to futz around.
Yeah. Well, it's got to get done anyway. So.
So cool. This is now everything's cleared.
Oh yeah, that's way better. It's not sliding away. See?
Yeah, no,
Okay. But we do
you saw in
want
the earlier
access to
demonstration we had
this.
some issue with the ball sliding away, but the table has a lot less friction than the actual carpet of the field does. So when we've got this carpet here, the ball
Can I
does
unplug every
get
cable?
intaken pretty well.
Yeah,
Go
I
for
can
it.
plug it back in.
Motors and encoders are
Oh,
That was plugged into nothing.
that was this one. That's it.
Visible. No, we do not have a limit switch at the bottom of the arm travel. We just use the encoder 0 position. That wouldn't be a bad idea to put a limit switch down there just to make sure it doesn't keep driving down. But assuming that the encoder or the chain doesn't slip, I don't think that's going to become a problem. So.
Culver's order.
Culver.
Butterburger.
One at a time, because I can only do one.
Oh, that's fine. Montana, you can go. Or do you want? I don't care.
Wow, you really brought the field here, huh? Do you have a limit switch for the bottom of the arm? That's it?
What?
No, I just answered that question.
Oh, okay.
So I guess also another question for visible. Probably should have an inline fuse, I guess, as a statement. We probably should have a switch at least, but there actually is a fuse connected on the batteries that Rev sells. So the little nub piece connected to the wire, I don't know where the... Yeah. This piece right here has a fuse inside of it, so it'll prevent any fires or anything. We don't want to blow the fuse, obviously, but
because we're not really putting a whole lot of load when we're just testing out
yeah,
motor
it should
briefly.
maybe pull an amp or two. It's not going to pull much current.
Do you plan to ground it?
I can.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
I just don't know if we have the thing.
Well, you can make it. It requires a bolt, a nut, and a loose
Wire.
wire. And wire strippers.
Yeah.
There you go.
What did you say?
I said,
I'm
are we
thinking-
grounding it?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, not on this.
The only thing that would cause the only thing that would change is interference with static buildup type issues.
The value asking? Is it
But
cheaper?
that's not something I think is worried about.
I don't know what it is, but it's not a big deal.
Daddy, it's gonna get really expensive. Culvers. I'm thinking battery goes over here, since the majority of the weight's over there.
That'll work.
Shift that down. You agree, Cole? My other
Okay,
electrical
you've got way more.
I'm not sure what you said about
understanding
ditching the
than I
4-bar,
do,
but we
so.
still have the 4-bar up here. So yeah, we're still doing a 4-bar.
We had ideas of maybe doing like a,
Whoa, that was that good.
Destructive testing.
We got one of those and they're out of stock.
That's fine. See? They're supposed to be drop resistant according to Rev.
You did
do they
mention
ask-
that you were going to prototype a linear slide, or someone might.
Yeah, we
That's
talked
what they're
about
asking.
prototyping it, prototyping a linear slide, but we're going to go with the 4-bar if we can.
So electrical wise, we're just gonna.
As soon as we got that hooked down, we just got to plug stuff back in. And then
yeah,
we
we're
could
shifting this all
probably
over from the battery over here.
we could probably bolt this thing up to the thing soon and
Yeah, so I'm trying to
drive it
figure
and go
out.
see if we can pick stuff up. We're almost ready to start driving.
Yeah, there's extenders. After this. It's just like a.
Anything with bacon is fine.
Is it reasonable to flip the expectation?
We could, but the reason why I'm leaving it the
Yeah,
way
sure.
it is for whatever reason.
I tend to not be picky.
Yeah, but I know I want to leave this side out.
Everybody's going to owe me $5 for Culver's, okay? Considering that'll be about half.
I'll pay you soon.
Or you can Venmo Ben,
And then
and I'll never see the money.
What? No, I'll give you.
We'll get it back to you.
I don't care.
Yeah, just the standard stuff is fine.
There
What do
we
you
go.
want to drink?
So,
Fries are good.
I'll probably just take one.
It's your boy Benny K here, commentating.
That's 3 Mountain Dews.
You drink my
What else did you expect?
It's got caffeine. It's good.
Who's next?
did
you order? No. Come on. But you owe me 5.
Okay.
How's this? What do you want?
Oh shit. I mean,
no, I don't. I'm not.
oh my god.
Yeah, I just want.
Got it.
Dude,
Pickup spot.
what is this for?
Double-sided seat tape.
Deluxe
Anyways.
Valley basket. This one right
We're
here.
gonna screw holes for that crap. Okay, so we're gonna only do holes for something else. Wow.
Any
I mean, honestly, let's just we could just stick down everything.
Yes.
Why don't we just stick down everything?
Sometimes you don't want to demonstrate.
The hubs or?
Yeah.
No, these hubs are like solid ABS bottom. You know what you said? These are
You know those
like 10 times as durable as a rubber.
those FRC they're no, they're pretty mad.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh! I'm just gonna find holes so we can
You all set?
secure it into the hard gear.
That's one thing Culver's does good is root beer.
Who's next? Who has an order?
Me. Go for it. I trust your judgment.
Okay.
That is a bad
So we need 4 holes for zip ties. That's a little off, so I'm thinking we just make 4 that is worth it. And I just drill through a hole.
Sure. Just as soon as we get this done, the sooner we can get the robot up there and start driving, guys. In terms of this slot,
The lifting, have we tried the heavy frame? I think it's gonna be fine. The thing is like, I think it's a IndyMark Neverest 40 motor, and then it has like some like small gear to big gear ratio. They're curious if we tried lifting the big, like the heavy freight. I think it'll be fine.
oh, it's more than enough.
Like,
This is a similar gear reduction to what my team did in 2019 with our similar 4-bar. And we use like 40% power to lift up the sky stones, so
Next.
we have more than enough strength, I think.
You ordering through here?
The worst comes to worst, it's at a 2-to-1 right now. We could switch it to a 3-to-1 to add more reduction if needed.
Sweet. Fantastic. He's lots.
Or are we waiting for this one?
No, go for it. Just get him in.
But I was thinking
Knock
we
this
zip
stuff
tie
down,
ends
guys.
instead of actually wrapping it around.
I would
So if we find cuts that we
go rep it, personally.
well, like, over here you have to go like outside.
Oh, that? Yes, there's
Drill a second yes.
We could drill a second time. I
And
trust
then up here
you.
we can just go to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in the back, it's not as easy.
Anything else?
Thank you.
I was
Next.
thinking we just bias that way. That
Who has an order?
past the bar.
Mark, are you doing what?
I'm going to. You'll Venmo. You're just gonna put $5 in. You'll Venmo Ben. I got food for you. What would you like, sir? Can I do a single Culver's Deluxe outside? So the one of the deluxe. That's it. Anything else, sir? Fries?
Yes, it comes with the...
Yeah, and what would you like to drink? Raspberry juice.
That's gonna
Sir, take your number.
No, I'm fine. I got food for you. Okay. My treat for you. Okay.
Okay, should I put mine in?
Yes.
Ben or Jack?
You talk to Ben, because, you know, either one of them, I'm never gonna see the money anyway. Okay, wait a minute, I gotta answer.
We also have that whole.
This one right here, this basket, we can change it.
Okay, we can change it.
And then somebody would break her right. I know.
Solid lick.
I'm gonna head over to the person center doing
What's that
Does Dr. Pepper have caffeine in it?
Nick has the card.
I think a little bit, but not much.
What's got the most caffeine?
Probably Mountain Dew.
Definitely Mountain Dew.
Okay, then I'll take the Mountain Dew.
Cole's running on fumes.
I got up at 6 and I didn't have any coffee. I am normally like
Well, I had 2 cups of coffee before I got here this
Is
morning.
everything good?
Yeah, if we want,
have coffee in that break
could
room.
just
Double
sided tape.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Easier.
Yeah, how's the zip ties going?
Yeah, I'm
Not done. I can't eat it.
Did everybody order?
Ah, I see.
But the holes are
Did Luke
made.
order?
Can I show you a trick really quick?
Did everybody order?
Can I show you a trick?
Go for it, please.
We'll kind of roll the tip up like this.
Hey, Benjamin, come here.
I don't.
So that way it.
Whenever you want.
Yeah.
But I'm not working on anything actively right now.
Almost back out.
Did they send it to
I can hit the button. I can hit the button.
Just send it.
I can hit the button
I
right
didn't think,
now.
I thought it was good. You were freaking me out with how much it was gonna be.
It's
I can
more
hit the button
expensive.
right now. You give me
It's
the
just,
order.
forget it, forget it.
Am I doing it? Am I doing it?
What's good here?
I didn't pay you.
Okay, zip ties through. Actually, question. Is there any reason why we aren't just putting double-sided tape to hold the polycard on here too?
Just, I don't think that's the greatest idea because we
I think
don't
at least
have.
if we have one
We
zip
don't really
tie.
have the most space. We also drilled our holes, so I think it's like zip ties it is.
Yeah, well, I think if we put one zip tie here and just a little bit of double-sided tape
We
on the back,
could.
it's probably good enough.
We could, but I think
Yeah, go ahead and zip tie it up.
I would say just
Okay, that works for me then.
Okay, so. And that's everybody, right? I got 9 orders. 1,
4, 6, 8, 9.
okay. Now I can choose.
Okay.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
One more.
Like, I would go there over. The downside is it doesn't have Coke. Culver's and Pepsi.
So everybody's got what they need, right?
What is going on over there?
Robotics. Nothing. How about you?
What is this? Why are your hands in both pockets?
They order now. It's going to take 8 minutes.
Hello, Suvan Bulls.
Okay, somebody want to start putting double-sided tape to stick these things down? And I can start working on getting wires plugged back in so we can get this thing driving. We're gonna drive, guys! Woo!
Hear that first?
I'm going to need somebody to go with me on this.
If you want me to
It's
go
gonna be
there, I can.
pain in the
It's
booty.
whatever easiest.
It's
I'm excited about this robot.
Me too. Like,
I think it's gonna turn out.
this gonna.
Put this on
is
there.
solid.
Put these on.
Why? For me.
Okay, so
your
here's
task.
what we've got. I got a bacon deluxe double, no raw onions with cheese curds, and God only knows which, and a Mountain Dew.
Are you doing zip ties?
I think, is that, guys, let's confirm our orders.
But, like,
Can I confirm orders here?
Bulldogs.
Howard, Jacqueline, I got a deluxe value basket, no raw double, no raw onions, cheese curds, and Mountain Dew.
Is that somebody?
I think so.
I didn't know onion was like none of the.
Okay,
I said
hold on.
single.
Okay. Value basket, single ketchup and lettuce.
Howard.
Let's see.
Fries and a Mountain Dew. I think that's yours, Ben.
Yeah.
If you don't do this,
Bacon deluxe value basket, double crinkle fries, medium Mountain Dew. Single value basket, no tomato, crinkle fries,
like 5.
root beer.
Oh yeah.
Single Butterburger cheese value basket with American cheese, ketchup,
Yep, thank you.
crinkle cut fries, and a medium Pepsi. I think that's yours.
Yeah. Sounds
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
My favorite.
Single deluxe, bacon deluxe, no raw onions, ketchup, mustard, crinkle fries, fresh brewed sweet. That's yours, right? No onion, it's not bacon
That's sticky.
Yes. Thanks.
Yeah. Culver's Deluxe Value Basket single, ketchup and mustard,
It came with curd.
cut fries, crinkle cut fries, and a raspberry grits.
That was not what I was expecting.
Okay, we're good.
No, I cut the table back. I didn't hear mine in that, but I trust.
Oh, yeah.
What was yours?
It was a single deluxe.
That will do it. I have a fix for it.
Careful.
So,
It's a robot, it's not a teddy bear.
so
Okay, what number should I not cover with tape? Oh shit, I'm stupid. Oh, my bad.
Single ketchup. You just want, I guess you want the cereal number of fries.
Yeah.
And then how do I pay you back?
You don't.
Which even then, if you just send it to Rev,
Just to get it, you know, they were telling me, oh, it's gonna be really.
I've had a few expansion hubs die over the years, and Rev's taken care of everything.
When you live in New York, things
Oh.
are like what is this? 1 3/4 expensive. Okay, so it says place order.
Someone tap me on the shoulder.
Credit card. I gotta do the credit card. Who's got a credit card?
I got ours.
I'm joking. Yeah, I just need your credit card.
Okay.
I'll pay.
So I highly suggest that you like actually use the screw holes when mounting this stuff, but we aren't that fancy or professional right now. And this is also mostly temporary, like overall in the long run. So double-sided tape will do.
My team usually just uses double-sided tape anyway, so.
If this falls off in 12 hours.
I guess actually my team usually uses Velcro tape on both sides, so you can
Velcro
change
is
it.
Like
Velcro.
Duralock, like double intaking, that's good stuff. But like hooks and
But that way, if we need to work on the hubs, we can pull them off the robot without having to undo a bunch of screws or zip ties or anything.
See, you just don't. And then if you're screwed because you have a port that's dead, you're like, well, do we have other ports that are available? And we can just bypass that.
My team just replaces them.
No, we don't. So we also
Put a new one on top of it.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
we had a
Tells them that they're
scare
open.
literally before our championships, like literally 24 hours before, our robot was running perfectly. And then we get to championships, we're on the practice field, and then it's like, yeah, no, this servo's not going to work anymore, and this is for a relic recovery, so we had like a 5-foot long lift just to extend outside of the field, and we were like, oh no, the servo isn't working. We have 6 feet length of wire. What is wrong? Turns out somehow or another the port it was plugged into just died. We're like, that's fantastic. Can I bother you with just
No coat, Pepsi. Those wheels look pretty nice. Yeah, they're the Go Builder ones on their Strafer chassis, and
okay.
oh
Now
man,
we'll do
they are
this.
silky smooth.
Can we move the? I'm gonna move the switch to be on this. If there is enough play, because this way it'll be out of the way.
It'll be ready.
Yeah, no worries.
so we gotta go.
As long as it's in the food.
Yeah, as long as it's
It's okay. There's usually a line. So that's alright.
okay.
All right.
No, I don't.
Bye.
Bye.
You are doing good. Okay, have fun. Goodbye.
Yeah, they were freaking me out.
What's gonna be really good?
You guys said it was
Thank you to that chat. The wheels do look really nice. These are from the Go Build what's the brand name? From a Go Build a Kit box.
A lot of other states.
Yeah,
Like, go to California.
Dude, New York is so bad. Whenever my family comes out here, and then we're like, oh yeah, we'll just stop at McDonald's really quickly. My parents are like, did they miss it? Because it's that much cheaper. It's just a McDonald's. It's terrible.
I have a decent amount of family that live there, so we don't visit them, but you get to deal with California prices.
That sounds awful. And the California traffic.
Oh yeah, luckily it's not Los Angeles County, it's Santa Rosa, so near San Francisco.
There's labels on that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we labeled our wires.
That is just like, whoa. That's gonna be so
Confused and or concerned.
It didn't work. Are you stuck now?
No.
It's stuck to you. I had like
It likes you better.
It won't let go. Hey.
now on the
You wrap the
robot.
wire
So
under
like that was just
You wrap the wire under
I had to like
No, I was wrapping like that before.
like I had a piece that was
No, I
not
meant
sticky
the
enough,
connection
so
from
put
the
it on.
Oh, you mean, is that where I'm going to route it? There's no wire connected right now.
Yeah, no, is there going to be one?
I'm probably not going to route it underneath here because it's going to slide along those routes.
Okay.
So I'm going to route it up.
For a second it looked like you were going to like go that. Oh, that's scary.
Oh, no.
And like the build where
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you see why I was like, what? Everybody knows how to do that better.
Like from shoulder to like ankle, this kid was like 6'4" kind of.
Let's not say we didn't.
Sticks it under. He walks. He goes home. Has no idea. I'm just sitting there like.
Yeah,
Oh my god. This is just like 4 or 5 feet long. Just duct tape. This kid has no idea it's on him. And he just went home. And he comes back, he's like, who did this? I get to my mom's like, what is on your back? I'm like, what do you mean? You're joking. Yeah.
This thing's going to need some TLC with wire
I
management.
did that all my god.
What? Explain to me what this
Isn't that just zip ties?
It's always just like that.
Oh, this is for
Do we have, what I want are the mounting clips. I want zip tie anchors.
That wouldn't be a bad
Because
idea.
if you just zip tie like anchor here, that's going to solve so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I don't
did
know where
a
they
lot
are,
of
though.
wire cleanup, but
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing with the first stuff. Because they got zip ties in there. So it would make sense that they would just
I have no idea what a zip tie is.
Okay, so zip tie.
it's an anchor for zip ties.
Usually it's just like a U shape. You have a bolt in the center,
Okay.
and then you have 2 rungs that you can put a zip tie through.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
then
no,
you
that's
can undo
just
the
not.
bolt. and
We're
then
not
you
that
can
fancy in FRC and FTC, sorry. FRC
We
fancy.
use them all the time at work.
Ooh.
I think we have that. We don't really use them in FRC, so I have no clue.
Teams have 3D printed stuff before. We've not needed that on our end.
Alright, cool.
Well, my team would not say. We 3D print like almost half the upper robot basically.
Okay, where is this? Please, tip her over.
Yeah, like last year, my team 3D printed like this entire turret mechanism, intake,
Oh
hopper
my
system.
god.
It was fun. It
This
was
is
really
theirs.
fun.
I can't actually access it. Ben needs me to put those on, yes.
Not in backwards. It was in backwards. The flame depends on how
It's
you
okay.
turn it.
Robot almost fell. It's fine.
Because you were making a captive bushing cell. That's actually
Okay, where's the better one? Cool.
Wow, that looks really fun. I'm sorry.
I feel like
Now I'm in the back.
for whatever reason, keep on. I just feel like I have his name wrong. Where is he?
Name tag shot. We'll go build a little.
I don't. No.
Better clippers are over there.
Put them back.
I'm debating now.
Don't worry, Nick's not gonna
need to
notice.
move that a little bit to the right, but that's I don't want
There's
to.
no zip tie. I don't understand what kind
I've
of
never used them in
self.
FRC, so I have no clue where you got the idea from.
Ours is, we use like 50 a year.
Oh.
Our robot was majorly zip ties. Well, zip tie anchors.
Could you have a longer arm on this side?
Oh,
and
you're
not
right.
On that side instead?
Yeah, stuff right there.
Yeah. Or could we put something right in the center here?
Possible. It's just then we're gonna lose some of the height of this arm. It's gonna start.
Yeah. So if we could mount down there, that'd be ideal.
Yeah, it'd be ideal if we could mount near the bottom.
Yeah.
Because I was, by adding that U channel, I figured reducing the back.
Yeah, but the question is how much farther does that stick out the front because it looks like 2 inches to me.
Yeah, so then we would cheat this back.
Why do I, as electrical engineers know this, but I don't remember. Howard, do you remember if this switch can be plugged into the second hub, or does that have to
It has to be plugged into the first one.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Well, actually, we can daisy chain power from the expansion hub to the control hub, so we can actually run the switch to here.
I was just
We just
thinking
need to run
it'd
the
be
power
like
backwards.
shorter because of that, 'cause this is right here.
Yeah.
But we can do extenders too. It doesn't matter.
Well, it's just that whichever hub is more vital should be the one that has the power.
Yeah, so we'll do that. Not an issue at all.
Yes, so that definitely won't.
This is just a beautiful mess of wires.
Like a one that can actually play the game.
It's
a bit swingy.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to do a frame support. Just support the floor.
I don't know if we have to, honestly. It seems to be.
Oh, with that chain.
Yeah, that's mostly just it bending around here.
Okay.
We're gonna do power switch over here, or should we do power switch from the outside? I feel like power switch should be on the outside because it's closer, because that's like actual building.
Yeah, so it's wherever it's easiest for somebody to hit it if the robot starts trying to annihilate everyone. Happens. Robots don't usually try to hurt people, but it happens sometimes. My team this past season nicknamed our robot Skynet Junior, so. Yeah, we use vision processing for tracking the ultimate goal target. Yo, Montana. So my team last year used vision processing to track the target to launch the wings for ultimate goal. But for some reason, one of my team's other coaches' faces looked enough like the vision target that every once in a while the robot would just aim its turret directly at his face.
That's hilarious.
He'd just like dive out of the way. It was,
How does that happen?
I don't know, he has white hair, he was wearing a white mask, and his eyes and glasses in between apparently made it look like the Euphoria target enough that it would just occasionally walk onto him. Only for like a split second, and then it would be like, never mind.
That is strange.
It was still hilarious just watching him
That's
dive out of the way. Yeah, so
Imagine
that's how
him
our robot
being a
got named
ref.
Skynet.
Imagine him being a ref, and it's like,
Yeah. Well, that's a lot scarier with FRC because, like, in 2020's game, I saw a video of a ref getting nailed in the head by a robot with one of the big balls.
Wait, 2020, that was like dodgeball, foam balls.
Yeah. It was like 7-inch foam balls, and some of those robots are terrifying.
Because 2014, aerial assist was an exercise ball.
power.
I remember
Yeah, that
that
was
one.
also a huge
That was my first game. No, that was my second game. I did a little bit in 2013 with the one with the frisbees.
Very sturdy. Maybe I should do like 2.
I mean, that is a solid wire.
Yeah. Hey,
I don't know what that was. I just picked it up.
we can move it later. But yeah, now we have
It's
that.
just in the lead exercise.
Not on shot. Not on camera.
Could we also, another idea is, could we get like a little bit of a bar up so we only lose a little bit of height? so you mount it like one face up high, kind of a thing. Like if you're in one pattern higher.
Yeah.
On this back portion, because it's okay to stick out a bit. Like we have the space to do that.
It's just we can only go about an inch off the front. That's my
And
concern. So we need to
these
be
are
at like.
already.
Yeah, we're cutting it close.
That's cool. We're at. So the chassis is at 7.
I just thought of an idea.
Yep.
What if we replace this bar with a longer one and then actually make it the 4 bar?
Ooh, that's. Yeah, but like you said, this we lose a lot of.
We lose a
height,
lot of height,
which is
but
unfortunate.
let's measure really quick. This is probably close enough that it could still get out.
That's a foot 12. I don't know.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough. Yeah. How high do we need for the third?
Well, what about the cap?
Like 16 inches. It's like 15 inches of the rim about.
Okay.
Are you going to take it apart? Move it. Okay.
So if there's any modifications we need to do to the roller itself too, what's the max height of this thing?
Like the max height that it can get up to? It was like 16 or something. Or no, like 18,
Are we more
20.
interested in the travel though?
Okay, so
More
this
the
is
travel.
24.
Yeah.
But the problem with this, I'm realizing, is this is now set in.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Does it spit out? Can it spit out a little bit?
It can spit out a little bit, but you don't want to like throw them. If it just kind of goes out in a
Yeah.
little bit of an angle, it's fine.
We'll see.
Which it does.
Okay. So then, this will work. This height is perfect. When we make the gripper mechanism for the cap, or
Did we answer
Does
that?
somebody want to start working on that?
we need to work.
Okay. Basically,
Yeah.
I'm thinking something that can just attach to the bar right here, just a claw that goes out. Close
Yeah.
the servo.
Did somebody answer the chat question yet? Or
What
do you want
chat
me to?
question?
Go for it.
To answer that question about these Macadam wheels on our Go Build a Chassis, we haven't really had any issue with this. Yesterday, when we first put this chassis together, we had an issue because the edge of the chassis would connect the barriers first. We sanded that down to an angle, and we've had no issues with these Go Build a Macadams
If
getting
we
over
get
the
wires
barrier.
that tie
They've
down,
done
we
pretty
can
good.
Start driving it right away.
Yeah.
It's field centric right now. I'm not sure. Do you know how to drive field centric? If not, I can talk to you a little bit about it.
I can figure it out.
Okay.
It's
Basically,
just one direction is forward.
yeah, it keeps the same direction on the field as forwards always on the
That's
robot.
nice. I've never had a robot that had that because then again we found like, it being switched was sometimes easier logic for our driver to understand. Rip my dead. And I can't
Yeah, field centric is definitely something that drivers need to be used to if you want it to be effective.
Yeah.
But
I think we won't have that gear issue if we spin the motor. I think we're having that locking up issue
Yeah.
when we're spinning the big guy.
oh, it's because you're backdropping it. Yeah.
Yes. Also, be careful with how much we backdrive all these motors in servos because they will fry ports in here, and then that's not
The
good.
newer control hubs, I think they actually have voltage regulation, so
Really?
they just shouldn't do that.
Wow!
I'm
But
not
I
sure
know
about
the
expansion hubs.
expansion hubs do not. We destroyed them because of that.
So
accident.
make sure to move stuff slowly if you're
Very slowly, yeah. So,
So
we need to think. Ripper.
Which I still have those little 3D printed TFT gripper pieces that might work all around. There's one right there.
I'm not sure.
Because also you got something like this as a gripper. And like,
This I like
like this. I know it's backwards, but like forward is not that.
So digitally on, we actually used a bandsaw originally to cut out the material, and then we finished it using a belt sander, just so that it would look nicer and it wouldn't be sharp for people. It would also be more uniform, as to get over the berry a little better.
Do you want a close-up of that? Sure. I can't operate the camera, but we can maybe like lift it up and show them. Here, if we show them the inside, there we go. So you guys can see we've got a really nice angle on here, and we've been able to get that angle on every other edge of this. And this allows us to get easier over the barrier. The priority was just making sure that the mechanisms touch the barrier first. With the original chassis, the U-channel would touch the barrier first and you'd get stuck. But when your mechanisms touch first, you get over it with ease.
It's the test rack. It's the test rack. Huh? What was our other thing for test stuff? Or wait, the blocks of it?
What kind of stuff are you doing with this?
The robot just needs wire management done, and then it's ready to drive and move around the arm.
Wire management, and then we can show the barrier again with our new added weight. Besides that, Jacqueline's trying to create.
Do you want to tape this guy up?
Oh yeah, if you could tape that up, that would help. Make sure it doesn't come undone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you just tuck wires out of the way, I think we should be about ready to do some driving again. Woo! I like driving robots. I promise I'm not normally this weird, chat.
Lying.
You don't know me that much, do you?
No.
Exactly. Although I guess if any of my FTC students are watching, they'll probably call me a liar if I say that I'm not that weird. Because I am weird. Who am I kidding?
This is looking snappy.
It's weirdly on straight right now. I thought you were Mr. I'm Mr. Oh no.
What?
Nothing. Where we going?
Let's go. I'm trying to think of designs for this.
Boy, I wonder what kind of people would dull the blades or side cutters.
I wonder.
Couldn't
It's
be
almost
me.
like there's scissors
Can't
on the
relate.
other side of Montana.
Oh, yes.
I'm proud. Very proud.
We're professionals, chat. I promise.
That was not good.
What is that?
Yo, Chad, I need some new music suggestions again. What you got for me?
Random drink, and now it's some gross model is. I'm very.
Just a second and I'll check. So what did we use to sand the U-channel down? Never mind, I think it was answered.
Yep,
but,
that did.
yep, bandsaw and then belt sander, I think.
It was just belt sander.
No,
Oh.
just belt sander.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just belt sander. If you have a bandsaw, that might work a little bit better.
No,
but-
use a belt sander. Cover your electronics before you do it though.
Or take your electronics off. That's a good idea.
I think we did. We didn't move the motor. We didn't take everything. Yeah, we just hit it with an air compressor after it was done. Actually, no, we did take the gears off in here because we didn't want to get dust in those. But you know, electrical components, they're made to have sparks in them. What do you think electricity? It's more of a.
I don't like
Electricity's
this.
just controlled sparks. So if there's an uncontrolled spark every now and then.
Help me! I'm stuck with a bunch of crazies.
Howard, you can't be done.
We're all wrong.
Why? Because I'm the one that wants to put Diffie Swerve on a BattleBot?
Ooh, Holiday by Green Day is a song suggestion.
Ooh, I like Green
Ooh.
Day.
I don't know how to add that to the queue if I'm being honest. I don't.
Oh, it's just music that I'm listening to.
Oh. Damn. I wish we had that queue. What the? Lame.
Well, if you guys want, I can play my metal music, but I'm not sure if people here really enjoy metal music at all.
We would play on repeat like Shrek sometimes. Or Crap.
I also like Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Crap Rave is fantastic.
Typical FRC or First Robotics kids.
I keep stacking myself.
Put it on me.
Circle.
These guys.
No more.
I'd want to just get one in here.
Just something to hold them together, kind of.
Yeah. I would like to route in places, but. Oh, he's like perfectly inside the neutral. Nice.
What, the wire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Well, the reason why I route it like that sometimes is to keep it away from that gear. If it's up inside of the U-channel and you zip tie it down there, it can come around this pivot and run down the arm without getting sucked into the gear.
I meant this guy.
Oh!
Like when the guy closed down, he comes up perfectly inside there.
I would honestly just like, zip tie those down in some way, or just pull them down.
Zip tie them all together to one.
Even tape them flat, honestly, would work.
That might work. I don't know. I don't want to just be throwing zip ties. We said wire management, not just hacking.
That's half of wire management. More like 3/4 of wire management. That'll be fine.
You don't want to just slap a piece of tape on top of it. But then this gets tucked. So this guy's going to go all the way up into this guy. It's 2 motors because we have the intake roller and the bump.
I think we'll leave him for now. Let's see if there's any chat stuff.
It is too long.
Okay, so how did that happen?
Ooh,
Okay, so it's probably just gonna fit, but I'd rather make it. Unless you can make it somehow.
I think we're going to start putting this one on then. Because this one barely fits. Yeah, I've got to make it.
I haven't thought of that.
Yeah, making this into this piece, yeah. That's,
Is this chassis going to touch the Red Star?
we're going to have it up a little bit. Oh! Switch sides. Have this side be the high side, this side be the low side. That can work.
Yeah.
That's going to take a lot of reworking of this section, though. I'm not sure if that's what we should do or if we should just try to run this side because we're running a bit lower on time and like, you know what I mean?
It's a lot of like taking off and like
Can I move this room?
we're already taking that guy.
How about I take this out and then just put it in there and then see how high we can get it with roughly flip at the front. Because if we can get it to the point where it's like within like 16 inches or so, I'd say it's probably good.
Yeah, under.
Yeah, just going through like screaming.
The other day,
Yeah, I'll grab it.
extremely loud.
Wait, did I?
Yes, I thought I just when you hit your head, I think you cursed for something else.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we could just slide that wheel over.
It was just a straight.
Are you also done?
Yes. The only one not like a whole lot.
Yeah.
I was like, I was at like all the intro meetings, but it was like all of
I just bit that too fast. That's like at 16 right
I found it. Hey.
Not great, but not the worst.
I do think it's worth it. I haven't been committed at all. Really just.
We'll just get another page, not more. Would you want to try to put this in here? Okay. It would be better if we could keep this, the sprocket on the bottom of this thing, too, by the way. The bottom bar.
Okay.
You doing any positions?
Just because that'll make it so we can run wires up the top bar without having to worry about getting cause or damaged.
I don't know if that'll come in hot. Because this guy's gonna be lower.
Yeah, you're right.
So we will need a huge.
Like next bird.
Yeah, like next year, kind of thing. You have to be in your junior year, right?
Okay.
And I'm technically a junior one right now.
Actually, yeah.
A bit early. So, like,
I don't know what the easiest way to do this would be. Never mind.
it's a bit like kind of like a year early, just like for how many credits I want to do. I just actually do a whole bunch of yeah.
You're gonna like 4 miles.
6, 34. It's very cool. Like, the same is like, just like a couple of us. And that's just for B section. I'm not sure about the whole section.
A section is not doing too much.
Yeah, I know. And we're kind of struggling.
You guys did not recruit much last
I
year.
know. We haven't we've been struggling on our recruitment for these past many years. Olivia.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I saw that.
Sure.
Oh! That needs to be put in a better location.
Or we just remove the tile. Save.
That too.
You're doing it for tile.
I'm putting him in the chair. Jumps in.
You lost all your supplies.
Yeah, it happens.
Yes.
You will need a new chain.
I don't think so. Because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to flip the motor around. That's how the plant where it is now.
I know we're trying to plan things.
Actually, I'm going to move this plant. That's just what I do, man.
That'll be good.
I'm not a delicate kind of robot. What?
How goes mount?
I'm kind of like a bull in a china shop.
Yes.
If I'm being entirely honest. To make it so it's not completely the top center. Basically, just taking the entire system.
Worst case, you just reach out to everyone too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
We had the low side hitting this bit in the axle, so we actually raised this side.
We have the low side.
Oh, I get deep. We just gotta make sure we don't run into the same shaft as this guy. We don't want to go in the same piece.
Oh, no. I had no idea. Sorry.
Also, is anything keeping it in this direction?
Not the second, but we're going to add something again.
Yeah, what happened to that?
I took it out while working on it. Yeah. I forget things. Especially when I'm running on way too little sleep and way too much caffeine.
I don't remember where it went though. I thought it was
We had it underneath this bar actually. So one thing that we could do is possibly put an elbow up there and then have it on top.
Wouldn't you have to angle it for these?
Maybe I'll sell my EDI.
That's a good point. Oh, idea.
The other one's ready.
All back in the front.
It's ready for
I mean, no, the U bracket inside of each of the front of these is 10 bucks.
Right.
To hold it. But it won't take up any space. That's the key. I just need to keep these for both.
No, I put them back in right upside down. We could also just place a shaft at next college.
That's possible. We can get the shaft long enough, but I'm thinking something like this. That makes sense. You're going to need to put the U brackets, but face it this way so the face is up there.
That would
I mean, good. I don't know if it's the best plan.
I want some.
Right.
So we're mirroring. That means this guy goes.
What did chat say this time?
It's lunchtime.
Wait, lunch is a thing? I forgot.
Brother and brother. Some of my friends.
Oh, then when you call this too?
Yeah.
That would explain why I haven't seen this.
Yeah.
Haven't seen it since the
They are. And the folders are.
Well, the receipt, the tiny one kits are kind of do goggles. Yeah. But they're cheap.
Yeah, you should just be able to push this in and then just tighten that set screw right there.
Does it tighten on the flat?
Oh, shoot. I forgot about this. That hole is widened out.
Yeah.
So.
Kidding me.
So I'm going to do this. Crowbar is not going to be perfect.
No, I think I can get at least
Good enough.
if I get just the controller.
Right, Chad? It doesn't have to be perfect as long as it's good enough.
It's got ABS, so like if you slam on the brakes, you know, like typically in our
It's got a plastic.
it would drive itself back. It's still, and same with the accelerator.
Why would you not want to do that?
Well, no, you can just turn it off. But when you're doing racing, you use the racing
Because your copper is just supposed to like.
I got really bored.
Yeah, it's just the it's going to cause a tiny bit more space there, which is perfect. It's no pivots. Well, the screws are actually touching the bushing. The screws are touching the width of the bushing, so they're touching the top. Or at least they should be. I guess, no, looks like they aren't. But, who cares? It'll work.
tall snowbanks. I went flying down the sidewalk. My brother gave the exact opposite direction. We didn't see each other's cars. And we head-on collided. So like collision. Both of them just like forward. So much carnage. It was like $200 in new parts and frames. They like rested completely obliterated. So alright, I think
There are so many videos of like people doing auto takeoffs and throwing on a boat. Just sticking into the ocean.
yeah, because they like go off GPS. Sometimes so you go like, I go home, you know, just go GPS. Yeah, this is where I took off.
Okay, so now start getting to the side of this side.
And that's just all your trigger has to do is. That's fantastic. That is so much more simple.
I don't know. This is not a good test.
I heard simple, I like simple.
If you do use this.
Say what? You got like play tires, off-road tires, road tires. Racing or there's always a 30-year-old that has been your whole life. Will always remove you.
So I'm thinking the play is going to be to get this one to go as low as it can without hitting that win. Does that make sense?
This guy? Yeah. So go up.
Which we can also slide that one wheel over.
This will not be integrated. The shared one is to show the concept.
I think it's in a good spot though. It's honestly, it needs to go flat.
Fantastic idea. Yeah. So,
My original
We've only had
So I'd actually say that we have
three or four triple plays.
So this one right here.
Well, one thing with one of the world championships is a very fancy little claw, looks like a little finger.
And I don't see it.
Or FTC.
Problem.
Claws are never the ones.
And my team,
That's good.
this, I don't know if we'd ever be able to what this looks like is, it's like, yeah, it's like a straw, or like, you know, the collapsible pointers? That's what this, like, looks like. Okay, I need a couple people to help get my dad and Ben with all the drinks, mostly. Probably just like 2-3 people.
Right here. This one right there.
Yes.
So I'm gonna put this collar right there so that way it sets
It's
this
getting there. It's definitely still a little bit of work.
we can just lock it out of the sensor. That makes sense. Lock out of the axis so we don't need to put anything on the other side. We need more bushings, I think. I'm not sure there's something else. That's two. Oh, here's one.
Apparently that's the plan. Working on that.
I'll let you do that.
Pushing.
There's another bushing here. I'm not sure where it's from, but it's mine.
Bushings can touch faces.
Yeah, bushing faces can touch each other. That's just to keep everything in the center.
The set screw.
I tighten that set screw, and I'm going to need to put power on the outside here because we don't want to tighten them both at the same time. Which we can actually just use one of these. It's not perfect, but we're running a bit low on parts. There you go. Like this. It's almost lunchtime, chat. Wow. I'm excited.
Chat eating?
I don't know. Yeah, chat, what are you guys having for lunch? Shut up for curiosity.
We need to finish this guy.
We need either a bushing or a collar on the outside. Yeah. I'm not sure where there are any, but there have to be some somewhere.
I think we can part of the robots.
Oh, bushing. That's on motor power, so it's but bushing should work. We still want something
Is here for people to like stay and to straight?
Yeah, I'll stay. Me and Howard will stay.
So
Just trying to be quick.
Right away then? All right.
Yeah.
So
I guess it depends on how long it takes for the arm to be moving.
Okay.
Howard meal set,
Okay.
and then be quick.
Some people eat. Some people.
It does type of graphics, but dropping it.
There's some more over here.
Fine. Well, I want.
Oh.
These two are jammed, it looks like. Then we just need to put something right there and then put the chain back on.
This guy, is this guy supposed to be?
Yeah. Oh, somebody's over there.
That's Tyler.
All right.
I have this.
That is it's a set screw, but the shaft going or something. Why is this set screw I think is busted? So I'm just gonna put this on the outside and come okay. We don't have a huge amount of time for this.
Yeah, because that was the
I mean, I guess that would work too if we're just using it as a. It's not
just as a.
Yeah. So here's the. I'll hold it tight. You put it on. Then I want to start running some food.
You tested it yet? Weight?
Oh, lifting? Yeah, that's fine.
Have you tested it?
We tested it without it, and it was running with about 30% motor power, lifting up and down perfectly fine. So unless we triple the weight.
I know. Sometimes things don't always go as you.
Oh yeah, we're gonna test it as soon as we got this on, which is
Yeah.
yeah, this one does. Yeah, that's partially why I want to do that before I eat, because if I know that the robot's ready-ish for teleop before I eat, I'll feel much better.
Yes.
Action on right hand is. We don't need one on the flat.
Because that's just trying to keep an axe along the shaft. It doesn't care about rotation. It's not going to hold it.
Exactly what we're doing for that.
I think it's good to show some different perspectives of how things can be done.
It's not supposed to hold.
That's supposed to hold what? This doesn't, that set screw isn't holding any torque along the axle. So if it's not on the flat spot, it doesn't really matter that much. It's just,
it should be tight.
yeah. It should be tight, it's just it doesn't need to be on the flat spot necessarily.
But if I tighten it on the round part, it'll do the same thing as tightening it on the flat spot. We don't want to do either.
Well, yeah, you need to tighten this one, just not this one. Or not any that are connected here. So these both need to be tightened, but that's because this one
Oh, this
doesn't
is your
rotate.
4 bar? Yeah. If you tighten it, it won't move. But do you have lock?
So now we need something out here.
No, that's what we're using this for.
Yeah.
Yes, we're just using this, so the axle's going to stay fixed relative to this, then it's going to pivot around this side. That makes sense.
It'll stay tight on this side. That's why this is tight. Okay.
One side needs to be
That's tight.
tightened.
This is
One side can be tightened, the other side needs to be
Are you
loose.
using a nut like a nut on that?
No, we are not. But that's probably something that we should tell teams. So teams, if you're watching, whenever you're making a system like this, I know I've said it a few times throughout the stream already, use Loctite or use Nylock nuts. Because these robots like to shake themselves apart and you'll be losing pieces all over the game field. So, yeah, we don't want to lose pieces all over the game field.
might want to replace that because it lofts.
Probably. Yeah, that's a problem with that part. But we're also probably going to put a little bit of extra weight over here with whatever mechanism we use for foot piece, so that might balance it out a little bit. It's not going to be a ton, but it'll probably help balance it. Now where's that chain? Here's the chain.
Did you shoot that? Maybe I was looking at it when it was turned around. I was thinking that was on that side.
Oh, well, we flipped it over to the other side.
Okay.
So that way we can get this pivot down lower.
Okay. The actual 4-bar mechanism. Wasn't my imagination.
What?
It was my imagination that put it.
Okay.
Fell apart.
If this works, I am going to very quickly get some food.
The motor's plugged in? Down here?
Drive mouse, yeah.
Nice. What is this bad looking
It's going to come up through this.
Okay. Charlie's eating Billy's cheesesteak. Oh, cheesesteak.
Oh, that's nice.
That's pretty good.
Fancy. I approve. Yeah, that'll work.
I just don't want it to get this up here. But this is going to go up with it.
Yeah. So you need to make sure to have slack on the other side of it.
Something right there.
And don't do the zip tie very tight so that way we can adjust the slack if needed without having to cut the zip tie.
We run one spurs.
And time.
Alright.
But hey, theoretically it should be ready for teleop right about now if everything actually works properly.
We're officially going to what, 7 or 8?
8 is one way you do our reveal. So after that we can primarily focus on auton, I think.
Okay. Maybe that's a short auton for 8 o'clock.
Something, yeah.
Back off your hands, please. Oh, I need to reverse the direction again.
And,
So it was trying to go down instead of up.
okay. And you need to up your power?
No, it was trying to push it down instead of
I
up.
understand.
Yeah. I don't want to update or increase the power until I know because I don't want it to have more power to break itself.
Yeah.
So. Because this thing will try to break itself if we let it. Okay, you ready? That's probably the highest it can go.
I don't know how high that is. Involved right here.
Yep.
I
Oh, okay. It's right around 16 inches off the ground.
Okay, so it should theoretically work.
Yes.
We might be able to actually push it a little bit higher. Yeah, that's probably about the highest.
If we add a little more rigidity.
It's not going to be super rigid, but
That's about right. Let's put a block.
okay.
That might not be good for the D-shape.
What might not be?
If we add a block without adding any support sideways.
We might, yeah, you're right. We might want to add support first.
But we try.
Okay. Put it down low. Let it drop down first. It needs to reset its encoder. Because it's disabled.
Say go slow.
What?
Say go slow. You might break the port.
No. Oops. You want to try sticking a game piece in there? Except we need the tile first. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We could bend this into 290s.
That could work.
This is extra file.
What changed?
That's a good question. Go ahead and listen. Try pushing it up now.
Yeah.
Is it all the way to the ground, or?
Yeah, it's sitting on some bolts, but still.
Oh, we have this row higher than we did before.
Oh.
We need to drop these down around.
Okay. Is that one bolt pattern?
Yeah, one of the
One, like,
large.
hole.
Yeah, one of the 8mm holes down.
Because this motor would have to drop as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm fine with that.
You
We
want to
lose a
work
little
on that real
degrees
quick?
on this, but yeah. What?
What did you say?
We lose a little degrees on our 4-bar, but that's okay.
Actually, we probably gain a few. Because we need to lower this, right?
Lower it.
Oh, yeah,
Lower the wheel, so we're going to gain a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
So we might be able to push the 4-bar a tiny bit taller then.
We'll see. Power down?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, so I'd call that a functional arm and almost functional intake.
Right.
And we know this works. I've got that programmed in. We might need to change the direction that it spins, I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, you will.
But-
I mean, first you've got to be able to clockwise and counterclockwise.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, because
Because both sides, you're right. So, yeah, we'll need to do that. I'm probably going to put that on the secondary driver's joysticks.
Well, I guess you're stuck with me.
As soon as this is done, I'm going to sleep for like a solid 36 hours. Yes, it is almost lunchtime. Weird person named Ashley Bartlett. I don't know who you are, and I've never heard that name before in my life. That's my sister, in case you're wondering.
Oh.
Yeah, you could just ignore her.
Howells. What a name. Ooh. So this was insensitive. Yes. This is good.
Yeah. Once a couple of people come back for the next shift, I'm going to go take lunch, I think.
Sounds good.
Oh, this robot's looking pretty cool. I am happy with it so far. Yeah, the caps nuts you don't really need a wrench to undo.
You like tighten itself and then you can just do it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool.
The robot's getting close to done hardware-wise.
Yeah, looks like that.
So I'm excited.
everybody at lunch or what?
Yep.
Yeah, once a few of them come back, we're gonna trade out. Nick can probably show a little bit of what he's been working on with his intake prototype for them.
It's a good update.
Maybe a little bit on some of what we're doing with the other robot too.
With the other robots, yeah. I think that's mostly been fluke.
Okay. There's definitely stuff to talk about. Then after that, I'm thinking we should focus on Auton programming. Because teleop code is about functional too. So. The question is, can we get these pieces out just by bending it, or do we need to use one of these sensors? Probably a few of those sensors. Yeah, and if you want, in the next hour or so, we're probably going to have it out there in the field driving some tests if you want to take some videos of it.
I'm going to check-in with teams at 3.
Okay.
And the rest of the time we'll just try to grab some videos and stuff.
That sounds cool. Then, after we're done today, I get to go sleep.
You get to drive home.
What? Sweet. There's a thing that I need more of right now. How many were you? Maybe 3 or 4. Yeah. I'll run it on about 4 hours. What? 3. I didn't drink any Monster this morning. I drank coffee. If anyone wants to bring me a Monster, though, I'd be very grateful. I might go steal some of that in a minute.
I believe it is in position. I simply bent it a little bit. It has a lot of play in it anyways. I will probably do this after lunch, but I will try to start it now.
Okay.
I have to go high, but
You
dodge.
already dropped it down stage? So, if we can try getting this back on really quick, I just want to make sure that it's the right spacing. I'll make sure it takes okay.
For sure.
So I think that's the next priority. Then after that, if we can go take a break, because I think we both learned it.
I think so.
So, and this robot is getting close to ready to play. What?
You're going to have time to tweak it, which is
Yeah.
what you want.
Yeah, you need to have time to test a robot, because there are going to be bugs that you do not expect.
For my summer camp, that's always a problem.
Yeah, the faster you can get your robot done, the more time you guys have to actually figure out what the heck's wrong with it and what you need to fix. Because there's going to be stuff wrong with your robot.
We have a competition
Almost always.
Friday at 3, and I say, you need to have it done by Thursday. So Friday we can test it and practice it. And usually about half of them will do that.
Yeah. So the sensors that we stuck on the side of the chassis, those are the Rev 2 meter distance sensors. We're thinking about using them for autonomous instead of odometry to track how far we are against the polycarb wall. We're just not sure if the infrared beam of that sensor will go through the polycarb or whether it'll reflect, so we're going to need to test that. If it doesn't work, oh well, we have an extra sensor on the side of the robot. If it does, then cool, we can use it for Auton. So it's just one of those things where we had time, so we just stuck a sensor on, because why not? Yeah, we have one on the side, the other side, the back, and the front. So all 4 sides of the robot. So if we keep ourselves oriented with our IMU, so that way we're not rotating around, we should be able to keep a relatively good sense of where we are in the field without using any vision. And we're also potentially going to use the sensor on the front to detect our team's scoring element when we're going past to see which position it's in. So that way we could know during Auton which level we need to put our block in and get those points. But we're not 100% sure if we're going to get to that.
Have you told what an IMU is?
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, an IMU is basically a sensor that detects the inertial properties of what's going on around the robot. So it stands for Inertial Measurement Unit. So yeah, it's basically a gyroscope mixed with an accelerometer and all 3 axes of rotation and movement. So you can use that to detect which direction the robot's pointing. So you'll probably see a little bit more about this later, but we run our mechanism drive or mechanism drive in what's called field centric. So the robot always knows which direction is forwards in the game field. We just need to tell it where to go in the game field. We don't need to think about which orientation the robot's in. So that also uses the gyroscope, which is a part of the IMU, to detect that. So we could just use that to keep the robot facing the right direction the whole time.
I would make sure this gear's lined up because I've not done it before, but I think it'll work. It's just like you have to test all the different slot positions and it should be good. Deflections.
Okay, let's fire this thing up and see.
This doesn't have a cord very good, right?
Yeah, they aren't plugged in yet. We'll plug them in a little bit. Once I take my caffeine and food break and then go get some stuff. We are not using any really standard libraries right now. We're using some code that the FTC team that I mentor developed for our robot a few years ago, back before we used odometry. So it's not very great of a library, but it's just something to help us out. So yeah, we are going to try to do a video sometime with first updates now on the mathematical logic behind mechanism drives so that way teams can understand it more and be able to program it themselves. So keep an eye out for that. And we might also be able to do something about running the IMU to control direction for that.
Now, have you told what idometry is?
Yeah, we talked about odometry a few times.
Good.
So that's actually a really good question. I haven't thought about using a mouse sensor like that. You're having trouble with the strafer chassis. Is it worth using? So we had some trouble at first with the strafer chassis too, going over the bumps in the center of the field. I'm guessing that might be what you're referencing. If it is assembly, there are guides online that can help you with assembly if that's what you're having trouble with. But what we ended up doing is we ended up sanding down the edges of our chassis so that way the wheels always hit the barricade in the center first. So since we have this angle right there, it can go right over the barrier perfectly fine. So we think it's worth it. We like this chassis. It's got a lot of power, a lot of speed, and it's really easy to mount to.
We also thought it was pretty robust. There's some good brackets that are holding it all together.
Oh yeah, it's a fairly durable chassis. I like it very much.
Yep.
So yeah, it's just you need to do some modifications to get it to go over the barrier all right.
Yeah. So if you have the ability to modify it, you can get good results from that.
It's cold in here.
I'm gonna go get some food.
Go.
Oh, we got this geometry on the edge here using a belt sander. We were able to pretty much hold you not just hold it up without any. We marked out what sort of geometry we wanted on here. We took it over to our field. We looked at what would allow the mechanisms to contact before the frame. And then using a belt sander and a gentle touch, we were able to wear it down. Stuck it. We were able to get it stuck on the triangle mounts for the barriers by lodging one of the triangles into the U channel, into the center one. We actually put a skid plate underneath to stop that, which we're expecting to be able to do that. And then if you're going slow, if you're moving quick enough, we haven't really had issues with getting stuck.
Nothing's on yet. We need to add these stuff.
Where are they going?
Somebody's asking how you sanded it off.
Yep, we answered that one.
Oh, okay.
I think there was another question that came in.
He asked
now.
about, oh, yes, a bunch did. Did you have Google View channels?
Oh, okay, so you're saying you would put the wheels back a bit instead of in the...
Oh, that was actually, that was something that we had first looked at when we saw that, but when we put the wheels back one, we were no longer in frame perimeter. The wheels were sticking out far enough, because right now I don't have a tape measure on me.
There's one right here.
And Nick was complaining that he doesn't have one, so there's probably one with him on the table right next to him. Yeah, right now it's at 17 inches, and that's in the original mounting. if we move those, the distance from one hole to the next center is about an inch. So that would add dimension front and back, and that would probably kick us out of spec.
Okay. Yes, exactly. Okay. So what we...
What's the next one?
So I guess like one thing is, since we have time on the robot, we can start fixing the wiring and clean it up. Yeah.
Jeff, did you tell Tyler about the video?
If we zip tie
Huh? Oh, Tyler's here. I did not know he was here. No.
This side is not in the wheels or anything.
Yeah.
Components, but like,
If you want to clean it up, go for it.
I don't know what else to.
So, because you don't want to move it up here and then get it caught.
No, so he zip ties down here.
Oh, I think it's fine. You're not in the You're fine. Yeah, it's like we could clean it up. You should try and clean it up more. And I'm like, I think it's. Oh, sorry. I think we did.
What was that?
What are you thinking of your team elements so the interior works for it as well? Okay, yeah. Really think micro wheels are the solution to go over that little fence. You don't really think that? Yeah, so the micro wheels do actually work well, which is nice. There are definitely, I will not be surprised if we see different, if Mechanim is not like the top choice for this year's game. I could see a lot of teams wanting to do like other things this year, because I know in past years Mechanim has been the like #1 chassis or like wheel of choice. So I definitely agree there that it might not be like the most popular, but it's still doable. And what would be nice is that it's gonna make moving around the your team hub easier, and at least that's what I'm thinking. Because then you can like get around it easier to be able to balance it out. So there's that. And then to answer the question of what are we thinking about our team elements, we have this. We're calling it the test rack. It's a 4-inch cube. We'll be making a video about this soon. So this goes on. We have each side faces the same. So it concaves in to allow for like easy alignment with going on top of the hub, and then there is just a hole that goes straight through it on all sides. So it just like slips right on. When we originally made this and designed this and then 3D printed it, thank you. We did not know right away that we weren't aware that this can't slip all the way through. It has to count. It has to be supported by just the top peg here.
Can I borrow it?
Yeah. I'm gonna make my life easier. Cool. So it has to be supported by this top peg here. So our original design was kind of not accounting for that and thought that we could just pass it right through and it would just go down. But since it has to be fully supported by this, since we were actually able to, we left in a bit of the support since it wasn't like, we didn't make a very clean removal of the support. And that's actually helping us because now when we place it on here, it's getting stuck by the little bit of a lip so there's the rubber top and then there's like a plastic rung on top of this, and it's getting stuck on that lip. So with like the extra support that we left, now this counts as like a clear cap. What's nice about this is that it's symmetrical on all sides. So if this is on the ground and gets knocked around, tumbles, no matter what orientation we pick it up in, it will be able to still like rest on here and cap. So that's our thought. We're right now working on a way to pick this up. So Cole had a fantastic idea where we are going to continue to use our robot. The robot's currently getting worked on at the moment, but we have our floor bar, and what we are going to do is attach a servo arm so it rests back along the floor bar, swings down, and I'm thinking we're going to have a second servo that just drives basically just like a skewer, basically, to just go right into the center of this. So then it'll grab it and we can just place it here and back out. Well, this is the side that's going to go straight through, which we need to modify that side actually. So it'll go through here and comes down, and then we can just remove it by just driving backwards. My thinking is we'll have two servos, one as like an arm back here to come down, to lower to be able to pick it up. The other would be to move the skewer. So if we needed to tilt it back some more versus like, or tip it down more kind of a thing. So a little bit more freedom of movement instead of being like strict to just one set position. So that'll be in the works. Hopefully that explained that well.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
Just they were talking to each other.
Nice. Very cool.
Good.
Sweet. So yeah. But yeah, with our team shipping element, we're realizing that this design is actually not ideal if we're trying to double cap, because where is our alliance going to be able to cap theirs, since this is not like sitting here kind of a thing to leave a stud. So I thought that I think would be ideal is if, well, yes, you could have a cone, something like this, or multiple just stack on each other, but first, like judges, you want to be unique with your design. You don't want to just find one thing that somebody put out in like Reddit or on a forum saying, hey, this is the design we're using, here's a cone, just use it because it'll be a generic cone and everybody could then easily stack. You do need some of your own uniqueness to it. So if you were to instead make say for like art, we have the Tesseract here for example, and when it's here, the top part instead would then have like an additional stud, thinking that. So this way, it would be just a bit taller for like your partner to then like place there to double cap. So it would be actually a bit taller than what this is, which I think is about like 22 inches or something like that. I don't remember.
That's about.
Yeah, about like 21, 22 inches, something like that. So the problem with that is then you would have to account for, since this could be up to 8 inches long or like tall kind of a thing, you would have to account for an additional 8 inches kind of a thing like that to have to cap. But I think that would actually allow for like, as long as this additional stud too is like the same diameter as what this stud here is, because then it'll allow for multiple. So there's that to think about. Also, ideally, we will be able to, I don't think we'll be able to do that like with this robot right now in the time that we have, but say for you guys who have a lot more time, if you were able to pick this up, like use this as the, on the barcode during autonomous, and when you identify where it is, be able to actually pick it up, because this way you don't risk it tumbling around. And then you can hold on to it the team as well as hold one freight. So I think that would be a good idea. So just something else to consider there. Yes. Marker cannot contact level 3. Exactly. If it's in contact with level 3 like this, it does not count as being. It does not count as capping.
Yeah. The ducks are the most annoying thing.
Yeah. So we'll be making this. We'll be adding something in the one hole that's a bit not as that allows it to pass through. We'll be adding something to buff it up so it gets stuck on this lip like everything else does.
After I crank the thing.
Can we see the field? Sure. Let me move you guys. Let me move you guys.
Here, Ben, right here.
Going over to field.
Good on cables.
Okay. So what of the field would you guys like to see specifically? So I can
just kicking ducks.
I can adjust the camera for you guys to show you exactly what you want. I can run around elsewhere. So, let me also add back to the field. That might be helpful and put everything in proper spots roughly about. I believe this one's supposed to be about there. Stuff like this. So this like pit reminds me of like what Rover Ruckus, definitely. What's the height of the Lion storage towers? Let me double check that on you for you. I believe the top height was like about distance between share hub and barriers. Sure, we can do that. And then each level. Yep, got it. I believe that is definitely found in the game manual. So let me see what's in the game manual and then also check everything else. Hello, Nate.
Hello, Jacqueline.
Do you remember seeing something about that? And then
Did you see the OG? The OG had a whole.
okay. Yeah. So at the on page, what page is this? On page 39 of 46 of the game manual 2 for traditional events, it shows an amazing like graphic of the shared hubs or the aligned hub with all the exact measurements of what it will be, and then granted things could be within like an inch of tolerance. Andy Mark does make that clear that is an inch of tolerance. Distance between share hub and barriers. Yep, let me find that one out. I gotta make sure that that I have it placed in the right spot for the game. I believe it's gonna be placed right in the dead center, but I want to make sure I got that right for you guys before I measure that. Whoopsie, where is this first?
You wanna like bring a load over to my house?
Well, oh no. So you'd have to come back.
Why?
If you bring my stuff up, I'll buy you dinner on the way there.
Well, here's the thing, we gotta get the couch out.
Oh. Wait. No, I'm not. No, I don't know why we keep treating this as a problem. I have to read it.
I got the truck.
That's what I'm looking for. It's centered on the tile waiting for me. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured.
I don't know why I acted like the Ranger's already gone.
That was like 2 months after.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And hey, could you bring the Ranger on Sunday when we need to move the bell around? I don't think I can get the.
I'm looking at the field setup guide, and that's like posted on the first website, and they just have the one for ultimate goal. What? They need to update this. What the heck? Oh boy. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, if it's supposed to be centered, I can measure about where it will be. Okay, so I'm going to measure from the edge of the outer barrier first to the edge of this and then to the center kind of thing.
Oh, that was good. That was the one.
Don't pick up the robot by
So from the outer edge of the barrier, like outer barrier from that's closest to this, it's about 11 inches to the edge here, to the outer edge, and then to the center, we can measure that just from here, which is going to be 21 inches to the center, where this should be placed.
There you go, Howard.
I think so. Also, this needs to be that way. So, there is that. Hopefully, oh, I can do from over here, which is probably going to be the same. This is probably 11 inches.
I'm going to try.
This is also about 11 inches.
Yeah,
So what is interesting is, you're going to have to be all the way in there. So,
I do.
I hope that helped you guys.
Field tour?
A little bit. They just had some questions, so try to answer them. Okay. Yeah, it was just not most fun.
When in doubt, complain.
Interesting. Oh, is that the assembly guide? I would want the setup guide. You have that possibly. You're gonna want the Rev smart servos if we have them. Those gears are a lot better.
I'm going to start trying to figure that out.
Stop on barrier probably.
You have the nice red servos?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Also, what is interesting though, keep in mind, in the back corner here, there's no barrier. And I can
Maybe 13 inches.
this.
I think it's supposed to be 13 inches.
Yeah, it's about 13 inches from the edge to there. So there is space there where you could get over that and be on a bit of an angle back here and spit in there. Or make a thin robot that's 13 inches wide. Then you could get in there. Yeah, 12 and a half, 13 inches wide. Instead, have a skinny boy. That would be interesting. But I definitely think, like, so obviously, like, the corner is going to have the most distance. So if you can get into that back corner, that's probably going to be your ideal spot for scoring in there. Yeah. Also, these, like, how tall is this? The peak of that little triangle is 2 inches tall, so keep that in mind too. You could have a high clearance robot, we have a low clearance robot to keep in mind, so yeah. So, it'll be interesting. Yes, you do have to completely leave the warehouse as well. So it is definitely going to be a challenge because you can't, it's not ideal to run into that, so it's That's gonna be that's gonna be an interesting part of the game for sure. Hopefully reffing will be on top of stuff like that, because that could definitely get not great.
This whole thing needs to get flipped. Oh my god.
It would be kind of neat though if they could have mounted it in place. If moving it is really a bad issue. If there's a way to mount it, but while also keeping it wobbly. No idea. So can't move directly between the warehouse and shared building. A bigger one.
We should like make a clickbait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not really. Your best bet is probably going to be going out, because also you're going to have all the blocks in the way too. That will also be interesting because I think everything in the warehouse is definitely going to get pushed to the back because you have to fully be in it and stuff like that. So it's going to be that's going to be a bit of a repeat from like Robotics where everything got pushed to the back as teams were just feeding right into it. So think about that too. Yeah, very interesting stuff. Let me know if you have any other questions when it comes to the field or anything at all that we're working on. I might move you guys away from the field to show you some of the stuff that we're actually doing. So we got like Nick working on an intake still. We got a group of people working on our second robot with using the Andy Mark tile riser, I think it is, or pushing blocks against barriers is going to be yeah. Yep. Sure. Okay, yeah, for those of you who don't know, I'm not sure how many of you have been following along, but we have 2 robots kind of in the process right now since we have multiple ideas and 2 chassis. We have the Go Build Up chassis that has our 4-bar lift and our one intake, which is using the red spinny wheels stuff. Let me see if I can bring you guys over. How are the barriers secured? Good question. So, is it literally just zip ties around?
I'm so glad I knew No, not that. I'm so glad
Okay. So, underneath the tile, could we pull one up? Go one possibly? Here, we'll do some zooming in work here for you guys. Let me see what I can do here. Okay, cool. I'll zoom in on it.
Give me the marker.
Just depends on your spacing needs.
So, as Mark's saying, there is this little plastic plate underneath the mat, and there's a hole at the bottom of the plastic part that allows for a zip tie to go through it and then connect to the black like triangle supports for the PVC barriers. That's how that is all secured.
Oh, another idea too. I'm actually putting this piece right here across.
Very good question. I don't think we had talked about that before. So yeah, that's how that's secured, right in between the field mats. So. I hope that was a good enough close-up for you guys and all that. Okay, we're gonna show you guys bring you guys back to some of the good stuff going on with our robot building. Let me move some stuff out of the way first to make this easier. First, I'll spin you guys around and show you what Nick has been working on. He's been working on this intake over here. Let's see if I can zoom in on this a bit for you guys. So it's this intake here. This is our one design of an intake that we had. So I believe we're calling it like the car washer. We got this. It's supposed to be like a wider range, like give us, it'd be just a broader area to grab and try and grab freight from. So this should also only be able to hold one. The one concern that we do have is that it could possibly get one stuck here, so then you could be holding two, but as long as you're not holding on to two for longer than 5 seconds, you will be fine. You'll just get warnings instead of penalties. If you're holding on to two or more freight, you will get a 5-second penalty. You will get a minor penalty for every 5 seconds you're holding onto it. And I think that might also be like compounded for as many as additional ones you're holding. So that's actually something you want to be be aware of is with the carousel. That will you could spin it too much and something could like fall into you. If you're not careful of how fast you're spinning it and where all you're spinning everything, it could actually fall into the robot, and then the ducts count as freight as well. So that is something to be concerned of. I'm gonna spin you guys back around. We're gonna go over to see Howard and see what he's working on with our other robot. Whoa, you're spitting balls at me. Whoa. Ooh, we got code running. Look at this. Do you want to block again?
Sure. I got a block right there.
Ooh, is that a heavyweight too?
Yeah.
Sick.
This motor needs to be tightened up a lot, but aside from that, it pulls it in, and then
The 4-bar is holding weight. It's a little wobbly back there.
well, the
Probably
wobbly,
had support.
like the shaking is mostly because the PID loop isn't perfect.
Yep.
But we don't have time to go into it. So.
You're good. So as you can see, that was a heavy block. Oh, we should test the distance of spinning out versus the ball, lightweight block, medium weight block.
Yeah,
And
the
ball just shoots. I'm curious about the other ones. So bring this.
Set them down for a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can take care of it.
Stream back.
Yeah, so I might see if I can find a shorter one of these pieces to replace this one.
Hey, look at that. I got something that's exactly that could work.
What's helping Nick?
Remember too that the servo horn is also going to give you a bit more space, so even like half an inch might be
Absolutely.
I need you just for a hot second.
You bet. One out of cold second.
I did.
Considering it.
You want to get it on the pre-order?
Did you get the mini?
Yeah, but we're gonna have to instead of making a waiting line, get it. You don't like the mini?
I really like it. Here's the thing. The 13 is only $50 more. The 12 mini, I want $20. You want to know how high your lift goes.
What?
They want to know how high the lift is.
So currently it gets to about 17-ish inches, so just high enough to go up. Not quite 20 inches. But we're trying to figure out a way to have an extra mechanism here to let the block above that section. One thing that we could do to make the 4-bar that would lift higher would be to have a higher base piece right here, have this extend up a little bit, because then we could actually use slightly longer sections for the arms. So you could probably get a 4-bar that could go over 20 inches, I'd say. It just, our specific configuration can't quite do that.
Rumor is that this will be the last one.
You definitely get into the high or whatever.
My brother would
you can definitely get into the top.
Yeah, we can get into the top scoring section fine. It's just that right now, if we were to lift this up perfectly with that, I'm not sure if this would be able to get onto the pole. So we might need to figure out another solution for that.
You'd rather have the DSLR. It doesn't matter if you carry a backpack around. Yeah.
I might replace the bar really quick, but then I think I'm going to take it out to the field and do some more driving.
Was it monumental? Yeah. If it was like I've always had the black or gray. It's such a dog. In my case this week fell apart. In this case, since I had the funds.
I got tolerance on this thing.
Hey, Howard. Can I have a quick programming thing? Because you're like the lead for this, and I don't know what's going on. I hope we should know what's going on. So at least like.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you did. You're absolutely running a bag on it.
Yeah, I know, but I definitely.
What did you do? You could just replace it.
So we have some ideas on an auto clap, but it's not defined 100% yet. We have one that Luke was working on earlier. Checkpoint. Exactly. Should be in the news. We're trying to do some other stuff with this chair. Basically, right now, all teleop custom.
With everything teleop, just like stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. So fret manipulator, carousel's done, yeah. Intakes and all that. They're good. I've put some extra sensors on the chassis to possibly use for Auton to try to go and detect which position the game piece is in. So that's something I might work on in a little bit if we have time. If not, we got Luke's Auton that we can run, right? All right, sweet. Okay.
Should you get task would be to update GitHub? Because from my understanding, it's kind of all over the place. Is the GitHub repo today?
I'm not sure. I'm not using it. I'm using a different system. I'm basically just using some of my team's software. We can run them in different functions. So if we do Auton with yours, if we don't end up doing the Auton with the sensors that I'm working on, we won't have enough time. We'll just use that. But we can have the two different types of automation at the same time. So we can run one teleop that was done on bot, and the other Auton that was done on Canvas Studio at the time. We can set it up so that we can run Auton for both differently, but we can't have them be the same Auton. So we can't like have it my code hand off to yours in the middle.
Will both rounds be the same?
Yeah, both programs will show up and we just select between the two. So it's not like me doing it to like override yours. I don't want to because I want something that works before we start messing with more complicated stuff.
So yeah, still update the GitHub repo even if it's just like code that already exists from your team or whatever, because other teams might want to look at it to see what we did. So it would just be nice to be able to do it, even if you're just copying and pasting it.
Well, I can just upload the source code to that way.
Okay.
Are you here?
Yeah, me too. I'm very excited. Also, nice to do. Huh?
If we test on free flowers,
yeah.
All those are set. Very good upturning.
I know.
Are you?
A little bit.
All right.
Cool.
I'm ready. Now they're just having an issue with UI150 for this series going in. So like we're gonna need new tabs from here for a week. So we have to make how does that fix it? All has to get handed over to another lady. Okay. She's gonna have to deal with all the issues. And I'm like,
And then whenever Montana gets back, we're gonna make Howard do Cool. Back to the show. Look at that rubber pencil.
we have to go through all the submitting committees, and every single one of them's gotta be like, we don't have time anymore.
So to answer the question of do you guys have an auto path? So our auto path is gonna be, I think we're right now focusing on just like blue lines for now, which we'll be able to. We can also do something for red on the red lines, but we are only focusing on the right hand side, so the side closest to the carousel. And what our auto path is right now planned is I'm not sure if we're going to be identifying where our team element is yet. Well, we have the ability, and we're going to try to at least, but if not, we also understand we're just like, okay, realistically, we might not have the time. So then from there, we're going to score our preloaded freight in any level. If we're able to determine where like the bonus level is, we will. But if not, we're just gonna have like a default level and just spit it out there. And then we have a 1 1/3 chance of it being the right one. Then we're gonna spin the duck, the carousel, to drop the duck, and hopefully park fully in the shipping, or no, storage. Sorry, the storage. So that's our auto plan. And that's just for this. So, yeah. Also, yeah, our whiteboard's very nice. Them being on wheels, fantastic. There's some rooms here at Kettering that actually just have like whiteboard walls. Highly recommend. They're great.
Are these setted? Why do people use these at all?
Okay. Let's see what we can get. Yeah. So, as I mentioned earlier.
I know some really good hand soap.
Okay. As I mentioned earlier, we have a second, oh boy, chassis going, which is over here, what Luke is working on.
It's not this one.
Not that one, it's the one in the back.
Do we need this anymore?
Probably not.
Alright.
So it's the one in the back that Luke is working on. That's the Andy Mark Tile Razor.
This is the Tile
Riser. Jeez, oh boy.
This is the,
my bad.
This is the
Tile Riser. So this is having. It still has the wheel to spin the carousel, and then some. We're gonna have another intake on it, and I'm not sure if we're having a lifting mechanism or not. Update, it's Jeff. He's still alive.
We still have Jeff. We haven't lost him yet.
Jeff is still here. What just happened?
He said it was Jeff, and then he said, Jeff,
Did anyone flip?
No.
Did anyone flip that? Did anyone
Somebody get a timestamp to clip that.
Yeah, please. So, that's what we got going on.
Dude, I promise you this works. I promise you.
No.
I don't even look at it.
I don't. We're missing when you take it. No, one fell out and there's a second.
Yeah, I bet it's on.
I don't think we need it at all.
That's what take one.
There's one I saw on the ground.
You haven't dry ran it yet?
So this is like a.
We found this one used.
Did we answer that question? The game pieces under the tile riser?
Oh, this is like.
Okay, so here's the deal with this chassis.
Is this? Does this go to you now? Or is it up?
We're gonna do one of these. Oh my! Jack on help! 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 Jack on help!
What?
What do you mean what?
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, whoopsie.
Camera falling or?
I know, I loosened it and I because I wanted to do this. There we go.
Where's the stream?
Jack on, I swear. Jack on.
I want to see the point of view of the camera.
Okay.
It only slides that much.
So the blocks fit under here really easily. In terms of the size, no. Let me get the duck.
One kind of bounce onto it.
So the duck kinda, it'll definitely get stuck under there. And then once it's under here, it's not gonna come out really easily. It's just pretty annoying. Let's go back to the front. Oh, the ball. I mean, the ball's taller than the block. Yes. So the ball isn't gonna go under here really easily. Again, the block will. The duck, 100% will. Yeah, that hopefully answers your question there.
They stay there until they drop from a high height. Can game pieces fit?
I just answered that.
This is why you CNC rotors.
What wiring needs to be done?
Justin, you can take the robot again.
What?
If you're working on that, you can do.
No, I wasn't working on it.
Okay. Over, done.
Back over to Nick
Lined up with these.
and Nate.
Like
now.
this is flat right here.
He's a new hire.
need to be lined
Just
up
got him in today.
New hire.
A newcomer.
Yeah, so these need to be lined up with these.
Okay, just make sure everything lines up.
Yes, I don't care how.
Okay, just make it work.
Just, yes, thank you.
I hope. Is this live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Live.
Live to mostly middle schoolers, working language.
Oh,
Awesome.
All right. So be good.
I'm gonna be the diverse.
dude, I've definitely slipped up the. Dude, the only time I slipped up was because of you. No, because of him.
Me?
Okay.
Yeah.
This is no
saw the
longer
story.
interesting. Are you like? Oh, should I show it?
Okay,
Or-
so yeah, lined up kind of.
I think we might only be able to get up on the middle level with this current setup.
It's interesting that when you try to get close.
Here we go.
Stop so you don't destroy that one table that's just loose.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
I don't know what it goes to.
Oh, that's just an extra one for actually
For the other battery. New rule this year, kids. Two batteries.
Just let you know in a few minutes he's going to do a check-in with the Wisconsin teams. So this will be offline at about the top of the hour for about 20 minutes.
All right, so guys, you can say bad words.
Wait, we're what's with this color? Wait. How can you just stay?
There's a company that makes really nice collars.
Yeah, it won't turn. I mean, no, how did it get so good? Huh? Yeah.
That is very interesting. You can't get as close as you thought you were.
Yeah, wrong button.
Might need a fix there. This is exciting though. Like we got pretty much mostly full telly on going here. I mean, with the game, the main part at least. Okay, so is that gonna count though?
I'm not sure. I can't touch it, but I'm having difficulties.
We might want to. Hold on. We might want to get a second piece of extrusion or whatever here, and then connect it to here. And
Also want to
just so that because like it's
that's the warning that is running close route, so it can move.
Yes.
Then stop it. We'll fight against you.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, like, it will, it's
It's
it'll
wobbling a bit,
help
yeah.
mitigate a lot of that wobbling. Because, like, if you look at it, that's, like, the twisting point is this piece of channel here. So,
So we need to cut a little bit of this stuff out right there.
does this thing work yet? Is this even at the right height? That was a little,
Give me a ducky.
that was a little tall.
Give me a ducky.
Oh, okay.
Give me a ducky. Ducky.
Hold on. Lower.
How is this going?
All right, do it. Nice. Whoa. All right. That tape there won't actually be there on the field. That's just for our reference. All right. It's not there anymore. Nice. And you just drove right up to that, right?
Yeah.
Can
it touch the robot before it falls off?
No, so I only have one joystick plugged in right now. That's on a different joystick that I'm working on.
Okay.
So I'm thinking the best play is going to be to come basically up to the wall.
Can you make it?
Strafe sideways like this.
Can you make it rap?
What?
Make it like go both, like, you know,
Rap, like
like a DJ.
no, go forward and backwards kind of a thing.
Yeah, know where to put it.
Yeah, that's
You
nice.
should time that.
What's
You should time that.
interesting is this is not like this is a bit wobbly. It looked like it wasn't like a flat circle.
It's not perfectly
surface.
flat.
It's
But you should time going through that.
Well,
Yeah, I
it's
wonder
going to
if we
be
can
different
go-
times at different places.
Well,
You
you
put it-
time it all.
Yeah.
you time it all, yeah.
And just so you know, when you go to this side, you got
Yes. Yes.
So I'm going to put a different control in there for that.
These are intake pin, and this is a motor.
All right, that's illegal.
It's still fun.
I know. Put it like right in the middle.
Disco duck.
Nice. This is actually a lot more fun than I thought. This is way better than the color. This is
The
way
biggest
better than
thing
the
with
color.
this is that the driver and the human player are going to need to be very in sync to get that timing down.
Yes.
The driver needs to, as soon as it falls off, let go, let the human player put it on, take their hand
I
back.
don't know
So they both need to be very well timed.
if this will focus.
Poor duck. All right, whatever.
Its eyes.
That
Seen better
just
days.
works.
All right.
That's pretty good. I like it when things just work.
Yeah,
I'm not
to
sure.
spin the carousel.
Whoa,
you
whoa,
don't-
whoa!
Careful.
By the way, there are tripping hazards here.
Yeah. All right.
And how many?
I think at 3
Top
o'clock.
hour,
Yeah, it's nice. I don't even need to keep
All right.
Sweet.
pushing into that. It's just sitting there is fine. Yeah. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
We're done. Did they see any of that? Nick, you can say bad words.
Why is that the one that slipped up the least?
Oh, the battery's dying. That's a problem.
I think they did see that.
Okay, I think
I
they
would
did as
hope.
well. Was the RPM of the motor, that motor for the carousel?
Does this?
You can answer those. Yeah, you got a couple minutes. What? You got a couple minutes. Oh, they're still here?
They're still here.
Oh, what's the RPM of the motor for the carousel? About?
That's a never at 60, so it'll probably be a little over 100 RPM.
Okay, so it's really slow, but it's good for what we have it
fairly
for. So this is the second robot. Not sure what's going on, but it looks like the intern here is soldering.
Nice, nice.
Servo mount.
He just showed up.
Okay,
I'm not even
okay.
joking.
Servo.
Nice.
Let's see here. Random request,
Yeah,
but
I
can
knew
you
that
guys
was
take
working.
pictures of the 3 duck patterns for autonomy? For an open
So we
source
have a
project.
spacer for the servo,
Yeah.
so we can mount.
So just FYI for the technical foul, is that about
can mount
the
on the
ducks
robot
because
now.
ducks are foul? Or was that
so
about my
we just
driving
need
when I
to
kept running into stuff? Because it's about my
create
driving, it's
our
just because of a bad drive.
Yes.
Oh, this is going to be
and
interesting.
then mount the servo.
I'm going to color commentate this. Here we go.
Oh, and then I
Okay,
think
watch
we
this.
figure out how to
We're
mount
about to
the
get
servo.
burnt hand here.
I don't want to melt this thing, isn't it?
I've never used a third hand for polygons.
Like we're gonna burn ourselves.
It's got to be a solid connection though, because this thing's going to be pretty tense.
That's a
this ought to be
insane hair
good.
dryer.
You like right here? Yeah.
It's a Bosch. What do you expect?
So I got this ball bench.
It's the super hair dryer 9000. Get that one more.
I know. Dude, who works? Where's Ben?
Yeah.
This Bosch product is garbage.
Dude.
Dude, it's still not hot. Wait, is there two modes on it?
Oh, don't tell me it's a garbage product when the end user is a garbage.
No, you're right. Now it's on heat. Oh, that's already hot. No, you went to cold now. No, okay, it's hot now. Okay, now it is.
Check 1, 2, check 1.
Go ahead, Jack.
All right, if you're watching live at the Kettering stream, we're going to be checking in with a couple of the Robot in 30 Hours teams from Wisconsin. So you'll be learning a little bit more about that. We'll be starting in just a moment. If you're watching live as well, too, after that, we'll be heading back over to the Kettering Robot in 30 Hour stream. And then the Kettering Robot 30 Hour stream, Robot Reveal, is due at about 8 p.m. Eastern today. So thanks for joining us, everybody. And we're going to be starting here with Rising Rhinobots in just a moment. All right, Rising Rhinobots, are you ready? Can you hear me? Rising Rhinobots, are you able to hear me? Rising Roundabouts, are you able to hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you.
Were you able to hear me before or no?
We weren't, actually. Go ahead, actually. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, so you can hear me right now, though?
Yep.
Okay, great. All right, here we go then in 3, 2, 1. Hey everybody, it's Tyler here. Robot in 30 Hours is underway, and we're going to be checking with a couple other fantastic teams coming in from Wisconsin, starting out with team number 16310, Rising Rhinobots. And I'm here with Shiram and the rest of the team here. Tell us a little bit more about your team, then we're going to be diving more into your robot as well.
Yeah, so this is our third year as an FTC team. We are super excited to embark on the Freight Frenzy Challenge. And with a challenging game this year, hopefully we can perform to the best of our abilities.
So we're going to be hopping into the robot in just a moment, but tell me a little bit about the Freight Frenzy Challenge. When you approach it from a Robot in 30 Hours perspective, talk to me a little bit about some of your strategy and your how you kind of broke the game down a little bit before you started building.
I'm just going to pass it on to my teammate Suman, who's going to explain a little bit about our great game strategy real quick.
So what we did for the game strategy is that we broke the game into 3 parts. So autonomous, teleop, and endgame. So what we thought for autonomous is there are many different ways to score in this year's game compared to last year's game. So we thought of different ways to score points. So some things we did for autonomous is we were thinking of using a motor for our carousel. to spin the carousel counterclockwise in order to get to the duck onto the field. And another thing that we're planning on doing in autonomous is also parking on the warehouse, so making the robot go forward. And for the teleop period, we were thinking of just using our arm on two ends in order to put the freights on our alliance hub. That will score 4 points for each time we do it in 90 minutes. And for endgame, we were planning on putting freights into the alliance sharing hub, into the sharing hub at the end of the field in order to tip it to our side, as well as putting our custom element onto the top of the tip for our sharing hub in order to score 15 bonus points.
Well, we can only have the robot off screen a little bit for so long, so let's bring the robot kind of front and center and start to break down some of the different mechanisms and assemblies that you've done so far, and then we'll ask some questions as we go through. And Chad, if you're watching live, you're welcome to ask any questions for Rising Rhinobots as well.
So, hello, I'm Derek. Let's start from the bottom. We took a standard strafer chassis that we had pre-built before the season started, and we modified the wheels because Meccano wheels aren't that great for this year's season, which surprising. So we just took regular hard drive wheels and tried to see if they could jump over the black bar into the warehouse. They did not. They did not have enough clearance. So in the end, we just padded them with a lot of foam and a lot of duct tape, and that is our drivetrain.
Let me ask you as a follow-up to that. You talked about how Meccano wheels you believe aren't that great. Did you do any testing for that, or is it just something you saw? You're like, this. I don't think this will be a good fit.
Well, we did do testing. We tried to see if they could hop over the black bar, and the ones we got were just really small. We didn't have any 6-inch Meccano wheels that would fit onto the frame.
Makes a lot of sense on that. So what is actually the material that's on the wheels currently?
Foam padding and duct tape.
All right, fair enough. Duct tape solves all problems, all right? So very cool on that. Keep walking us through. Talk to us a little bit more about some different components and mechanisms. And then for the drive itself, what are you using for motors, that sort of thing?
These are just, I can't remember the exact name of them, but they came with the strafer chassis kit that we bought last year.
Sure.
So there's some kind of go build a motors. I can't give any detail on that right now. I'm sorry.
That's all right. No, take us through some of the other assemblies that you have.
Right. So over here we just have a gecko wheel on a standard motor, and that's to spin the carousel, and it works really, really well because it's just a mounted motor. You can't go wrong with a mounted motor. For our intake, we have these rubber fingers, I guess you could call them. They work exceptionally well because they pick up all objects regardless of how heavy or the size. They work really well on the circular ones because it's not like a claw where if you ever try to pinch a grape, it kind of slips and slides. Well, if you just scoop up the grape, then there's no need to pinch it in the first place. And from there, it goes into this arm system, which, thanks to the power of gravity, always points straight down, so we don't have to worry about weird angles or something like that. And it's a little bit hard to see. The last bit of hardware, I guess you could call it, is just a plate here to make sure that every time this arm comes down, it always lands in the same spot.
So let's unpack some of this a little bit. I'm very interested to hear about this two-stage system that you have essentially, right? So a piece comes through. How do you potentially prevent multiple pieces from being coming into your robot? And then how did you come up with the whole kind of this carriage lift type system as well?
So sorry, just let's break down the first part, preventing multiple pieces. We don't have a hardware system for that yet, although I will say that sometimes they just don't go very far up. So there's quite a bit of time for the driver to stop the intake if they see their two pieces traveling up at the same time. And sorry, what was the second question?
So how'd you come up with the concept of having that second transfer part where it's gravity, just held by gravity essentially? That's it's something that I'd be interested to see it perform once we see some videos come out of your robot as well. But just curious on how you came with that general concept.
This was an idea I had actually tackled all the way back in the Skystone season when we were stacking bricks. And this was, it looked a lot easier, and also there's another team building around us, and they beat me to it. They built the idea first, and I saw that it worked well. So I was like, let me get a bunch of guys together, and let's all build our own version. And it worked well.
Yeah, fair enough on that. Talking about your carousel mechanism, obviously simple works best in many cases for that. What kind of testing did you do to, like, with having the ducks on the carousel? Like, did you try going at certain speeds or anything like that? Or how did you determine, like, how quickly you could actually spin that gecko wheel?
Yeah, we actually did a lot of trials for that. So when we placed the motor against the carousel, at first we put it at a speed of 0.4. And we realized it was too fast, so we decreased it to 0.3 and then 0.2. We realized 0.2 was a little slow, but the duck landed on the field like perfectly. It was at the perfect, precise moment. It was a little slow, but I mean, I guess you got to play it safe. So we took a lot of tests for that, and we realized if we just place the motor against the carousel and go at a reverse speed, it'll go counterclockwise, and the duck will land perfectly on the field. So that's how we did testing for that.
Sure. Are there any other mechanisms that you wanted to go over or cover on your robot at all?
As of now, I feel like that we covered pretty much all that we need to cover.
So as a kind of a wrap up here, you've been working really hard the last, around 30 hours on this. What advice do you have for teams? What have you learned that you're going to take into this upcoming season with this robot? How do you apply what was done here for the rest of the season?
You can never test too many times. Even if you think like that's enough, we'll stop now. No. The more you test, the more mistakes you'll find. And the less mistakes you have, the better your robot will be.
And as the last follow-up to that, what are maybe a couple of the mistakes that you found as you were creating this robot?
Actually, I talked about this. There's a plate here. This wasn't there before, and the problem we were encountering was, as this comes down, as you can see it, maybe in the camera, it swings, and it would land at awkward angles, which, isn't great when you're trying to have consistency. So the plate just helps reduce the swinging and helps align us in the right spot so we can keep the game pieces moving throughout the robot constantly.
Well, Rising Runner Boss, thank you so much for taking the time to show off your Robot in 30 Hours robot. It looks fantastic. Looking forward to some more videos coming out for that. And can't wait to see, of course, from a competition going in the Freight Frenzy as well. Good luck the rest of the season, and we can't wait to see more of you.
Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, thank you. So we're going to be going into our next team. Will be coming up here. That's going to be Kraken 8680. So give us just a moment, and we'll be bringing them on screen. Of course, chat, if you got any questions, feel free to ask them in chat if you're watching live. And 8680 Kraken Pinion coming up in just a moment.
Okay, maybe a little bit.
All right. And whenever you guys are ready, just let me know, and we'll start from there.
Yep, we're ready.
Oh, awesome. Perfect. So, all right, give me just a moment. All right, here we go in 3, 2. We're checking in with Kraken Pinion 8680, a team that we've been covering for a long time here in First Updates Now. You can go back and check some of the interviews that we've done with them, building fantastic robots every year, and I'm sure this in a robot 30 hours is going to be no exception. So let's check on in. Kraken Pinion, if you don't mind, introduce yourself, talk about your team a little bit, and let's jump right into your robot then.
My name is Mikey Florsheim, and Kraken Pinion has been around for around 4 or 5 years. And I think our main goal is just to leave no stone unturned and just find the best avenue to succeed in whatever game Strong has.
Well, let's talk about that a little bit. Finding success in Freight Frenzy here. Talk to us a little about some of that strategy and concept breakdowns on how you approach this robot, and of course, we'll then jump into the robot as well.
So our goal for this game in 30 hours was success within our means of accomplishing a robot in 30 hours. So I think our biggest asset in that strategy was rapid prototyping. Even though it's only been around 25 hours, we've gone through, the basket alone has gone through 4 iterations, the lift has gone through at least 3, and many more parts of the robot have been iterated many, many times in this short period of time.
So let's jump into the robot. Talk to me. Let's start breaking down some of the systems. Now, an interesting thing, if you watch the interview we did with the other team, Rising Rhinos, they were talking about how Mecanum wasn't working out well for them, but you have Mecanum on your drive base here, so talk to me a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so what we did is we made our drivetrain only 12 inches wide, and we used Mecanum wheels so that we're able to fit through the gaps at the edge of the rails in the field wall, so that we don't have to traverse over the rails, which we found because we would have problems with using our odometry dead wheels if we had to cross over the rails. So we wanted to figure out a way to be able to get past them without having to go over them.
Yeah, that's a really interesting thing you bring up because talking about odometry, many people are saying odometry is useless this year, right, with the obstacles. But if you were able to build a robot that fits within the constraints of the field, is that the main reason you went with that size of a robot, or were there some other areas you're looking at too?
Another one we thought of was speed, because we can get our gear ratio is really high with this. We can go really fast. And just agility around the field, because Mecanum wheels allow us to move around so easily that we can just get wherever we need to be on the field really quickly.
So talk to me a little bit. Let's go into some of the other components that are on your robot. Whichever one you want to start with first, go ahead and talk to me about some of the concept to it, and then if you've done any testing with it as well, how it's been working out for you.
All right. So, so the first part we'll be going over is the intake. We saw a lot of ties between this game and Robotics, which we had a lot of success in. So we kind of got our inspiration of our intake in the manner in which we intake the same spheres and cubes that were in Robotics from that pod, and we kind of replicated it onto this robot in order to create better intake and lessen the research time.
All right, so let's start to walk through on this intake here. A little hard to see on camera, so where does it go exactly in the robot? Can you show off a little bit more about that?
Sure. So it's a little hard to see, but so this intake goes through the front of the robot, which leads into a ramp. And so this ramp leads into, it's a pass-through design. So that ramp leads into, we have a basket that we designed to fit in our smaller channel because it's only a 12-inch wide robot. So we had to make everything slimmer, which meant very high tolerances or low tolerances in order to make sure everything fit correctly and ran smoothly.
Can we turn the robot around? Can we see actually where that is in that? Okay, so now you got one of the pieces inside your robot. Where's the journey going from it next?
So next, the freight, it goes into this little basket that we designed, and then it goes on this, which is attached to this bar that has a pivot. So no matter how it's pivoted, it's held in such a way that the freight cannot fall out. And then once we're at the desired height, it'll stop. And when we want it to, we can trigger this little servo to pull the door open and drop a piece of freight. And then we can drop it into wherever we want to put it.
So you can score at any level then based on that, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then looking at that in general, when we talked to the other team that we had on as well, they talked about kind of that gravity type stage on there. So talk to me about your concept on that. Why did you decide to go that route?
Again, we went that route through the philosophy of engineering within our means. We knew we could have stabilized it with servo and an IMU, but we decided not to because of the time constraints and how long the software would take to get perfect.
You bring up a really good point for something. What are some other things, if you had maybe like an extra week or something like that, that you would take with this robot and try to perfect a bit more?
All right, so what we have here is this here is our capstone piece, and then we have this arm, which would be attached to that over there. And so essentially that arm would grab, it's like a claw mechanism. We 3D printed these pieces, and it can deliver the capstone, put it on top of the goal. So right now it's not really working, but with more time, we will be able to finish that.
A question I posed to the other team that was just on before as well too is what are lessons learned that you've had so far about this game, not just from Robot in 30 Hours, but something that your team will be taking into the season that you might have for advice for other teams as well.
Something big that we learned is that since different pieces of freight weigh different amounts, you have to really make sure that your intake can reliably intake them of all weights, or not failing to intake the heavier weight ones, or launching the lighter weight ones with so much force that it can cause damage or fly out of the robot.
That's a really interesting point. I think we will see some teams that struggle with that throughout the season because they just didn't do all the right due diligence to make that happen. Is there anything else on your robot that you want to highlight or show off at all?
All right, so for the carousel part of the game, we have a motor mounted with a compliant wheel on it. I think this is going to be the normal that most of the teams are going to be using. The robot just drives up to it, the wheel turns, it turns the carousel, and knocks the rubber duck off into the field. It's a solid strategy. I don't see why anyone would do anything else.
Awesome. Well, Kraken, Pinion, thank you so much once again for taking the time to show off your robot in 30 hours. Still got a couple hours left, so can't wait to see potentially what comes out of that. By the way, if you want to check out what the Wisconsin Robot in 30 Hour teams are doing, we do have a link in chat, so make sure you check out their channel as well to learn a bit more about what's going on with the rest of their Robot in 30 Hours build. So good luck, of course, the rest of the way throughout this build and throughout the season as well. Thanks for taking the time.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we're going to cut. All right, thank you so much, guys. Give me just a second. Live, if you are watching live, we're going to cut back over to our friends at Kettering, so give us just a second, and then I'll talk to you guys in just a moment.
Sit, wait.
Coming back to us. Hold up. Let me. Oh, Luke, yeah, you'll just be on it. All right. And we're back, I think. Yeah, sure.
They narrowed their chassis. The same chassis as us. They moved their motors all the way out, narrowed it.
This chassis or that one?
That one, that chassis.
The Go Builda one? Okay.
Go Builda, they used Go Builda, put the motors all the way out, narrowed it. Then they have an intake kind of like ours that has like flaps bringing it in. But then they have it go to the other side of their robot where they have like a bucket. Then that bucket can go up and down.
Oh.
And then the bucket has a pulse bottom that can pull out to drop the ball.
That's nice.
That's what their idea is. And then they have a simple wheel like ours to spin that. And then they're currently working on moving their team game, or what is that called? Team piece or whatever. They're currently working on a claw to pick up and drop that.
Okay, cool. No. That's good. All right. Anyways, we have
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
So, we were talking about...
Yeah, 1 second.
No, I've got enough hands. Right up,
okay. Anyways.
I literally got you.
Let's go right on through. Anyways, we're back.
That is because
not much has changed in the past 24 minutes. The only one issue we found, let's move you guys like this. One issue we found, as you can see right there, our like 4-bar lift, it kind of shifts back and forth. It sways a lot, especially when you're like turning and it's up and whatnot. So in order to mitigate that, what I've been working on has been first taking apart this, but I'm going to grab. Whoa! Just take my stuff, man.
Yep.
And then,
hi guys.
And then we'll be working on, I guess, like reinforcing the D shaft that goes across through the, like from the motor.
It worked good, but it go break and bendy.
Yeah, and I complained.
It's something that should be fixed. So.
Yeah.
Right.
Fortunately, I think on time we're doing fairly decent.
We got working teleop codes, some are working all-time codes, so as soon as we got hardware down, this thing should be done.
Last year we had a ton of code issues at the end. This time I think we're in really good shape. So I hope I don't jinx it, but
you're never supposed to say that, Ben.
Well, I'm just saying we're in good shape for now, but maybe we forgot about a game mechanism or something like that.
Yep. Don't. Bad Ben.
You'd think it would.
Nick, any questions?
You got two. So, yeah. You heard what?
Yeah, that's actually interesting. The nice thing about narrowing a chassis like that is you can still use like odometry.
Right, exactly.
So that's
what
a
they
big
wanted
thing.
to do.
Yeah.
Good idea. Interesting idea.
Let me show you. Let me mansplain what we
Or is it?
Oh, yeah. All right, we're gonna go over to the disgrace. Well, actually, no, I don't know what to call it. But the Andy Mark sponsored robot. Oops, because we're just using the Andy Mark chassis that they sent us. So we will move over to here. And then
watch the wire. Appreciate the set. Thank you. Sorry, okay, there we go.
All right, and we will go down here.
Holy cow! What motors are on that?
Orbital 20s.
What motors? Oh, okay.
Those are just like whatever Go Build. I don't know what it is.
This is a Go Builder.
No, the other one is Go Builder. I don't know what motors they are. If they're like a 20-to-1 or whatever.
I would just like to say, this is the first
You
attempt
could
of this
totally
code.
karate chop the battery to the point where it bursts. I wouldn't recommend doing it.
Yeah, theoretically, it shouldn't need to go past like here. Awesome.
Oh yeah, that's a good solution.
So yeah, we've got. So this is the. Bring it around really quickly.
Jesus, why is this thing dummy fast?
Yeah, it's.
Oh, right under it.
Slow that down, right over the ducts. But yeah, so we've got the arm over here, and we're planning on putting an intake on the back of this, so it should kind of start maybe right about there, something like that, and then we'll swing that over, and then start collecting like that, and then take it over. Let's see if we actually have enough height here. So, which is obviously not final. We're gonna slow that down a bit. But it looks like we might, depending on the size of our intake, we might actually have enough reach to go to the level 3 of the shipping hub. So we'll see. But obviously we didn't put as much time and effort into this robot here, so we'll kind of take what we can get. But this might be somewhat of a more resource effective type of robot for what it's worth. So moving on, we'll go back to the carousel over here.
That's a good question. Very good question. Because all the ones I
They're using the same code, basically just different motors.
Right. All right. There's a line there.
Let her rip. Oop. So yeah, that grippy wheel is really nice.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, so
The other, like the other green one. I don't know if you saw it, but this one looks like it's working pretty well. Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
So that's the thing. With the compliant wheel, we found that it's a lot easier to come up and kind of just squish against the carousel wheel. But when you're doing it with this one, you kind of got to push your robot up against it to make sure that's fully up there.
And what's the motor that we're using there for the blue?
This was one of our, I guess, a little bit more legacy motors. It's just it's a Tetrix DC motor. I'm not quite sure. It seems to be one of the standard ones. So it's working pretty well for this speed.
I haven't seen one of those in a minute.
So yeah, it's going. I think at a pretty good. Ooh.
It's honestly pretty good.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit careful with the way you're doing that, but overall, not a bad ratio. So yeah. Oh, gotta be really careful, especially if the duck starts rolling. But yeah, so looks like this one is definitely a solid option as well. Ooh. Really flying over with these motors, fantastic. But yep, we'll get back in a little bit and let you know how we're doing with this arm, which looks like it lost the gear on the motor. Oh. So we need to make sure that we tighten our set screws. That is important. But yeah, it's making progress on our second bot here.
At what? The carousel. It's a regular Tetrix DC motor. We don't know much about it, honestly. It's slower than the IndyMark 60 motor, Never Rest motor. So if I had to guess, under 100 RPM. Really slow. See if it.
I can't tell if it's 52 or 152. Probably.
It might be 152. That's probably right off the shaft.
About 152?
Yeah. All right. Well, I was wrong.
What is this motor proof?
Okay. Is the IndyMark chassis with clearance cuts? Yes. That we did not modify that ourselves. That's how IndyMark actually sent us the chassis. So. The tile riser chassis. So there she is. Yeah. Go back and forth over the. We don't have a permanent mount of any sort. But.
Let's see. First, we're just gonna don't try this at home.
Oh, now you got a duck under there. Oh, there you go. Well, this one looks like it's easier to get ducks under, but also easier to get rid of them.
Yeah.
So, if you had like a brush under there, that would fix that. Oh, that's smooth. It's a lot smoother than the Go Build It one in terms of going over the.
Really, it's not on these ducks.
Trying to run over some of the freight.
Oh, there we go.
And we're bottomed out.
I think we're on 3 blocks right there. There we go. Hold on, I think we got it. Let's see. We want to see if we can get it out on our own.
Yeah, just go for it then.
Get out of the way. And we got all except one. Here, 2 of them.
Oh, you're almost out. There you go. And you went under it again. In general, I would honestly say that I'm being completely honest that the Go Build It one is a bit smoother, and that could just be based on the Mecanum wheels. But right now we're just trying to get it unstuck. Oh, there we go. But in general, like I feel like this is like a pretty a bit of a nicer chassis to go on over like the bumps. So, and like the ducks don't really get stuck under it. What was that?
Electrical tape.
Oh, I didn't know if it was a wire or something.
Yeah, you can. It's almost all terrain out here. It take a little bit of getting unstuck, but
that's detrimental. Oh.
There we go.
There we go. The nice thing is that the little triangle bits on there aren't as like hurtful, it seems. Oh, now all four wheels are up. Yep. There's no fixing that.
Oh wait, hold on. I got an idea. Oh no, arm doesn't work. Never mind.
You're just gonna push us out.
Change the center of gravity, right?
Yeah, I'll give it a try. It's the same field centric stuff?
No, this is not.
Oh, okay.
This one's the original.
I'm gonna try. I think the battery. Yeah, it's a little rough. It just sounds rough because we don't have everything mounted. Right here would definitely bottom out to go build a chassis. Oh, the phone disconnected. Or something disconnected. Oops. And this is why I was the gunner and not the driver for my team. That's great. Marvin, hey, you should have told me you were coming. I wasn't. I have your mug. Your mug. From like a year ago. I don't think he's missing it. I hope. I'll have it next week, in 2 weeks. Okay. So, all right, I'm gonna move the camera back over to Nick and his shenanigans. No. Yep. Uh-oh. All right, hold up. Let me just do this.
This is ungodly. Don't.
Yeah.
Where's the?
Show him what you did.
So my construction methods were less than tolerance. So these shafts are a little tilted.
It's with the batteries over there.
We're gonna see if it actually runs. I'm cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, the wire and one of the batteries. Here you go. Plug it in the battery first, and then just watch.
Alright, ready? Yeah. How do we reverse it?
You swap red and black on one of them.
Don't have to like. Is there a pin after it?
Nope. They slide out. They slide out. One slides. One slides down. The other slides up.
Not familiar with the names, so I
Here.
don't think that's right.
Toss it my way.
Trust Cole before you snap it.
Color wheel. Wait, no.
Give me those.
So it actually runs, which is a W.
What intake?
Yeah.
It's got it. I got it. Okay. Done. Awesome. Nick.
He's getting a ball.
Good.
Or something.
So don't plug it in just yet.
Okay, this one's like. Ready?
Red to black, black to red.
Yeah. So we're only running one side. We have a cube.
Where did the other robot go?
Okay, go.
What? Where did they take the other robot?
Cube?
Oh yeah.
Is this cube?
Are you running it? You're going to?
I didn't tell.
Well, I didn't know what you were doing. All right, we're going to be running the other robot.
I didn't end up doing what you said with the longer shaft, by the way, because that is going to be extremely hard to get the piece of aluminum out. So I just did that with the bracket.
Yeah,
and it's a lot stiffer now. Benjamin.
Yes.
For what it's worth, with one side.
Nice.
Well, came off from the motor.
Beautiful. That's what we love to hear. Yeah, it's in the car. Hey, I want to see the red engine flag.
Can I come?
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, red engine.
Because I feel like they're not. They're pretty hot. You know where there's any So, yeah.
Don't miss the ball.
Yeah, that's like the only problem with this part.
So it's sitting down with the boys prototype.
Okay. Yeah, okay. On next 45 minutes. That's on top.
The other guy, Scott, this round.
We need to get the other side of tower.
No. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Quite honestly, it's fun. Yeah. I mean, quite honestly, it's not going to work great with only one side, but for one side. Yeah. Ready for. So ready. All right, Dave. Yes, sir. We'll make a second one of these. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah.
Doing Clark stuff, but I've been so busy during school terms or work term stuff, so I was in New York for a bit. But let me know during school term.
I'll see you. You want to see the cut thing?
The what?
In the car.
The what?
We got the cut. Awesome. Yeah. I don't want to like stop you.
Yes, we want to fail. What do you mean we want to fail? I don't know. I think I don't want to fail. There. Are you thinking it would be better to go with a smaller robot? So are you talking about like what Crack and Pinion has been doing? Shit, trouble? Oh, good.
Oh, it's under us.
What? Yes, it is.
How do it be?
That gear's skipping again.
The gear is off a little bit. Oh. That's a set screw.
Oh! That's a concern.
All set screws.
Yeah, just let me know.
Wow.
Ready? Is there anything else you guys have on here now? Good question. That I don't have an answer to.
What you hope it came from is just sitting on the.
Yeah.
That's what you hope for.
That.
I'm just curious.
It may be from something.
That's not is this, and this is like kind of up in the air. So it's more of just like this is like a good example. Yeah, we're going to. Yep. I think we should. There it is. What's happening with that gear again?
The chassis, like, because I mean, we talked about that a lot in stream, but the modifications we made.
Yeah.
I don't know if we do want to do a comparison now, or we just want to like try to don't want to try.
No, yes. I think they're both. In all seriousness, no. I think they're both. I think they're both really good. Both have proven. Like the Go Builder one was definitely not designed for this, but you know we fixed it. And the Android one is really smooth over the bumps and bending over the freight.
Bending,
so
not straight.
You know, I think we're just gonna send. And then, like you have more time, like you can make both easy and perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. We were like the Andy Mark 1 had like the motor vertical.
Right there, right.
Like,
you're my enemy.
Yeah. Or we were able to do some more modifications. Go build up to.
Oh, although.
when you're done with your checks, let me know. Think it's good?
Hold on.
Working up.
No, that's kind of, somebody got bored or something.
Oh, that's normal.
I'm sorry, we'd have 3 robots, but I accidentally slept for 4 hours, so I missed out on that.
I can't tell you the number of times I'm like,
All right.
after matches, like, okay,
Go
these are
for
these.
Oh, that intake's definitely still dragging.
Yeah.
Multiple ducks. We got multiple ducks.
Yeah, you gotta stop it.
Is it possible? Yeah. Is it possible to hold the lift up a little bit more?
Like, can you make 0?
Or
That's what I'm gonna do.
yeah, you could do like actually you could do a mechanical stop. That hold on 1 second. You could just
Well,
like
I have it set in software that the home position is slightly above 0.
yeah.
It's just I think I need to do it a little bit higher because I also don't want it to ever stall the motor trying to push against the hard end stop.
I guess that's true.
So
Yeah,
that's more my concern. So
the
I'll
hard
just
end
adjust the
stop
software
though
a
is
little
like
bit.
yeah, that's true. The hard end stop is the ground, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, the thing would just fold in on itself, but yeah.
We launched a duck. Woo!
Nice.
On their hub, but
Oh. Yeah.
it's over blue lines, the battery case. That's a good idea.
Tyler, know that we have 2 robots that are moving, so
So, I think the other one, quite a few people just stepped out for a second, but I think the other one, they're going to put like a super basic collection thing on it, and then that one will be done.
it was able to do the,
Yeah. Yep.
you can do something.
Yeah, exactly. And it drives around pretty well. This one needs a bit more fine.
Yes.
Do you just try and try to aim it? Or is it
Yeah, you just want to get it squared up so that whichever the robot's facing when you set 0 is the forwards direction.
Yeah.
I mean, I did see it.
Once you set 0,
Have
just
we
by
tried
pressing start.
balls? Have we tried balls yet?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it, so I'd like to see it.
Okay, just a second.
Yeah. What?
Driving, have them drive into it. Don't
Yeah.
do it.
Ooh, that might be a good number. Might be a little high.
Yeah, it's probably going to have a problem with balls, but I think our strategy was to target cubes anyways.
I think blocks are going to be.
Try the ball.
Blocks are going to be more.
Okay, where's their ball at?
Over here by the red.
Oh, it also would help if I had my field centric set.
No, pick it up.
I'm just setting my field centric a little bit. I think it's a bit too high because of that positioning though. I'm going to set that number a little bit lower.
What if you had 2 numbers? Like you had intake and then you have rest. Intake and rest.
Because I think we're only going to be going to the middle level for consistent scoring, but honestly I don't think we're able to go top level.
I agree. So then we should have a intake, rest, deliver.
Yeah.
Okay, now, what are you going to do when the blocks get
Fair.
like this? You look
Yeah,
at the
this is crazy because that's so easy for it to
That's
happen.
considered nothing.
Really?
Yep.
So how do you fix that if you're in a match and that happens? Are you just SOL?
You can't touch it.
You can't touch it.
Yeah, I know. So that's what I'm saying. You're just SOL.
You're just done.
One of these, you can touch a game piece.
No. But like, look, there's a block under here right now. There's no way you can get that, and this is considered not.
Uh-oh.
It's considered not balanced.
Wow.
Yep. And so like you can't move this thing. So you're just.
That
screwed.
looks a bit better, I think.
Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. I think it's touching.
So the question is, what happens if you kind of accidentally on purpose put it on the other?
That gear keeps popping off now.
It does.
Want to replace that with chain?
Probably.
I think that's the play now.
If it's an option, yeah. It just keeps moving back.
Yeah, that's chain, I think. Although it only did that with the balls, so if we try to target the cubes, it might not be a problem. But
have we tried the roller until yet?
the wheel roller thing?
Okay,
If you want to come over here and be my secondary driver, then yeah, we can do that. Oh.
So what's my button?
Yours is going to be right trigger to spin the wheel.
Put the camera down. I can put ducks on it if you'd like.
Oh, against. I'll feather it a little bit.
You can usually go full speed, it's just you need to wait for it to stop rocking after he puts it, so just wait a second or two and you're good.
Honestly, this is probably like a good thing just to like squish it down a little bit. Because then it confirms that it's not like wiggling at all.
Yeah. It's worth the extra second or two.
If that even. It's just, yeah, I mean, it's
This
just,
is fun.
Whoa. It was last that one.
You might want to put them a little bit farther in, Ben, so that way they don't hit that wheel as they go.
Yeah, I'm just kind of.
That's too far because it'll.
Yeah, your dad did for like 10 minutes with us.
That would have
That's
been
a
a penalty
little
on my
early.
part.
Nice. Yeah, like we said earlier, guys, for this task, your teams are going to need to have your driver and human player communicate very well with each other to make sure that they're operating in sync. Otherwise, you'll either lose time or you'll score penalties. So this is something to definitely just practice and make sure that your drivers, your I guess, drive team works well together.
You could even put like a light here on the robot so that your human player can actually see the light illuminate when this is completely stopped, and then that, just something
or if
like
you're
that.
one of the teams that runs RGB LEDs on your robot, you can just set the color to change from like red to green as soon as they get to put it on. Right? Some visual cues, that way you don't need to yell at each other and things like that.
Especially at an event, if it's loud.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way you're
One thing
gonna
that my
hear.
team always tries to do is we put LEDs in our robot because it looks cool, but it's also a really good way to get information to our drivers that they'll catch and identify.
So you could just
so they
like-
don't have to sit there staring at their driver station screen to keep an eye on what's going on.
That was a bad delivery.
I know. All right, cool. So yeah, you could have your driver or your human player do like a thumbs up too, and all that. So there's a lot of ways you can communicate without.
Whoa.
This robot is so touchy.
Major penalty.
I don't think it needs to be this fast.
I don't think so either. I have a trigger right now that slows it down to about this speed. But honestly, we might just want this to be the default speed, and I just pull the trigger if we want it faster. Yeah, it might be best to just mix those two. Yeah, go ahead. Left joystick is movement, right joystick is rotation.
How do you do the field-centric driving? Last year I couldn't get it to work, probably because I don't know trigonometry or anything.
So our field-centric, we're definitely going, I can talk about that a little bit in a video that First Updates Now is probably going to post at some point. Or I'm going to do a video with
This is not field-centric.
But,
Do you have to set it every time you
every time you disable it, you do.
Okay.
So point it forwards and then press start. But yeah, so basically what you do is field-centric. You take your X and Y joystick inputs, you do what's called an arc tangent choose function on that to figure out what angle it is. So you're basically converting the rectangular coordinates into what are called polar coordinates. Then you take and you subtract your gyroscope angle from that, and then you stick it back into a sine and cosine function along with a Pythagorean theorem of the speed, and that's how you get it. I guess I made that sound very simple. It's not really that simple, but I'll have a more in-depth explanation at some point with First Updates Now on the YouTube channel, probably.
Well, that's a good idea. Puts up the arm and makes it so you can get on.
Oh! Do that again. Whoa.
I will attempt to, but I do not like field-centric. So I'm going to get rid of field-centric. I will. It's rather simple. It
Dude,
moves your
that's-
center of gravity a little bit.
Yeah, when you raise the arm, it tips you back enough that your wheels make contact. That's cool. I didn't. Yeah, I definitely intended for that to happen, right, guys? Yeah, definitely. Definitely not a happy accident.
I like that. Intake and then rest.
Yeah, because the intake is still touching the ground a little bit, but it's touching the ground light enough that I don't think it's going to cause much of a problem after I can it. Then the rest just lifts it up so that way you can clear everything okay. Yeah. I think in a second we need to take it off the field and swap those gears with chains.
Good point.
That and also I am going to flip the speeds around so that way instead of having
Are the gears jumping?
Yeah.
They had a long enough traffic if we just had. How's it going? We were able to get stopped and then raise the arm. Oh, neat.
I cannot get the hang of field centric though, so I will probably not try it
Whenever you
again.
push away, that's where whichever way you push, that's the way the robot's going to move.
Okay. Why don't you get stuck together? Oh, you just have to go down. Go on.
Oh, that's nice. We bottom out. That's nice. Yeah, this thing bottoms out pretty easily.
It's straight.
But yeah, because I'm not thinking of field centric because I see arrows on the robot.
Yeah.
Because I want to go forward, so I push forwards, but I'm actually going not even left. So
They went to look at
I feel like it's really helpful.
Some people came here and then they've been gone forever.
field centric doesn't necessarily.
No, there are people in a van right now.
Yeah, I think they had brought like a couch or something like that because I think they're all living together, so they wanted to like see it.
Actually, I could probably set it so that we can use a button on the controller to switch between the two. That actually isn't a bad idea because it also includes.
Oh, the gears like all.
It's his. We're gonna try and do sprockets there.
Yeah, I'll go talk about that. So yeah, that is basically how field centric works. With field centric, you're literally just taking the joystick inputs, rotating them so that way they're facing forwards on the field, and feeding them back to the robot. So it's just some math basically mimicking joystick inputs that would tell the robot to go a different location on the field. So. Yeah, which, like I said, I will talk about that more in a video at some point. So keep an eye out for that, and we can go over it a bit.
The shaft is naturally off-centered, which is in the gearbox, not just on the motor or in the gearbox. But in an orbital, there's extra gears that keep it centered, and therefore it's going to be strong. So these are the parts to use.
So how's it go? How's it go?
Oh, I didn't come back from that. I just kind of waited for you to actually set the couch on the back. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Put a couch on the back. What? Why does he have? No, I didn't go out there. I didn't go out there. I was nice. No, I want to go.
If I knew how to drive, this would be fine.
You gotta go up quickly. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, it's this way. Okay. There we go. Now I know how to drive. It works. That was.
Yeah.
When I went there, in fact, that I was there's fate involved in this.
I will make it work. Like, I'm just gonna stay for Saturday. And then I was like, well, now I'm here late, I'll sleep here.
But at the very least, you got tools.
Now where are you staying? I'm at home, so I'm in the main section. So where's home? Wixon. So I'm living at home with my parents. I work at work, so I'm not far enough away from the housing site that.
My daughter was
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right next to it. Yep. Yep. So I said I live in a neighborhood that's off Wixon Road. So,
Because it's not like a flat area, and because some of it is like crunchy. If it's circular, if it's like.
yeah, you have to go on the lake roads and everywhere there's no
No, you're good. There's like something. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
but
thinking
I gotta
that
finish
the
this.
screws might work just because
So,
it has a flat surface.
eat dinner, and stuff. Then last week we were
So the stop could be really easy.
All right.
Slot.
Back.
If we have it right now, we can slot through this. So these. So, and then we can just place this.
Where's it? This is 4 of them.
Those are the robot.
Yeah. Power on. Do you need the driver up to do that? Yeah.
Yeah, I just need that. My laptop is ready to
Yes. I'm expecting a fully functional best robot ever. It is. I like the.
Grab a drink of water.
All right, we're gonna move you over to where we are building. Right now we're kind of. Wait, where is it?
Better not be.
Guys, look, it's you. It's you guys. Wow, look at this. All right. Could you move the? Could you move the chat?
Hey guys, how's it going?
All right.
So right here we have our hammer robot.
Yeah, we're missing some components on it.
No, this is it. This is our hammer.
Oh gosh.
And
See ya. Goodbye,
bye, Justin. Thanks. See you later.
Oh, we still have to mount this thing.
Yeah.
So in all seriousness, here is our robot. We went and fixed up the gear issues that we were having where they sort of fell off, but those are nice and tightened set screws now, so it should be nice and sturdy. And then as soon as we are finished with our other intake Montana has over here, we should be able to go ahead and put that on just for, let's borrow this for a second. Theoretically, we figure to put this right here, and go right there. Swing that up. Oh, we might have some clearance issues, but we can just go ahead and Dremel those off. But something like that, and then it'll just swing over on the arm, and then reach out here so that we're able to collect freight and score. So yeah, that's where we are headed right now. Also on this robot, we want to secure phone. We don't have a fancy control hub for this one as well, but that's a-okay. So make sure that this is locked down for us when we're actually going throughout the match. And then beyond that, a little bit more code to do, I believe, to just test out the intake that we end up putting on this. But aside from those two intake motors, we should be all set on this robot, at least for teleop.
Is that done?
Okay.
That's so fun.
Wait, what?
The auto turning.
Oh, no, I finished the turn. Oh. Yeah, there was like throwing exceptions, but I handled it.
If we could get the robot like on the field and get freezed up to then actually see how long we need this.
So, Howard, do you want me to get started on integrating the Auton?
Yeah, you can do that in the next couple minutes. Although we do need to fix that intake piece really quick. So you guys get your measurements and then
we
All right.
did it.
Head back over to the field.
There's a Sharpie. Oh, they want one on the
A lot of wires.
We just need our at max height and it's as close to
Give me a second, I can raise it up. Oh,
Cool. Good.
you can push the robot around wherever you want.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what we need.
We do need it longer. So, this could be shorter.
But only by like.
But only by oh so much.
What if you angle it?
And then
One thing too that you guys might want to do with whatever bar you use, it might be useful to have like little stops that
we are.
slide
Yeah.
over. Okay, then ignore me. You guys are good.
So I guess the other idea is we have one servo on one arm, the second servo on the end that has another connection, so it pulls out again. So that we have like length and collapse. Ideally it'd be like one, would be simplest, but we just, I don't know if we really have a space. No, the smart servos, if we have the programmer, either 360, any angle you want, or continuous. It's any angle you want. You can program it to any angle, or it's continuous. But we need the rev servos. Yeah, we need like this is constantly. That's not. Also, this is. No, it's not straight. It needs to be straight. That's just going to add to everything. Hey, Howard.
What? He was talking to me about that.
It was
What?
so.
Yeah.
And
Interesting.
We need like to add because it's so tight. Like there's no play. This is really tight. Like if there was an additional link, you could actually put this and make this straight again. And then we can move this if there's like more links. You see what I'm saying? Because right now it's all turned because this is basically too small for where everything's placed. Is what looks to be the problem. Because even the motor needs to be mounted straight. We're gonna break this gearbox. It's also just sitting there strained when it's up.
You can do it. No, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. I just like to get fast, and I just never roll me in line.
So, do we have a chain breaker? Howard, we have a chain breaker, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's over here.
Sweet, perfect. Yeah. I want to play with that.
So what about length?
Length of the other thing?
We're still kind of indeterminate.
I feel like we could do. I think 2 servers might be ideal because I'm definitely get more length out of that.
Yeah,
we got a bunch
of saying like this is the code. Please push, and he'll probably do it. That'll be a lot easier.
Thank you.
But TD is a fun platform. It was fun. They said to a judge that, yeah, these are our 3D printed grippers and solutions. They were like, those are 3D. Well, that was a good question.
So what we decided we're gonna do, since I don't know if this actually gave us any access to the recalls, send it to him in a zip. Let him push it and clean it up and all that. So, yeah.
I guess you also want to do a version or a color something for that. Where will this end up? Okay, so for the color, this is on the elevator.
Good. So this was at a severe.
I don't know if
literally bending the shaft, and so I need to add a few links and maybe even more something. Kind of a thing.
Do you have a
just to give it
smaller
space.
pocket here for that?
I don't know.
Actually, that's gonna mess up everything.
You're supposed to take apart the C-clip. Because this was already a made change.
I'd say
Pretty sure you can just take.
You can, but there is
wheels.
Yeah, there's one.
And then they can go back to like 50 or something before you, or 50 or 100 before you go.
I've
over
always
the
just picked whatever.
Alright.
Yeah, that's how we did it, but I didn't realize that there was like one that.
I'm gonna try to get the basic
yeah.
system up and running in the next little bit.
And that's basically
I'm not sure it's gonna happen. but-
fall apart.
And then, yep, there you go. And then you can just add to that. Oh, and then that's when you use the chain breaker on this guy. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't really do that because I think we lost a bunch of those because we didn't really know what we were doing at first.
Can you tell me the code really quickly?
And then you guys started doing belts.
The other four motors are. Because right now it says brake manipulator, brake manipulator, brake manipulator, 4-bar, carousel manipulator.
That's for the regular.
Right.
Yeah, you should try to push it.
I actually would think I'm using this computer, but we can swap them.
Okay. Yeah.
All I need to do is just swap names.
Okay. You want to handle that? Or you want me to?
So I can
I don't.
someone turn on the robot again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. I can turn it back on if you need.
Oh, it's fine. Just let me know when you turn it back on.
It's on.
Alright.
Don't like drive it though. I'm assuming you just put it in the
Did you say
code.
turn it on? Did you say run on time?
Just say run the motors backwards at 100% power.
Did you just say start running the machine?
Well, there's two of them. That's
That's not good. Just took the entire thing out. I completely removed the pins. So you can leave a little bit of it in. Oh.
That's why this is my robotic.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm missing it.
I literally just went up and was like, boom. And I was like, yeah, that's cool.
We're gonna use this because I took it off at the wrong spot. I need to go up one because it's now 2 inches. Yeah. But if we use one of those, I think that'll help. No? Yeah, well, put that. But then can we... Yeah, I guess so. Put another one on this side? Yeah.
There we go. Oh. Any fun questions or comments? Nope.
And... Okay, use your pliers.
Yeah, those are...
Where's yours? I completely forgot them.
This we only have one.
The only one to take one now is, no.
So you're going to do Everest.
No, it's 4-0.
When you put it in this motor transmission.
So that was
Yeah, that would probably be
So I think you understand why I'm confused.
I'm not gonna say that I just called it.
I think you understand your better.
Sounds good.
The transition is a little clunky.
Then 4-bar, then manipulator, or then carousel manipulator.
Oh, there's no way so.
Well, I was changing my intake. I heard my code to match.
Work or who's the match?
It's just easy to use that code.
But before I had that, so this is I'll change it. I'm getting the second one. I'm coming up here.
So right now I have intake for 0, brake manipulator 4-bar.
Get the
This one? Yeah. No problem. Not sure. Not sure. Look at the plan. I trust.
Plans, hands on.
What?
A man, a plan, a pan of. Where did it go? And a bolt drops into my shoe.
Yeah, I want the set screw is on the ground.
Use that like flat piece.
Usually
Then
the set screw is flat.
yeah, that flat piece. So here's a
Who needs Loctite when you can just cross those things?
So,
That's not a good idea. You want to hear a fun story? When I graduated high school, my high school FRC coach, we had a contract together. I would always tell people to use the red Loctite. So he took I did it. I used a big ratchet. Big steel steps.
we're ending now because goodness. It's gonna end with the same end like this. That's male. Yeah. Yes. That's what I thought. Not. Why again? Honestly, working with team and adding links and all that always a fun time. It's just satisfying to me. Also, I do not like this whole little thing. I hate how it's just
Cole. Does it work? Oh, I thought you were. Where's Cole?
He's taking a break.
Okay. Do we have a splitter?
We don't have the iron even configured in the robot.
A splitter? What do you mean?
Jesse was trying to use the IMU and
He's
just
trying to basically get the motor going at the same time.
Yeah, preferably not.
Interesting,
because it says on mine that it's not active in the configuration.
Has to be a wax lift.
It is.
Maybe.
About
Actually, you wouldn't even need to change the splitter mesh. Just need to switch the wires.
Are you just running the belt and close the command or what? Should be a belt, same as what I was doing.
Oh, do you? Yeah. Okay, so
What are you working on? Code. You want to help me instead. Like, need extra hands or engineering? Extra hands at the moment? Alright. Well, not like purely hands, just like doing things. In that case, you'd be like,
Okay, I'm going to add and something to this configuration file for the cap.
For the...
He's just going to add 2 zeros. On port 0 on 1, I'm going to call them cap 1 and cap 0. Just in case you don't, you don't need to do it very much. You're ready to get it. Yeah, calm that way for a second. I think so.
Got him.
Why?
Why not?
It might be sleeve actually.
Yeah, that's
You might need to reverse that at some point.
Dave one night, I was laughing way too hard at stuff that went as well.
Yeah, so after what is it? Close to 28 hours? 24 hours? 26 hours? In my opinion, that shit. No.
Hey, be careful about it.
Whatever. It's not gonna happen. Maybe, but when I did it with that one, it wasn't due to my transgressions on mechanics. Oh my god. Actually? I mean, I need one, like right now. I need one.
Hey, where's Cole? Did he leave?
He's taking a break.
Okay, Jack,
okay,
this is not a wiring task.
I'm currently fixing something. Ben, can you give me another nut?
We cannot build one robot in 30 hours, so let us build 2 robots.
Bro, it's going fine. We must really hate ourselves.
Pick up a game.
I'll give you 2 distance.
Yeah.
What?
Has it actually?
No, yeah, it's been picking it up and we've been putting it in there and stuff. Howard's doing a lot of fine tuning. Some hardware, some software, some hardware, some software. I think mostly software at the moment, but I think
That
they're doing
looks a lot better wise already. I agree.
I don't think that
I just need to. Yeah. We'll try.
Do we have a splitter?
We need alright. We need one of these, but we need a second one. Wait, do we have like loose wire? Do we have loose wire that has copper connections on it? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Yeah,
I moved toward the hour.
That was a process of running.
Dude, there's no safety hazard here. Let's be real.
It's good. We moved it. We added a link and moved it down a position.
So are you guys gonna add a change of the?
We can find it.
Yeah, I can add it if needed. But I think we really do want chain and taking the falls is when that thing starts to slip and cause problems. So I think it's something we should do.
Is that 1-to-1 right now?
Yeah, I think Nick is just putting.
Bigger sprocket.
I forgot. Oh, okay.
What?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
So that one's I know that the second one was like just that one works. And I was like, yeah. I thought you jumped one. I'm
You never seen Rocket Fire coming?
Well, I didn't know if it was like
No one did. They were all probably on the road.
Leave it up like that.
Okay. Have you seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Cat?
Okay. Do some clipping. Hello. So did you switch the chain?
Starting that right here.
Yeah, there's a lot of twisting there.
Thank you.
How's Lake Orion doing?
They got picked. They were
I just wrapped it around the fully length and then
somebody else.
some of it's subjective, but not most of it.
I don't know when they were officially 45 minutes. They got the cornerstone award. So, how that's going to be.
Those sprockets might be a bit too big for how close the motor is. Yeah, you want, the gears still 1-to-1. So you just want smaller sprockets that will still be 1-to-1, but further apart. So this sprocket's not close.
So you use smaller because it transfers across the gear.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Again, what is with this? It's Oxford. Six master ones, right? 4940.
Hey, we have that in our thing.
I don't know. I think they're still in the court. I guess that's because we have to add.
You can chain that together with those chain groups now. You can just push the pin back in. My team doesn't even use master ones.
That's why I said I was like, uh-oh, I can't look it out.
Here's a task. Alright, you know this?
Put it together.
Alright, here we go.
Just put it together without that.
Yeah, that's what my team usually does when we can. There are sometimes mechanisms that we can't stretch it over and then tension, so those we use faster ones to be able to actually put it together.
Completely free. No restriction.
A lot of things the chef is unfortunately not one of them.
I think with these never return, never need
Yeah, these you won't, but there are also motor mounts and FTC. My team uses a lot of versatility gearboxes.
Yeah.
FTC. So those you can't tension like this. You can do something like that if you needed to. But that's a situation where it's better to get tension stuff chain without needing to rotate. So that's the only place that we will sometimes use that. Aside from that, we try to
robot and be like, yeah, it's like, you know.
Just simulate a plot virtual competition.
It's also juicing out the top. It's a little bit. I don't even see it. I mean, it's a little bit.
A bit more than
what happened to my system? Oh, there's a chunk.
I need a very, very small ball.
I think we took a little time.
That's too big.
So this is the second. You need
the one with a little.
not orange
I
on
know
the red.
which one. You need a 1/8. I know which one.
I set them down while I was working on something.
Try.
I got it.
There we go.
We're buried under. Is it named? Because I slightly smaller.
He got it.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Do you guys ever just feel your mental state rapidly deteriorate? Speaking of that, I need Red Bull. I really, if we're able to get stuff done soon, I'd like to go over and watch my brother's school. I mean,
It's the learning.
I'm going
I'd like to go over and isn't it fun to mess with brothers?
This is, I hope you guys know the definition.
Especially little brothers. Younger siblings are always fun to pick on.
Yeah, that's not fun.
I'm a middle kid.
I am the youngest of the.
Alright, I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Let's say, hypothetically, took that collection off temporarily and put a different one on. Approximately, how quickly could you get that one off and then on?
It would be a while because this collector is now part of the arm to even get it to fit. So also, if it's any longer than 3 or 4 inches for a collector, it's not going to fit on here, probably. Or I guess 5.
It would help if you had a piece of this that you could attach to. So if you'd like to implement that somehow to your part.
Well, maybe. Oh,
The issue too, Ben, is that to fit in the size limit, it still needs to be under 5 inches.
But you could do it in theory.
And we got a tape
Yeah, in
measure?
theory, if we could get that done, we could do it.
Don't
And
make
these
me use
could
the
be
measure.
shaved down if you wish. So, but we're not.
What is the status?
The status is
Right this
that-
minute, or like after we have a little bit of time to work. And like, okay.
Status is that we'll have the robot ready to do some programming in a few minutes.
We've been able to do all of the things.
Cool.
We're improving all of the things. I think it'll take another 10 minutes to make the improvement, and we will probably run it again.
This, what I just did, is it going to fix the program?
Yes, we'll do all of the things.
Then to answer Ben's question, if we were to do that, then we would be taking like time for Luke to fix the
Ow. That like actually hurt. What the heck are you doing?
Being an older brother.
He just keeps randomly coming over and poking me. I hope chat isn't funny.
Yeah, they probably are. It's okay.
Who did that?
Why do you keep coming over and poking me?
What do you mean?
Bruh.
Nailed it.
Buckets.
All day, every day. Got that pre-workout, got that protein shake, sports ball every day.
No sports ball day.
All day.
For anyone that plays sports, I apologize. I'm not a sports person. Unless you consider marching band a sport. It's apparently a point of contention.
Yeah. Bro, you literally just said you're putting this on the other robot, no matter what. Huh? You literally, you literally just said this is going on. And so I had to go and ask them hypothetically how long it would take to half the robot. I didn't say that. I didn't say anything like that. I didn't.
So, the improvement.
I don't think it changed much. Okay. But it's something we tried.
I think we did need to go back to at least move one full pounder.
Yeah.
So, I think it'll go better.
We'll see. I also tried to tighten this to make this straight again because it turned over time. And we still need to work
That's a good question. It's going well. Right now we're just doing some fine tuning. The robot's in really good shape actually.
It can score points, yay!
The other robot has an intake going on to it right now. Let us know if you want to see that, but I figure this one's more interesting. And then there's another question saying, can you manipulate freight once it's on the hubs? I don't know.
I do not think you can.
I'm not
I don't
sure.
think you're supposed to
It doesn't, because I guess, I don't think you can actually, because if you were to, like, physically put your, like, physically try and move one, you could theoretically be moving multiple, and then that would be considered, like, multiple, like, holding, like, possession of multiple kind of a thing.
But I believe there's a rule that mentions a freight in the storage space is considered like not in your possession if you're moving it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I forgot to put the L bracket back on.
If there's a piece of freight in the storage space, you can push that with more freight. You cannot push something into the freight, into the storage space, but if it's in the storage space, you can reorient it with your piece. So that's basically to say, if there's stuff in there and you touch it, you're not moving three things instantly. It's in your space, it's not touching it by you.
Yeah, that's confirmed by
That is.
first PA as the rules country. So you can't.
You can't.
Probably as long as it's in your hub.
Let's just test this in intake first.
I agree.
I'd still
Bring it
say
over.
just make sure
Nick, you
if you're
should bring
going
it
to do
over
that,
here.
don't touch your hub. Right?
Yes, definitely don't want to move it. So you will need a lot more extension than we have because if we were to place our red star spinners from Andy Mark into a level of the hub, we would instead hit the base of the hub with our chest, which is from Gobilda.
It does have a backing, so it's not going to like.
Okay. Let's take off one full link of this stuff, and then we should be good. We have a break link over here, or a master link.
Master link. There's two on there?
Two on here.
Oh, maybe there's two.
I think it's that piece. Yes. You want to take one of them off so I can use it?
Yes.
So here's the thing: we built our robot first. So I'm just kidding.
What's going on?
Somebody wanted to know how are we considering other robots during our time, like our alliance.
Right now, that's a very good question, but right now our focus is just to get no autonomous at all. I think the biggest thing that teams are going to have to do is come up with multiple auton paths that do different things and communicate with their alliance partners to figure out what path to follow.
So for us too, it's like we're only focusing on starting basically where Howard is sitting, which is on the right side of it, and so we'd be worrying about everything on the right side of the field basically, so that would be the carousel as well as parking and shipping, or in storage, sorry, parking and storage. Another path would be if you start on the left side, where then you would like place your preloaded in the team hub and then going over and like fully parking in the warehouse. Also, you could, at that point, you could probably do collect one and come back and place it to then park kind of a thing, because you do have 30 seconds. So it will definitely be interesting. We are only focusing on the right side though.
What did you do? I was just trying to pull that pin out. Because I'm taking this link off. I didn't know if anyway.
There's this you just need.
Well, I need to remove the link too. So.
Also, as far as our out time goes, we are intending to stay on our half of the field. And if possible, we want to tuck ourselves under the carousel, which will allow our alliance partner to have access to the storage space if they were to try and cycle one frame. So that is how we are considering other robots. There's not a lot of thinking as far as the shared hub. We're just going to, in an ideal scenario, which we don't have vision, so this is not what we're actually going to do, but in theory we would sweep the vision like over we would look over the barcode to determine the level. We would approach the paired hub, the team hub, with an angle of pursuit. We would then place and then try and get out of the way.
They're wondering how you wouldn't run into each other. I mean, you can add delay, and it's pretty simple. It's like,
yeah, put sleep for 5 seconds in your code.
Yeah, that's what a lot of teams do.
Make sure that an opponent gets out of the way.
But if you sleep for 5 seconds, won't the refs think that your auton didn't start?
No. You press start at the same time, but then it sleeps and then it goes.
So like,
you
if
just
you have
can't touch your phone.
If you have an issue, that's your problem.
Yeah.
So issues are usually resolved by teleop. Like, so if you screw up or whatever, it's that's on
But then also, if you're going at it at the proper angle, it's not like you're both starting. It's not like you're both trying to go right at it straight on. You both can go at it at an angle. So there's that to consider, is going at an angle. And then we're basically only staying in this corner to go to the carousel and ship it, and to store it. Keep doing that.
Yeah, so our intention is to come like this angle, allowing our team to come from this angle.
Yeah, thank you.
Opposite sides of the field, opposite sides of the hub. Also, teams that really want to get technical could try and come around the back side of the hub, and that might lead you better to the shared hub, but you would be missing out on those points by parking in the warehouse.
I'm gonna figure out the one
Ben, are you harassing your sister?
No, he's just joking around about it.
to McDonald's one. There's this
I made a TikTok account for my dog.
Nice.
Good soup.
Nice.
His name is Ranger, and he is the best dog.
I have an Instagram from I will be.
There was a TikTok where these guys were in like the drive-thru lines and everybody's going crazy and this lady's like yelling at them. And
We're
then
not
they go
serving you because you're being obnoxious and
and so they go up to the window like, no dude, we work here, we work at a different location. So they let them in to start helping. And they were just like, and whatever explodes, they're like, I don't even know what I'm doing. They had like the headset on, they gave them like McDonald's hats. I kind of want to do that, like, because the one at Flint, like, it's so backed up, you know? Like,
just want to show
like,
help.
Going at 3 a.m., if you go to that McDonald's at 3 a.m., you're going to be in the line minimum like 30 minutes to an hour.
That
It's
is
so
horrible.
stupid. I hate
Why
going
did you go to McDonald's?
I went once and I hated it. I don't know.
Howard has a
Parker Washington.
Then if you go at
Like it?
12
Are you concerned it is too tight?
in order to have
Are you
food, it's
concerned
going to
that
take
it is
you.
too tight? Personal opinion.
No.
Let me.
Okay.
It might
Your
be
red
a
star
little.
is hitting your P
little-
shaft.
Your
You
shaft.
saw that? Your P shaft is hitting your red star.
Just shaft. Just shaft.
Just shaft.
The Kyle. The
The
baby.
shaft.
I think that's time for me to leave.
Maybe it's time for him to take a nap.
I no longer feel comfortable in this situation.
Oh, that was bad. Good. We're fine.
You're okay.
I'm good.
Pull the power.
There was a great stream question a while ago. Somebody just broadly asked what we're working on right now.
Oh, good question. Okay.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, but you just talked. You guys talked.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
So we've been making improvements on. We're trying to make some improvements on our mechanisms. Like right now, what Howard is working on with the help of Montana is
My legs are falling.
we had our motor running the intake. Where they were just 2 gears, a 1-to-1 gear ratio. It was these 2 gears just going right at each other. But the thing is, as probably many of you know, gears like that are not ideal when it comes to like working on this stuff. They're very easy to get like to twist and then like get out of line and then get all crunchy and stuff like that. It's just not good. So we switched it to a 1-to-1 ratio with sprockets and chain. So that's what we did there. Also in the back here, we're having a lot of like bending issues and with too much torque and stuff.
The robot's trying to rip itself in half, in other words.
Yeah, also we just have, the angles of things aren't nice and square, which is causing issues, but so we tried to make this better. I'm not sure if it helped at all, but we'll see. So I think that's what we did. And then also, I'm still trying to figure out, we have a servo mount here to add a servo, and we're going to be working on our team element mechanism where we'll be able to pick it up and then hold it and then place it. So I'm also trying to figure out like what length everything needs to be. Oh wait, there's more chain!
And the breaker?
I don't know where the breaker is. No.
What?
It's in here.
Okay. That multi-tool is bent, by the way. Okay. Pliers. So just give that back. Please.
Oh, it's bent. I thought you said it was bent.
No, I said it was bent.
Do that.
Again?
Yeah. Hey, Jackson. Oh, this popped up.
Audio's on you, boys.
Nick's talking now. There you go, Nick. Tell him what you're doing.
I got audio?
Yep.
So I have been working on a new intake prototype that will hopefully perform a little bit better. However, I'm having some issues.
What else is new?
Thank you, Benjamin.
So also on the topic of issues, we started running this robot and the arm decided that it was going to go full force into the robot without anything being pressed. So we're gonna investigate that as well, since the code hasn't changed since we ran it last and the arm was fine. But we'll see.
I think I made the pulley cord a little too tight. Find out when I get this bearing seated. Okay, so why can't I get this bearing seated? There we go. Hey, can you do me solid?
Alright, so if we're good to...
Wait, hold on. Can you give me the shaft collar wrench? I just discovered why. Darn. So like the 3/32 shaft collar. The black 3/32 wrench? Okay, if you hold this bearing seated, I can go get it. So I think that thickness is actually enough. So we should be able to like push the whole bearing assembly upward, right? So you're pushing it down. Okay. Now if we do this.
not sure. Nice. Cubes. Does the camera see? I can't tell. You're on camera. Yeah, but I don't know if I like to see the intake. Good. Nice. I can make sure. Ready? Yep. I don't know if that came off of. Actually, it's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Right. The bushing de-seated. So yeah, the construction quality of this thing does leave a fair bit to be desired. I guess it's the sad choices you make when it comes to building an entire robot in 30 hours. Ready? So I picked it up once. Yeah. It's just this bushing. I need a longer D-shaft.
I've been here since. I don't know. I've been here since 8.
Yeah.
I left it like.
You left it like 6. Oh, I've got an idea.
Yeah, I'm running a bit low on sleep.
Do you guys know where hot glue is? Hot glue? It'd be crazy if you did.
Okay, if this is stripped out, we're gonna have an issue. Does anyone have a Allen book?
Metric or imperial?
I don't know.
Here's half imperial.
Thank you. There's something else.
Here's an entire metric.
Woo! Appreciate it. Good. I'm not sure exactly how much good it's going to be. Alright, you want to try it again? Oh, wait. It's like criminally misaligned. That probably didn't help.
I'm just going to check the first.
Yeah, just try it. Okay. Literally so over this. Wait. Oh man, that's what that screw is from. Okay, just send it. Mission accomplished. I'm going home. Alright. What we've learned from this one. Not too much and not to take shoddy shortcuts when building a prototype. That's the real message of this. I tried to crank this one out as fast as possible, and all of those manufacturing errors really added up to where this thing, just maintaining it, is a challenge. Back to you, Ben. He's gone.
Oh. Bye, Ben.
All right. I'm done.
It did collect a solid box.
It did.
That was a good,
it really
that
does.
was a good collection. I think it has potential. It's
Definitely does. I just took too many shortcuts when actually building this thing. Needed to make it wider, add more structure instead of using the live axles as clamping. Needed longer D-shafts.
always keep innovating.
Cool. I'm gonna clean up some. Is that like it's moving or not?
Yeah. I'm programming, so I guess I don't get to test the robot now.
You want me to just go?
Is it? Oh, no. Right now?
It's down.
double cameras on the field.
Okay.
Both sides of the edge.
Longer though, because we're gonna have to turn. This isn't. It's not like we're going straight at it. This is gonna have to be over to the side here.
So the question then too is, how are you guys going to mount it to the servo horn?
That I'm not worried about that one.
Alright, well,
because I know how to do that.
The
so.
holes here are threaded too, so you can't put through
I know.
the horn into that. So.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
I've messed with those stuff plenty enough. We'll figure that one out when we get there. I just don't think with
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
this all the way up and this. What the hell? Why does this suddenly seem? That's balanced.
That's the middle of the block. That's the block.
Yeah. And so when it's up higher, you need more distance. And this isn't quite long enough. We will look to see if there is something longer. I can go look for that. But I don't know if there is.
No, actually, no mark.
Huh?
No glue, no mark. We could just.
If you want to just
put
use a
some
soldering
screws in
iron
it.
to kind of just melt a little bit out, so you can have it the way that could work.
Or I was just saying, you could even just put some tiny little screws in there.
If you can find wood screws, yeah, go ahead.
Wood screws in there. I don't know how big they are. I'm going to check back here to see if
Just something. I'm not picky.
I think go for it. Okay.
Is it back on us? I think it is. We have both cameras.
Oh. Yes.
Wow! Hi guys. Do you guys want to have a sing-along session with Howard? No?
Hey, Mom.
How long Okay, never mind. I can't sing that. It's
I got 6 foot.
Dang it. Never mind. No sing-along session. Sorry, guys.
Can we? Yeah. Can we use this?
I found it right here.
Is this usable material?
Fun times. Hey, robots. Ready to sleep. Very good question. So I'm going to grab a servo.
Mark not here. What would Mark do? What would Mark? Do you know if we can use this when we're down it just like right over there? Because like Mark's not here, and we really need this.
That was the first of it.
Hey, Stream.
Without
Do you
Mark,
think
we'll have
this
to have
is long enough?
There's no audio on that one.
We have audio on the second camera.
There's 2 cameras.
I'll switch the audio.
This Stream, do you think this pull, this is long enough to this?
We have to go from the end of our
From an
lift
end of the lift?
to the
I don't know
piece.
if it's long enough.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
We might need to find a longer piece.
Maybe. Just maybe. So, oh, sorry. Here, I got this.
So then by design, how far do we want to
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. So this is like
Do
perfect.
you want to like draw where the stop goes?
Sure.
With a sharp.
Long stick. long metal stick.
Yeah. Inch. And then we will stop there.
Perfect.
Makes sense.
Okay.
So then the center
Can
of it
we-
is right there.
Oh, sweet. That's actually really helpful. Okay. So here, but then we want it up like this.
I don't think that's a very reasonable position. Ideally, it is tipped. It is not tipped, and if it is tipped,
Well, then
we'll
when we
just wrap
come,
around.
when we are up, we lower it, kind of a thing, and then it goes onto it, and then we just zoop.
So we'll come at it 60 degrees, drop
Something
down
like
to
that.
90, kind of. It probably will be like 87, and then we'll just drive it back off, and it'll fall into place.
Yeah, something like that. So now I gotta just figure out how long we want this and how long we have space-wise for.
What? Out of curiosity, what's the deciding factor between that and?
This is longer. That we'll be able to make this longer and use one piece versus
There
that,
was a
which isn't long
cascading
enough.
effect.
This isn't long enough?
No.
Okay.
That is the
And
thing.
this honestly, oh wow.
It's light.
This is gonna be a lot lighter too.
Yeah.
So it'll be better.
I think it'll be better. Yep, we just need to figure out where we want this. I'm thinking like here. I don't know, just because.
Here's what I would do. Here's what I'd do. Put it down like all the way as if it was going in the sizing cube.
Yep.
And then do the length of wherever it would touch the top of the sizing cube.
Robot really came out.
What I did did not fix anything.
Okay. Well, so what you should do to mark how long it should be and where you want to put it. So you'd want to go here,
We're gonna
probably
have
up
it on
a little
an
bit,
angle
like this.
towards
Oh, okay.
back because then we'll be.
We can drive it back.
Figure out wherever 18 inches is
Yeah.
in terms of the height, and then just cut it there.
Yeah.
And then you have a really long one. The only problem is it might be too long.
Well, then we just trim it.
Actually, no. You would just like put it here and then you just back up. So
You are at 28.
Look at what I have.
2019. Alright, so you're low. I was thinking we can crack this motor though.
You might want to either drill or solder it.
yeah, because then you don't want it to
Is
stick.
it sticking out down?
It is in line with the frame.
Good.
That would work.
We'll do that.
So do you want me to get a marker?
I've just never done
Yeah.
soldering iron plastic, so I don't want to mess up their soldering around them.
If you put it down at the center of the measuring tape, it'll be 17.
The only problem is it's going to be like the robot's going to be off and folded up, and you can't like hold it in a position. So if it sticks out more out of here, actually, no, it should be okay. Hold it down.
It's when it's
Put it back where it
initialized.
is.
Go up, right.
We won't need our game piece
go,
for a minute,
like,
right? Yep, great, thank you guys.
Okay. So now put it down and rest it on here. Then yep.
Well, it's when it's initialized, man.
No, it's you don't initialize the robot when you put it in the sizing cube.
I thought you did.
What's going on?
I guess I.
Do you have power in the sizing cube?
Do you
I thought
initialize
we-
the robot when you put it in the sizing
No.
cube? No.
It's turned off.
So then it should be.
It needs to, when you put it on the field, it needs to be within the 18 inches. I
But
can't remember
the
if
thing
it
is-
can expand out during initialization or if it needs
It
to wait
can-
till
I think it can because servos move a little bit.
That is true.
So I think there's like a.
So
little
when
bit of
servos
tolerance.
power up, if they're
That
set to a
is
preset position,
far
then
out.
those-
Yeah. So what I was saying is maybe we should just do.
You know, I think it's best practice
What if
not
we
to have like
put-
the robot
what
expand
if we
10
put
inches
a,
during initialization or something.
What if we put like
tiny
armor
bit
back
might
here
not.
so it rested higher up?
Yeah, you could just
put a piece here.
You just put like a piece of whatever.
Yeah. So we could start with this length.
Okay. Yeah. Worst case, you can shorten it. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. That's your line.
I'll start hacksawing because no margin for hacksaw.
Where did he go? Oh, he went over. Did he go over to FRC?
Yeah. But it'll take like 2 seconds. It's real cool. I'll be back.
Wait.
You won't even miss it.
The camera angles we actually have really cool. This was like right up on the robot, and then this was just like what we're doing. So.
What are those? These things?
Yeah.
Might get more fruit snacks. Make it
So Jack, we're probably going to need to try to get that done in the next half hour or so to make sure Luke has time to finish up some hot time.
Yep.
I don't think I'm going to get
That's
to
cool.
scanning the block during our time.
No worries. Yeah, that is definitely a good ball.
Okay.
Gotta do a little snack
Luke with some off-time stuff. I might go over next door and see some teams.
Okay, sounds good. I feel like we're all kind of taking a smallish break, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Because people are skipping. All right, we got these Black Forest, real juicy, real good, Little Monsters, gummy candy, fruit snacks. So, we're gonna open them up. We got this red one, which looks like, what the heck is this? It's like Dracula or something like that. I'm gonna- Okay. Okay, there's like nobody near me because everybody walked away. Let's see, here we got. This looks like, this is supposed to be lemon. And it's like a skull, but it's like stretched, so it looks really whacked up. Let's see here. Then we got a bat and the grape. The lemon was good. Alright. That's the grape. Okay. Oh man, another grape. Alright. What in the world happened to this one? I can't even tell what it is. I think it's supposed to be strawberry. That's not Dracula or something. And last, we have orange, which is a ghost. So, not really fruit snacks, but like gummy candy. Not bad. Let's check out the chat. 1 second. Pretty quiet, huh? I think so. I think some people have actually gotten things.
You guys did giveaways last night.
Alright. So, everybody's leaving. Nobody's here. I think some people might be in the shop. I don't think we really have a good cable to get to the shop. Oh, Montana's back. And he cut the thing.
I did cut the thing. I also filed it. So you can tell there are not sharp corners to poke your hand on. Nice. Alright, so now we need to drill holes to attach to the servo plate. And we need to get fasteners to attach to the servo plate. And we need fasteners to attach the servo to the mounting plate.
So you can probably just take this and then you just line up whatever pattern you want. I'll do the holes that go straight across. But these rep servos are so nice. Jelly. Had to do with crap circles back there. Actually, here, real quick, open this thing, and then hold that there, and then I think we're going to run it as low as possible. So, yeah.
No, it's that angle.
Could you?
So we have these. Do they reach through into the servo plate?
Well,
No, you can't use those skirts.
The servo plate is threaded. So that might get kind of weird. Well, we could. I guess it depends on what the screws
Because
are.
I was thinking we do a through hole on the first side, and then we just attach the other wall. But it would need to be a small screw.
Yeah.
Like
I think she has like the screw. The issue we're dealing with right now is like this.
So these are
sticks
rep
out
screws.
a lot farther.
We're gonna want to use the rep screws. They're small.
So it just hits this, which is fine. It's no big deal, honestly. You'll just have to like initialize it. Like honestly, I would just initialize it up. Is there a height limit that you can reach?
18 inches.
No, when initializing.
No, when or not initialize it like that, but I guess
In
you
the
could
game,
just
no.
Have it move up when it initializes? Or?
No, my question is, is there like a height limit you can reach up to?
In game.
Well, in game, no.
No height limit, no weight limit.
Okay. No weight limit this year?
Nope.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out for a few minutes. I'll be back in a bit, guys.
If it sticks out this much, it might clear the lift.
Yeah, actually, that would probably work.
But hitting this would be very easy.
Yeah, I don't think you're. Oh, you might hit that.
So I like this position. What can we do?
Well, hold on.
Could we if we flip this mount?
Well,
so then the back is now attached to back.
It's probably fine being here. I think hitting the compliant wheel is okay. I don't think it's a bad thing. We do rub up a little bit against this, but it's not like terrible. You know. Like,
So this screw goes through just barely.
Okay, that's
which
perfect.
would be
There's
enough
not a lot
because
of
there's a
point,
thread
so I
here.
like it.
Yeah. So should this be down like that, or should this be up?
I'm thinking down.
Yeah.
Because then we already have more space, and also.
How does it get attached?
Bolt right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, some screws here.
But down gives us more
length, and then also it allows us when we're trying
Is
to.
this one of the metal?
Yes. Where's our cube? Oh, you're still working on it. You're good.
No, we can't. I can't drill into it from a good angle. It's gonna be like that. So we're gonna have to wait for the hard one gets
So, can you bring it straight?
Hope we don't deliver on one of the two sides. By design.
We're like jousting over here. Okay. Oh, you know what? We're interfering with this screw, so I think it's gonna be better if we go up.
Oh,
Here,
okay.
I'll show you guys again.
But when it was down, like you
When it's down, it's like it needs to be centered, but I think there's not enough really room in there.
Nice.
So if we're up here, we can go down a little bit too, and then
resting position would be at 0. Or
let's.
we just bring it back.
Here.
We're gonna have a stop.
I'm just worried that like maybe if we do this, it might.
We're gonna have a stop up here.
Oh, okay. So you have like a rubber thing. or
A
whatever.
stop like all the way up here.
Oh.
Oh, it's over here.
Oh, okay.
So the center of it is the hole, is the dot, and that's our
Yeah.
stop. So if we position it like
Okay.
this, and you put that on, it should stop at the stop.
Okay.
And then it will probably sit on the line.
And if it's annoying to deal with this long, you just shorten it. So.
Ooh, we can't be on the compliant wheel in endgame, so that
We
means you have
just
to
move
load
it
it
up.
first.
Yeah,
Okay.
you just have
Or
a.
you can just position it. Cause he said he was gonna have 3 positions.
Just have it up
Straight up
back.
would be a good position.
We'll
And this
see.
will be an operator button, so they have a lot
Yeah.
of buttons.
Driving around with it like this isn't bad either. This isn't bad, and
Maybe
it
just quite heavy.
yeah.
We're also
It will. It might
suppliers,
wobble.
so-
It might cause more of this to wobble. But. All right. So, all right. If you guys want, here you go. I can mount the servo if you'd like.
Sure.
And then you guys can go do this. I guess one thing is don't screw this on yet,
Yeah.
because we should. There's a screw in here. I don't know where it is, but.
Any of these rev
Oh, okay.
ones will work as a
So
set screw.
make sure when you measure this out, you drill a
You
big
bring-
hole that's like big enough to fit the nut into it, so it can like be flush. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we want to countersunk.
Yep.
Basically.
Yeah. Because the screws that you have are like barely making it. So.
So do we want to go all the way to the edge, be out a little bit, like?
Let's find out. Here, you can what you can do. Oh, this is what I was trying to do earlier. So, Do you think you can hold the servo as well? We just want to make sure we're not going to interfere with. So, do you think this is good?
Probably. Are we within?
Because the goal is that we shave that down. We shave that down to what we want. This is just what we can.
Yeah. So here's what I'll do.
So we'll change that most likely. Like 100%.
There you go. That's your mark. I'll just try to. Yeah. You okay?
Yeah.
You can just put an exit center.
There you go.
And then go to the other end. Of it.
Oh,
The other
you're
side.
saying it's kind of okay. Yeah. And then we'll put a big hole in the center.
Yeah, these are nice. I don't know, I might have shifted it a little bit, but. And then a hole that's.
You only need the center one.
But you guys can take this though. Take that.
Yeah.
So we want a through hole just
We
big
want
enough for this.
we want 4 through holes about, and then just so we can get the width of this through, and then the center hole be like countersunk. So this should probably be what is it? What size?
I think
That's 1/8.
this is
Yeah,
a
1/8.
little smaller than
9/64 I think is what we're gonna want.
that. Okay.
9/64 is for 1/8. We can start with 1 and then go bigger.
Can I use this screw here?
Yeah.
I'll just get some nuts.
But I don't see a 9/64 drill bit.
I'm sorry, what?
I haven't even done.
Okay. Also, we're gonna want to not drill on the field.
All right, I'm gonna get some nuts. All right, and we're gonna mount the servo. It's gonna be one of these probably. That one's too small.
Maybe go for an 1/8 and then we can.
This one's too small. Alright, get rid of that. Get rid of that.
I know that is big.
Get the bottom here.
And we're good.
Alright. So, pretty much got this how we wanted it. Now, I just have to mount this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this wire will be routed, however, so I think for now I'm just gonna unplug it. It'll just be easier for me to manage. And this is one of the Rev like Metal Gear servos.
But we don't want to go back it.
Yeah. This we had some of the Servo City servos. I think actually we might have had Metal Gears.
He
They're
was
pretty nice, but
his dots were off.
I don't
And
know.
then this would be down. Which would be fine.
You talking crap about my dots?
No, it's just the dots were a little bit off.
Yes, your dots are off.
Alright, that was not the right number.
Can you pass? Never mind. I'll get it.
You had a center punch on this table at one point.
Yeah, center punch would be fantastic.
Maybe not
Do we? Is there one in the shop?
Do you guys know where Nick and Luke went to?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's almost. Forget.
I'll go. Okay. Is it?
It's not real great.
I think it's too big. Steve twisty. Oh, yikes. That's fun. Maybe not every part will. Let's try it out. I just got this one up here. just do 2 on the top. Obviously, I wouldn't recommend that. Let's go do all 4.
I'm willing to without advice.
You don't have time. You do it. What time is it? 5:25. It's dinner
You're
time.
gonna drill into the desk, so you need to go through it. That's why I was saying advice. That's all. Is it?
There's no reason to do it here and there when I can just do it there.
Alright.
How large is that center hub? Or like, if you
The
go
center, the center hole is also an 8, but we're gonna then need to countersink the.
I think you just counted for it. Like you just make a big hole.
Make
Is
a
there a
bigger
bolt in there?
Huh?
Is there a bolt in there?
We will put a nut. We will be putting a nut in, and then and it will go in here, and then on whatever side that this is getting mounted to, we just want it a hole so that this can then rest so this can flush instead of up. So this can just be a countersink.
Alright, well.
For this.
Not gonna lie. I think it's just gonna get 2.
Countersunk.
And it's pretty solid on there. The plastic on the outside of the ref servo is really good.
I don't know. I don't know all those words. So I pressed it on that one.
Alright, I'm gonna take it.
On this face, you would sit flush.
Whenever you guys get the holes marked, I can take the thing back and then screw it in.
Do you know what a countersunk hole is? Yes. So basically that, but on there for this to then be flushed with
countersink hole. A counter hole is
You're
just a
just,
hole.
yeah, that's yes. Sorry. Yes, that.
So
I don't, I'm not.
I just don't know what needs to be in the counter.
This.
That head. So this head is going to go through and then down.
It's not going through. It's this.
Well, it's looking
this
pretty
middle
good.
hole is not going through.
Okay, the chat up if you guys have any questions.
This
I know a lot of people are probably focused more on
While
the kind of
Yes.
kick off event.
Okay, so just
Okay.
Yes.
So then if you
Yeah.
grab it, that will have around that head. That would be one. Okay.
So, are you done with that plate?
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever you're done with it, I can take it back and I will screw it in.
We have shorter. No, that screw's gonna be too long. You're gonna wreck it.
I'm gonna wreck it. Actually, is this a continuous servo? Is it a 180 or continuous?
You program it. It's programmable to either continuous or whatever degrees you want.
Oh, okay. So realistically, it does not matter at what position I put it in. We can futz with it
Yes.
later in code.
Sometimes you do need to pick it up and move it, but
Well, if we do, that won't be terrible.
Mind the hole with this, electrical tape over it, won't stick, but
Go
it'll
for
work.
it. Go for it.
Is it worth doing?
I mean,
Yep, it is.
Okay, you're going to take off. Make it work.
But I don't know where anybody went, so
Exactly. We don't know where everybody else is.
not a great one.
Alright, that ain't going nowhere. Hopefully we don't have to take it off because that's going to be a pain. It's okay. Alright. Let's check it out. Let's check it. So yeah, right now, just FYI, we're working on mounting working on the mechanism that will be picking up the tesseract / the team, whatever. The team scoring element, or TSE as I'm calling it. What? Shipping element. Pretty simple. We have a really nice, cube. It's all symmetrical, and there's a hole straight through it. So we'll just go in, grab it, and then we just place it on top of here. So, yeah. Hopefully, things are going well. I think Montana's drilling right now. So. Yep. So yeah, that's really nice.
But I didn't want to go too big.
Just waiting for them to finish drilling.
Oh my god, I should have read it. The side up
It's a quarter inch. I love it.
I think I'm going to lean up a little bit of feel. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, got anything, or want to say something, feel free.
Dude, I love drill presses.
But yes, this should work.
I'll get
Yes.
You just need 2. Alright, that fits good.
Sick. Do we have a nut driver?
We're gonna have to take it off again to make more holes, but
Wait, why do you need
like to add things?
to add the stop.
We do want to know if it was on.
Yep.
Do we have like a driver or something for this?
How big is it?
I think, isn't it 5 mils or something?
I have a 5.5. I know Luke asked for a 5.5 earlier.
Oh.
Luke, you're a genius.
I have it. Oh, is that? Do you have one that works?
Okay.
Just, I think one of your holes might be a little.
Yeah.
There's not enough wiggle.
Center. Yeah. So I think it's the center hole. Actually, technically we only need 2, right?
Mm-hmm. See if you can make something work. If not, we can.
Often in engineering in the real world, you make those holes slightly bigger than they have to be, and that is called tolerance.
Might need some tolerance.
So then what we would do is either get a bigger drill bit or we would ream it out, which is when you take a drill bit and go sideways.
Yeah, here we need a bigger, at least a bigger center hole for now.
Okay.
Sure.
We can start with that, and then maybe we'll just.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm gonna go get a snack.
There you go.
Bigger center hole.
Bigger center hole.
Big center hole.
Nice, nice, nice. That was quick. Good turnaround time.
What can I say? We're on the clock.
Yeah, I know. What time is it? Like 6 o'clock?
Akil, I don't know if you are tuning in recently, but we are attempting to create the capping mechanism. We have a servo attached to our left mechanism, and we are creating this long, non-technical term, jousting spear. The jousting spear will then intersect with the tesseract to then actuate in an angular motion, placing the tesseract on top of the shipping hub.
Alright, we need more tolerance on, we need some tolerance in, all of these holes.
Got it.
And some play with my pliers. Ooh, that's right. I always find new totally different things.
How's it going?
Good. We're working on the bar that is going to pick up the tesseract.
The tesseract.
Yeah. And so right now it's like kind of weird because it's hard to like line up holes and stuff like that. So we're just working on these, just making them a little bit bigger so we have a little bit of wiggle room. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think
don't know where the other guys went?
I asked Luke, and he's like, something Nick went to get me, and then we'll be back in 15 minutes or whatever. I was like, I don't know. I think he might have gone. I don't know. I think they might have gone somewhere. I'm not sure. Maybe they got dinner or something like that, but I don't know.
Try that.
All right.
You should have a lot more slop.
Yeah, that's what I like. Red points. As sad as I am, is that like a lot of this stuff is like the air wasn't there with me. It's nice that it's I get to use it. Or this one is
Yep, I can see it.
Oh wait. A little bit of interference here.
Okay.
Would
Just mark it real quick. Take it up.
yeah, I'll
Good old Sharky.
should go.
Sharky! Good catch. Make a big slot. Just in case.
Like, what do you, oh, are you just gonna like
Mark
slot
it,
it out?
and then I'm gonna, yeah.
Here's what I'll do. Well,
I don't know how big you have this.
oh, there's two actually. You know what?
Two.
Yeah, there's two nuts here that it's touching. So, and it
Can
kind
you
of
just cut it down to length?
maybe, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is maybe what if we just kind of, where is it gonna just saying for my select
Welcome back.
I have returned.
Nerd.
Did you find Kathy?
No, actually. But, oh well. I'll
I
surprise
thought you were in the search for.
Oh, I just wanted to go see what was going on at the first. The
Oh yeah,
competition.
how's your brother?
Oh, he's doing okay.
There you go.
Thank you. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Alright.
Hello.
Whoa.
You couldn't drill it.
That can work. Try it.
It needs to go slightly through the other one.
Yeah, slightly.
Here's a suggestion, an idea I have. What if you
Yeah, it needs to go slightly through.
what if you just like put a piece of tape like loosely like in here? And then it won't
like
go
from
all
one
the
corner to the other, maybe?
So no matter what side it hits at, it'll catch that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you just do
It
that.
should at least go in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, on it, you could just like put a piece of tape like right here.
Something in the middle.
Yeah.
And it's loose, so if it comes at it from this side, it'll catch it. Yep.
And then you could just like cover it so it's not sticky or whatever.
Yeah.
Or just use it for a little bit and then it won't be sticky.
That works.
Somebody be able to turn on the robot in a minute.
Just this. That sounds low.
Okay. So, one thing that we're going to need to do soon too is start calibrating the rough servo positions that we need to go to.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Once we get the thing, the thing is the.
Yeah, the metal piece.
The metal.
It's just I want to make sure that the servo is zeroed by the time we put it on, so that way it doesn't smack into the ground and try to break stuff.
Okay. Yeah, if you zero it here, it'll be I think like that.
Yeah, facing forwards.
Yeah. So you could zero it like straight up if you wanted to. It doesn't really matter.
Ben?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that a couple times. I'm like, what happened? All right. Oh.
But I'm just going to zero the servo. Okay, so that should be zero.
It's a little off, but it's shorter than the mark.
That's okay. Yeah, that's okay.
Servo is supposed to be moving. Unless maybe I did it to another thing. Just a second.
Yeah, I was just feeling if it was like hot or something like that. Let's see if it was caught in it or something.
Oh yeah, those servos don't really get hot even if they do get jammed though.
Oh, okay.
They're just such low power. Really high torque, but very low speed. At least relative to motors and stuff.
Probably do like a little exercise here. That will jump exercise.
Sounds like a full-on. Yeah, that was happening.
Servo motion.
Is it in the right port?
Should be.
Should hold this.
See.
Yeah. to white. And then black one.
Yeah, the white should be the signal wire.
Port 0 on the control.
Okay. That is what they have here. I'll go check my code to make sure I didn't do anything stupid over there. Oh, I think I know what I did. I think I never called the function.
I'm not going to put this on until we know how to use the servo.
The reason why we're not doing that is because it could admit, and then the thing would just go whack.
Yes.
And that won't be a little
Yes.
sick.
I heard something about Luke's robot over there when the arm just was like, and then beat itself up. So
Yeah, it kind of whacked itself.
Pause on the mechanism until we know the motor works.
Yep.
Cool.
So what do you think you go for, like a stop?
Right there.
You could take like a long screw and just drill it in, and then.
But we want it on both sides. You would want it on like 180 from each other and 90 from each other.
So yeah, like this way, that way.
We would want.
You would probably just offset them a little bit.
Oh.
Ideally, we would have
Yeah.
four.
So what my hand is saying, you just put a screw through and then a screw through like that.
Yeah.
Slightly different
But
heights.
the thing is, then you only have two sides of contact. Ideally, it's on all.
You don't have to put the screw on, you can just have it out. It does, you know.
I found, I'm like looking at other
Ooh, it works. Does it block the other ways?
Sweet. Sweet.
Let's show chat. I like that.
Sure. Hello, chat. If audio is still coming through this camera. This here is our custom shipping piece.
Team shipping element.
Our team shipping element,
The Tesseract.
which we've been calling the Tesseract. You guys saw earlier, you know that due to some of the support in the print, due to the support in the print, he was able to sit on top quite nicely. We had originally not designed it for that. We originally designed to go over it. That's a rule violation. You have to sit on top. You cannot go all the way down through the peg. You have to be resting on top of it. So we were originally able to rest if we hit from a couple of the sides, but the sides that didn't have any of that support structure left over from the 3D print would just allow it to slide right through. So we've now added some electrical tape in the middle that if we come at it from this side, we'll catch it. And if we come at it from this side, we'll catch it. That's our Tesseract update.
And the beauty of that slim design is that from the other four directions, the electrical tape does not provide any issues where it already works.
Yeah, there.
Only mild concerns is if we go at an angle with this, we might catch it, but I think we'll be able to pick a side because it is relative.
Yeah, okay, so it also can swap between field centric and non-field centric now. Press right to go non-field centric, left to go centric. On the D-pad. Yeah.
Are you gonna write a button map sometime soon?
That's probably gonna get.
You can probably make it on a whiteboard and then tell someone else to write it on paper.
Okay.
Or just leave it on a whiteboard for the rest of the day. Because we've got 2 hours. And then going home and sleeping for 6 hours. And then going to bed and sleeping for 12 hours.
So an idea I have is we take a channel or take a shaft and just put it through. What is this?
That is industrial tape created by Cole. I love it.
I am in disagreement because
It just
That's
moves out of the
true.
way for other ways.
Yeah, I just don't want to. I would want to make sure that that is the staff tape.
Yeah,
Now that you mentioned.
in
But-
since Mark is back, can we ask him?
I can, yeah, you can go ask for it. But if we are stabbing the tape and destroying the tape, then we're using one of the good sides.
So,
which is joining the tape.
real quick, somebody asked anything special
If
because
we're
they've been
stabbing
working.
across the tape, then
So with the
50-50 we're using.
So with the
These or
with the strafer chassis, we had to kind of hack off a little bit of the U channel here, so it was a sharp angle. As you can see, we hacked off a bit of the end there, and that can go over pretty easily. We also have the IndyMark tile riser chassis. I hope that's right. And that just works pretty flawlessly right out the box. So a couple good solutions. You're also more than welcome to make your own, but yeah, I mean this is kind of what we're running with for our robot right now. We kind of have another one that's going. So yeah. All right. So do you want to talk about the 4 bar for a video?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Then at some point I was also going to do a video on some of the Phantom type stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever you want, we can do that. It doesn't matter when.
And there were a few people asking me questions about how field-centric Mecanum works, so I can explain the math behind that a little bit too.
Totally.
Yes. One of those.
Let's see here.
On here.
A loop.
So there's a hole that goes straight through for this. Straight through this. And then there's a hole. And there's 2 holes. That one.
In terms of mechanisms, you just want stuff, it brings me like everything that's on the chassis. Is that correct?
I think maybe you create it.
Okay.
Well, no, because
like that other intake not still show that.
Yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, Nick's going to be talking about that.
Yeah,
Howard's going to be talking about the 4 bar. Do you want to talk about the other collection in it?
Because I don't think we need
The
to
other, the aluminum
collection.
So can we break it up by like space? So if we're talking about that intake, can we just talk about all intakes together?
Yeah, sure.
Or anything like that? So we just do one at a time that way?
Yeah, we'll start with intakes, and then we'll go to
Or whatever it is. Yeah.
4 bars, and so let's just like come up with an order.
Because even like the chassis, we could just do something talking between those 2 chassis specifically as well too.
Yeah, instead of 4 bar, just do arm. Because that's an extending arm, and this is a lifting arm.
Yeah.
Technically, we have a good arm.
So you can do that as well. And then both the mechanisms that do this are pretty much the same. So Montana, do you want to talk about that?
I would want to. I mean, Montana can talk about it too, but the difference between the 2 wheels that we found as well.
I don't know the difference.
Do we want to put the 2 robots next to each other?
Definitely,
Yeah. So let's clean the field a little bit.
I mean, essentially just
I found shock collars. So we just need a hole.
Nice.
Put this in.
Need a hole to put that in.
Yes.
You like that spot?
Yes.
So where are you guys at from like a feeling for, because you got like a couple hours, right? So how are we feeling in general on that?
We just have
I think we need to finish some
make
armor and
one more
left just add in these
hole mount
functions
that
for programming
for
test.
We're very close.
Oh, it's just programming. You can wait till the last minute. It's fine.
That's what we did last year, and then the robot wasn't working.
Well, I like to have code actually function. So.
Doesn't it just work?
Yeah.
Programming does itself, right?
Why doesn't your hardware just work so we can get the robot in our turn? Right?
You're going to be part of the video.
So you got Telly.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Oh yeah, Telly outside.
So I shouldn't have to mess with any of the servers.
No, you don't need to worry about servers. You just need to do the lift and the.
Are you guys manipulating hardware right now?
They're adding in stuff for the servo. So while they're going and drilling that, if you want, you can run some stuff.
I could test it right now.
Okay, so
I did get it. Well, they're both running on the same configuration too. So your code should run on the original configuration.
So Howard, you're doing that 4 bar. You're doing the 4 bar mechanism. Did you write it down? Yeah.
Great new invention called writing.
Yes.
We use this. I gotta find more.
So the 4-bar would be
put someone on it. Yay. So I want to get that servo ready.
All right.
robots. Fear me, puny humans.
It worked. It worked off robot.
It stayed.
Don't I make such a good robot, you guys?
Woo! Place that on the top. You got 15 points. Yeah, you're proud?
Yeah, I got 15 points. He's a robot when he had Howard.
Oh, you just dropped it on there?
Yeah.
We proved that it is.
Oh, just like that. I see what you're doing. Okay.
Alright, we need those 2 bolts.
Yeah.
Where are the bolts to put that on the servo?
It should have been in the field somewhere, but it was somewhere else. Oh, can't
Breaking the thing is limit.
Oh, okay, that's on this.
This time. We can talk about it in a minute, a little bit more with showing you on the robot, but.
Okay, so that doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That does not seem.
That seemed like this chain was slipping.
Oh, I guess.
I'm not sure why.
Battery.
Hey,
The robot.
storing element.
12.6.
Did you zero the thing yet?
Zero the what?
No.
The arm, at least for me, it automatically zeros every time I put it starts.
Oh, okay. So wherever it is.
Well, you need to set.
I believe it does.
You have to have your team name's number on it, and then it has to be between 3x3x4 and 4x4x8. Yeah. So we do need
this
a
is
team
4x4x4, so it's like one of the bigger sizes.
Yes.
But we wanted something symmetrical.
Something cubic.
Grab it.
So it's like
You see it drop down to like 10 or something, that's a sign that we may be stalling a motor or something. So, we're going to want to keep an eye on it.
the process. So, wait, what are they hold up on the stuff? Alright, there you go. So now,
I think it's gonna go back to that.
Not my lack of that.
I don't know, whatever, we'll figure it out. Worst case, somebody loses their arm.
I will try my best.
Are you gonna be running something soon? Because once we get this mounted, I want to do a video.
Can you try one more test after?
Yeah, I think we need to make sure to give Luke a bit more time for programming. He hasn't been able to run it. He knows any of the mechanism yet.
It is a jouster.
It's like a bat with the nails on it. That's what it reminds me of. Like, I don't know, if I saw this, I'd be concerned.
I'd be scared.
It's like a cross.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
You can tell that several of the people who built this are on the Robot's team.
You should get like a
We want death.
You should get like a plastic like Jesus and like put him on there or something like that.
I don't think that would be a very good idea.
Yeah, we can feed Jesus into the cruise.
I think that's in the frame. I think that's in the sizing box.
I don't know what 18 inches is, but
I think it's good. Worst case, you just hack off a little bit of the top. But all right. Yes, go for it, Luke.
100%.
Man, I can get it on there.
That arm's a little crunchy.
Isn't this on top?
Oh.
That's it's a bit of a
Yeah.
problem.
That's gonna need to be initialized.
You're gonna need to initialize the servo to move, I think, to get it out of the way of that.
Initialize the servo to be up here.
For right now.
And then
Really quick, can I run my telly out for a second to see what's going on with that arm? Because it seems like the arm's skipping or something.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sorry, I made it worse.
wires that are just.
I tried to make it better.
Hey, who's the wire boy here? lead wire boy, but it's a girl. So, It's a video.
That's not 18 inches right there, I can tell you that.
You don't whip on
That's. But when it initializes at the start, when it initializes, it still needs to be within 18.
It's gonna be down here. Yeah.
Oh.
Is that 18? I don't know.
18 is here. We have clearance.
You might want to move your fingers.
Great.
Maybe? Yeah, nothing's moving.
I'm picking up.
Almost like I'm stopped.
On the bright side.
You didn't have any infinite loop running inside of that code, did you?
I made the look.
I
made the look worse by trying to fix it.
Trying to terminate the code.
Made it worse.
I'm
gonna help pick up some more.
I don't know. I think I'm just
stop
gonna
it.
exit
Every wall loop needs
I'll have to
in
pick
2
up.
minutes. Yeah, just no. Just be like video and sit around the campus. Yeah, that'll work.
How far can it beat that? I don't know.
I don't know if it
Between the wheels.
Okay, so this is not great.
I don't think anyone would fit it.
I'm going to shut this off and turn it back on.
TSE is team shipping.
Oh,
the box says this, and then sorry, no, you spend a lot of time on it. I just didn't know what to call it at the time. You're good. Alright.
pretty good. You work in Michigan, right?
Yeah.
I think it'll be around the yeah, but
Yeah, I think it's a floor.
Okay, now it's working. There's a slight problem, you guys.
What's up?
We are going to need to take off the servo horn again.
Okay.
Okay, that's no problem. But let's just leave it on now. Leave it on for now, because I don't want to like take it apart and then make a video and then have to put it back on for the video. So
Yeah, well, it can't function until it's.
we're not gonna run it during the video. We're just gonna talk about it and show it.
Alright, that's fine then.
Yikes. Yeah, that kind of looks like ours.
And then it's just because then recruitment is done.
So what's the issue?
Second week.
What?
What's the issue with the servo?
Well,
This
then
is
we
the
have
farthest
things
forward
under-
that the servo can turn because it has a
But
fixed
that's
potentiometer
just
inside of it. So it needs to be adjusted so that way it's horizontal when the surface is straight or down.
Okay. So you're thinking like 90 degrees and then attach it?
What?
So you're thinking, do I take it off and move my piece 90? Do I take my piece off and move it 90?
Yeah.
And
all,
then you'll
all of the
set
servos
it
and
to 90?
pros just make sure that it's servo is always up.
So in which direction do you want me to move my piece? Do you want me to move it closer to the robot?
Move it that way.
Move it away from it?
Yeah. Move it to the down position to pick up the fuel.
Okay, because you can go up. You can't go down right now. Okay.
I could go this way 270 degrees. I just can't go that way.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. And then, is there a point in time when you have to go to 0?
Not necessarily. I could just tell it wherever it needs to go. So it could be here, 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 wherever.
Because we might need like 15 degrees under 0. Which is why I'm thinking we might need to attach it even more.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't worry about using this.
Oh.
Well, I think here's your problem. You don't have the tripetral. Okay. And that's why. So when you do
Yeah, this is skipping bad now.
The chain.
Yeah.
It's not clamped down. Or is that just I missed it. Do you link out rotate up or do you rotate down? Was it rotated down all the way?
I know what happened. When you're supposed to set up the motor so that way potentially the weight pulling it down will try to rotate the motor tighter. It was such that it was rotating more.
But then.
So no. The chain is a little bit too long.
Okay, so yeah, so catch it or up. Okay.
It's not great, but I think I can.
All right. Let's do the video now.
We need to type it.
Okay.
We'll fix. We'll
But
fix
we
it
do
after
need to
we
make the
kind of make the video. Don't take it off now.
No, he's just tightening it.
I'm attempting to fix the
Because it's not even going to be able to lift the elevator right now. You might need to get the T-handle Allen wrench.
Or just a square. These rounded edges are probably gonna.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. Right, dot. Yeah, interrupt. Which basically says interrupt me. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So you're beyond that though, because well, wait a minute. I don't know.
Is everything going on the field?
Yes.
So we set the 0.
So we're just gonna sit in a circle. Right here. So Nick, you're first. First? Yeah. So you're gonna.
Congrats.
Do you want to go? What can I say? Do you want to go right to left or left to right? You're the deciding factor. Where do you want to start? You know how you read?
Now, is that stage left
I
or?
read animate. I'm an engineering guy.
That makes sense? Yeah. When you hit stop, that's an interrupt, but it's still waiting there.
Okay. So you go here, and then Luke is between Howard.
So you want to get out of this, like,
So that you got to go all the way over.
Man.
I don't know if we're gonna fit, but we should do like a semicircle. And then
Broke one last time.
It's kind of more like a crescent.
Yeah. Alright. Luke.
Did someone say croissants?
You're right here. Croissant. You're right here.
Am I
You,
on the list?
so take a look at this. So we're gonna start with collections. Nick's gonna do the car washer, then Luke's gonna do the Among Us one, and then for lifts, Howard's gonna do the 4-bar. Then it's gonna go back to Luke for a hot second, where he's gonna talk about that, talk about the basic arm, whatever. Then we're gonna go to the carousel, which is Montana. So make sure you're passing what you need to down, which is basically just the robots. I recommend turning them off as well. Just so that, yeah. And then the team scoring element, Cole has the box, Jacob has the holder, and then at the end, just give me both chassis, like just pass them down or whatever, and then I'll be talking about, that sounds great. Yeah. And then I'll talk about the difference between the two.
Awesome.
Classic.
A couple quick coaching things on this. We might splice some of these into different videos just depending how long things go, and it's okay to go a little bit long. So on each one, if you just introduce yourself and say what you're going to be talking about, and then talk about it. Okay. So who's starting?
Nick.
Do you just want, should we just pass around one microphone? Is that fine?
That's fine, yeah. So we're just gonna go down and then.
So keep in mind, the person who's speaking on microphone might need a little bit of help since when their hands are occupied. So in case you need to help them, please help your buddy next to you. Yeah.
Check.
Ooh, what's the technical instruction? Andy Mark Ninja Star. Non spiky edition. Non pointy edition.
All right. One last thing too, just microphones. Is once again, make sure you try to hold that about like 6 inches away from your mouth, or so if you start pointing out too far, just make sure you check yourself on that. All right, ready?
Yeah, let's get ready.
All right, whenever you're ready, go ahead.
All right, long time no see, guys. I'm Nick from the Bulldogs Robot in 30 Hours, and I'm going to be talking to you about one of our intake prototypes that I was working on for a good chunk of the day. What we started calling this one was the car wash intake, and the reason we did that was because there are 2 surgical tubing rollers that we're supposed to actually grab a game piece from the front and kick it in the vicinity of these 2 red pronged wheels from Handymark that would index it in a back pocket of the intake that doesn't perfectly exist, just imagine it's there, for the robot to deposit. I do think this concept had a lot of merit, but my biggest flaw was not building as high fidelity of a prototype as it deserved. We had a lot of flexing issues and a lot of issues where the motors weren't super securely mounted, so the polycord would kind of flex the shafts out of alignment. So while we did run it off the robot a couple times, they did manage to pick up some game pieces. Inevitably, we would begin to run into some issues like the polycord slipping off, some of the bearings deseating, etc., etc. So I personally still think this is a viable concept if you wanted to pursue it by making the whole system mechanically rigid and maybe a better method of actually attaching the polycord to the manipulator elements. But as it stands, this prototype mechanism didn't really pan out the way we wanted it to. That's about all of the progress that got done on the car wash intake. Moving on to Luke and the other one.
Hey guys, this is Luke with the Bulldogs Robot in 30 Hours. I'm going to be talking about our overhead collecting intake that we currently have on our robot. So the basis behind this is these Handymark star-shaped kind of rubbery wheels. We found that these were pretty good for collecting the boxes and balls as well. It was very good for gripping onto them, very rubbery, so they're able to catch onto the plastic really well. So that worked pretty effectively for us. As you can see in our intake down here, it fits pretty well. We have one box in there, and it doesn't really have too much of an opportunity to collect more than one if you're being pretty careful with it. So in most cases, we weren't going to have much trouble with collecting 2 at the same time, or not one that we'd be able to fix really easily. So we liked this design, and overall it was our best prototype at the time, so we decided to put this on the robot. So we'd seen some success with it, and we found that it was going to be able to easily get us that positive control working very well there. And yeah, I think that's about it for this intake.
Hi guys, I'm Howard with Kettering's Bulldogs Robot in 30 Hours. So I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit about our 4-bar lifting mechanism on this robot. So for those of you that do not know, 4-bar is a type of actuator that you can build for robots, and they're also used in many different industries for keeping the end effector of a lifting mechanism always parallel to the base. So that's why it's called oftentimes a parallel 4-bar. And it's also called a 4-bar because it has one arm right here as linkage, a second arm as the second linkage. Part of this actuator right here is the third linkage, and part of the base is the 4th linkage. Therefore, there's 4 bars. Go figure. So we decided to go with this kind of a mechanism, mainly because it was something that we could build very easily with the parts we had on hand. You can build it pretty much out of any pieces of aluminum that you can put pivots in, which makes it very easy for teams to go and build. And it's also very nice, we found out, because after you pick up the game pieces and you start lifting, you can set it up so that way the 4-bar will lift forwards as well as up, so that way it can lift over the scoring hub a little bit to actually be able to deposit the game pieces onto it more easily. So one thing that we ended up doing with our 4-bar is we used an encoder on this motor to set it up with what's called closed loop control. So basically that's where you can program it so that way with an individual button press, you can have the mechanism automatically go to a position. So instead of the drive team having to worry about trying to keep it level, keeping it at the right height with the joystick or sending power to it, they just press a button and then forget about it and let the robot take care of the rest. And that's about it.
Hi guys, this is Luke
back again with the Bulldogs Robot in 30 Hours. I'm going to be talking about our second type of lift mechanism. So on our second robot chassis here, we kind of went with some lower fidelity prototypes that kind of morphed into the robot, which you'll be seeing in a little bit. First off, for our lift, going off the topic of the 4-bar, we didn't quite get an intake onto the end of it, but that's okay. So we had the idea of just doing a simple arm that would kind of sway back into the robot, and we'd have the intake on the end, so that we'd be within our 18-inch volume, and then we just rotate that out, so our intake would sit on the floor and be able to collect, and then when we want, we can bring the arm up and then just deposit the freight wherever we chose.
Hello, my name is Montana. I'm with Kettering University Bulldogs Robot in 30 Hours. We are taking on the freight frenzy in 30 hours. I would like to talk to you guys about our carousel mechanism. So as you can tell, we have two robots. They both have very similar, but they are different. They're both around the same height because the carousel is always at a fixed height. But the difference is we have a very compliant wheel on our robot that allows us to drive into the carousel and have a little bit of compression, which allows us to have more control. So we have a never rest to 60 to 1 that will rotate this green wheel, and then rotate the carousel in order to fling the duck or the team shipping element off of it. And then our opposing robot then has a more dramatically strong blue wheel, often used as like a flywheel because we typically shove something like that. This does have less compression, and that is why we have foregone it from our robot for freight frenzy.
Can you talk about a little bit on the like why this compression actually mattered when you're contacting the carousel?
Thinking it's something like
that one slips pretty easy. Just gotta keep pushing up against it to make sure that this is
like a spring. It's a more surface area rather than steady.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is.
Okay. Along with the compression, you can then have more surface area contact with the carousel. By having this compress, you have a better hold, and then if you were to accidentally drive forward a little bit, you would still have a little bit of compression that you would have lost from driving away, as opposed to with this, you don't have nearly as much compression due to the grounding of the wheel. Driving away ever so slightly will then release from the carousel, requiring your drivers to make very fine adjustments, whereas with this, you can just drive into it. Hi guys, my name is Cole. I'm a mechanical engineering major here at Kettering University, and for Bulldog FTC 30 Hours, I'm showing off our team scoring element. Our original design is a 4x4 cube, and we hope to have a through hole through the middle. We noticed two things after we were done printing them. We didn't have that complete through hole on all sides due to some material left over from the support structure that we were printing. The keen-eyed among you, when you were reading the rules, will note that if you have a through hole and try to tap on your team score on your shipping hub, that does not count as a tap. So we actually lucked out by having that support structure left behind. However, two sides of this did have the through hole complete, so if we tried to tap using that, it would not count. To fix that issue, we put some electrical tape through the middle, and we now have a team scoring element that will catch on top no matter what angle it's placed on. Now we can take a look at how we intend to manipulate our team scoring element during match play.
Hello guys, my name is Jacqueline Kosick. Welcome back to the Bulldogs Robot in 30 Hours event. So I'm going to be talking to you guys about our mechanism to grab and cap our team shipping element. So that is on a Rev Smart servo here at the bottom of our 4-bar. So we're actually able to reuse our motion that we have already to lift for placing our freight. So our bar here on the servo actually just comes down and is kind of like jousts our shipping element. So we grab onto it, and we have, as you had noticed earlier, we have a set of, we just have an axle at the bottom here that prevents the shipping element from sliding all the way down. So this allows us to, once we raise this, we now have a lot of height, and if you were to lower the front bar, we now would be able to cap the shipping element. This also, when we are down, we're able to store this, and because angles give you like, instead of being at like a perfect 90 degree, we don't actually have to be like exactly at 18, but within this angle we now have more distance to be a bit longer than 18. So somewhere around here we are within 18 inches. So yeah.
Hold up a second.
Hey, my name is Ben. I'm with the Kettering Bulldogs FTC Robot 30 Hours team, and I'm going to be talking about the two different chassis that we've used on our two robots. So to start off, we have the IndyMark Tile Riser chassis, and this is a really nice chassis that's brand new. It was built specifically for this game. So as you know, you have to go over an obstacle in order to get to the freight. And so this gap here really helps a lot with being able to maneuver around on the field. We found it through our testing that it's very nice and smooth going through that. As opposed to, for example, the Go Build a chassis, which is the Go Build a Straker chassis that's pretty popular among many FTC teams. It actually would get caught pretty easily. However, we did some modifications to it in order to be able to use this chassis. Basically what we did was we just hacked off the sharp corners on the U-channel here, and that allows us to go over the obstacle relatively smoothly. Overall, both are pretty great chassis. Some recommendations: since the U-channel here is facing downward, the rubber ducks can actually get caught in here pretty easily. So we would recommend having like a skirt of some sort or something that covers the inside of the U-channel, because it can be pretty detrimental if you get a duck stuck under there. On the other hand, the IndyMark chassis glides right over the ducks pretty easily, and even some of the scoring elements like the ball and the cube. So on the side here, the cube does stop, but you can actually pass straight through here if you wanted to. The ball, on the other hand, does stop here, so it won't go under the chassis. Again, with the duck, these are somewhat of a pain because they can get under there pretty easily, but they're easy to get out. I think what we would recommend is actually having a sort of brush that would go here, so it would prevent any game element from going under your robot, and also you would still be able to go over the obstacle pretty easily. And you can also do like a piece of surgical tubing. You can get pretty creative with it. But yeah, that's the differences between the chassis. We like both of them. And yeah, that's about it.
Okay, so that part of it?
Yep.
Alright, pass it on over there.
Alright. You want to turn off the mic?
Yeah. So, is there anything else that's going to be modified really on these robots, like before, like the APM?
In terms of hardware, no. We're
Yeah.
still working on some software.
Software, yeah, but
Yeah.
so here's my thinking: is that we just filmed a whole bunch of stuff that's pretty much going to cover everything else we talk about a little bit later on. Would it be okay if like we just said like 8:15 or something like that? We just do some matches and then we call it a night, sort of thing.
Sure.
Would that be cool? Okay, we'll
That's
plan
good.
on that then. So.
All right.
All right. Good luck the rest of the way.
Alrighty. Scoring.
I guess we want to.
And if people aren't, like, since it's more programming heavy, I know some of you have started cleaning up. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Continue to do so.
Practice match before you have your match?
I'm sorry?
Definitely.
Yes.
Practice it.
Run some stuff.
Yeah. I'm glad because we have
also
an
might want
hour
to
and a
figure.
half or so that's really nice. Last
Also,
year we
anyone
just
who
kinda-
might want to drive the robots a little bit should probably get a little bit of practice driving.
next to me. So definitely not doing that this time, which is really nice.
Yeah, I do need a 5.5.
Yeah, I think this needs to be taken off. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's the servo horn needs to be taken off so that way we can calibrate the servo and then put it back on.
All right. I'm sure the shutters in the corner.
So
Just the nut driver.
Basically gonna be
I'm taking off the.
The go building one is like the primary one. This one, the Andy Mark is just the ducky one. Yeah. We didn't get the other arm mounted or the other collection mounted just because there's a lot of issues with it. It's a really good collection, but unfortunately, it just didn't really work out for us. So. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. What? Yeah.
It's been a while
Yeah.
since I've done it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was actually thinking about it, like a good strategy might be having one robot that just delivers freight in and out, and then another robot that just sits there and collects freight and then dumps it in. So if you have like an lines at home, it's going to be a lot different. So it's kind of interesting, is because like last year's game was pretty much the same all around the field between like at home and like having an alliance partner. But like this was, I could see like you going a very different route if you had an alliance partner.
Okay, now can I make a suggestion?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I would suggest 1 against 1, and then 2 against 2. Somewhere out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where you have a partner. See what
Yep, that's I think a good idea. Yeah, we can do that. All right. Cool.
Can I make a suggestion? Put it under.
I know. We already taped it on both ends.
Oh, yeah, I'll plug it from there. It was the fastest field I've ever built. No, I didn't know about 4 hours.
Okay, just about by yourself, 3 hours?
About 3 to 4 hours.
Okay, so to answer the question of how long it took to build the field, our coordinator, Mark, he was able to he built the field, and by himself, he says, was the easiest field he could build, and on his own it took him about 3 hours. So with the team, very quick. I don't see this being a difficult move.
So to answer your question about whether those are the same parts as Skystone, no, they are thicker tubes. So if I recall, Skystone was, I want to say, 3/4 inch tubes. These are 1 inch plus the adapter, so that wall is about 1 1/4 inches high.
I thought they were
A little more than 1 1/4.
The triangles are 2 inches.
Yeah, the triangles are 2 inches high.
2 inches.
The tubes
So
are.
I don't suggest running over the triangles unless you have the clearance.
Yeah,
Those
to
seem
answer your
like
question though, you could probably, if you just wanted to get some testing stuff, get some 1 inch tube and adapters to hook it together from a hardware store. It'll probably be close enough to do some practice.
Oh, okay. I just I have no idea where we got any of
FTC doesn't go batteries. I did try to fit like this battery part, and I'm like, where you keep the battery here. This is not a battery. But I mean, FRC comes with passed out. Like, here, everything has an extender.
Yep, FTC is not designed for wiring.
Whoa. That's how it is probably what it's I've been doing that for a while.
As long as they're away from the sprockets, should be fine.
Yeah, they're tough enough.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm gonna round
Not
I was thinking
ideal,
more
but
than
with 4 bar, you're always going to run into difficulties routing wires safely. So it is what it is.
Tight here.
Specific combination.
Black is towards the robot. By default, I'm trying to think, this is just an example. By default, it's black, black, white. But then the black, red, white. Follow the black, red, white, and that's what you have. This is a roof. I mean, it's just black on one side, white on the other. So it's black, black, white. So call it black. I don't know how it works though. Wire reverted.
Are the barriers and barrier end pieces exact?
Not exactly. A little bit bigger. But that's if they were exactly the same, you could just take your own shots and put parts in. The same.
I'll go get that'll fix that out.
It's good. It gives the team something.
Ben, what's your question?
Oh, the wire? Oh, it wouldn't tell you anything. It just wouldn't work. Right. The white wire is the signal wire on the servo, so as long as it's white to white, it's fine.
So if they weren't
Sure. Yeah, the expansion and control hubs have short circuit detection in the servo ports, so they'll stop sending power if they notice something weird. Okay. So it should be fine. What I like about the hubs that Rob produces is that they'll have a lot of extra safety features to keep you from breaking them.
Yeah, that's nice.
Very useful. Very hard. Yeah, I've done it. It's still very fun. Can you actually just move it right up? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, do you have server off yet or no? Okay.
I think,
Yeah.
And then we just ended the stream. And then they were like, they had some issues. And then the next week we came back, spent a couple hours programming the robot.
It just see it rotate 90 degrees.
Well, after you move it down,
okay. The robot is
I need to basically tell the server to go to zero position and the server is at zero position. Because there's no end stop is the problem that you can detect. So it's very tricky to get these servos lined up.
Yeah, are you doing?
Sure.
Need the power on?
Yeah, I need power on.
Power on. Calibration servo.
It's right up for them. Yeah, you guys it's probably not that long, but it's just yeah, exactly. Right.
How did you mount the servo mount to the solution? It looks like an Allen wrench and a nut. Rotated the servo.
These two screws down here, but with like really small. I don't remember the actual size.
What are you looking for?
What is going on?
They're in the timeout. Okay.
Spindexer, those are fun.
Yeah.
Do you have the hex driver?
They're fun.
Oh, you're attaching it again?
Yeah.
Because you're done? Okay.
This should be good. I have it in its middle position right now to get it lined up.
5 seconds, Luke. 5 seconds.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I do need a wrench.
I put a lot of things away, so they're in here. Some stuff are Montana.
Yeah.
A lot of things got put away, so they're in here. I'm not sure what happened to a lot of our hex for our Allen keys and stuff like that.
I'm finding a hex. I'm unfamiliar with the location. Obviously, You like it?
I think so. It looks like it's coming along.
I literally built exactly what Luke is talking about. No, I don't think you want. Yeah, I think it's got tape over.
Yeah. But. Oh. Sure, I'm not strong. Oh, wrong control. Wrong joystick.
Yeah, those servers are pretty good.
I was going to be confused because they are pretty tough servers from what I remember.
Guys, what? Whoa! Oh.
It was like all this lining up just for you to yeet it off. What a bunch of disappointment. Wait, why don't you, wait, I have an idea. Why don't you like lower the lift onto it?
Just got a pre-programmed position.
Possibly.
Yeah.
That'll work right there.
Oh.
Back it up, back it up, back it up.
Oh.
Yep, it's going.
Nice. Woo! Let's go.
That was not very easy.
It's the tree topper.
It looks like a narwhal.
I will never unsee that now. I will never unsee that.
Ah!
That's
I'm so sorry I made it worse.
That's fine. I don't know exactly why exactly.
I don't know why it's acting up though. I literally only we moved it down one, added a link. It shouldn't have caused that many issues. I was just trying to make it not bended as much.
The thing is, too, that a lot of these FTC parts, from my experience, are just very temperamental.
Yeah, which is really
It's
annoying.
not something that you can really.
Yeah, that's why we went to belt-driven. This is why we went to belt-driven and orbital stuff in my team, because we were like, Tane and Sprocket, bad.
My team, a lot of what we do too when we are going with things like chain and sprocket is we, first of all, don't use the shaft if possible. We use like thick half-inch hex wherever we can. And we use as stiff of assembly as we can, which this is not. So it's causing things to just get out of square.
Yeah.
What else? So we were on a very big time.
Even I was routine for someone else.
Pardon me?
Team Hydra, hashtag 16052, Brazil. Cool. Alright. Say hello. Yo, what up, Brazil? It's me, Ben Kosick. I'm from the United States. That looks good. Oh, that was really good.
I did not know what just happened there.
It's like you lost power to the servo.
It's limp. Oh. Is that what happened?
Entire servos mounted very
Declan! Montana! Montana, your thing, bro.
I don't think.
What thing?
Okay, so this is twisted. These are loose.
Oh.
See that?
I just need to get the actual through length.
Somebody screwed up.
Bend it back. It's fine, just bend it back.
She's tilted.
That was a surprise.
Oh my god.
You know what? That's normal.
It's twisted.
Well, if you're not breaking stuff, you're not doing an FTC correctly. You're gonna break stuff every once in a while. Just saying. Just get used to it.
Right. Somebody needs to start talking to on why they did this the way they did. Jacqueline, was this your doing or Montana's?
Huh?
Was this your doing or Montana's? Montana, come here. We need to have a little talk.
No, I'm not the one who mounted the servo mount
Alright,
there.
let's talk about something real quick. So, you see the hole that you decided to put that into? What do you mean you didn't put it in? Who did it? Cole did it. Alright, you're not needed anymore. Okay. Cole, come here. We need to have a little talk.
You're gonna call down to the principal's
Hey, Cole.
office. How do you feel?
This is electrical. We had fabrication done. That was old, man.
Hey, if it means anything,
See, you're not coming over here.
If it means anything, an electrical person actually screwed in a bolt.
He's not coming over here because you
It's-
know
it's
what
impressive,
you did,
you
don't
know.
you?
You
You
can't-
know
you can't
exactly.
I know a number of things with
Amazing. One of the programmers from the FRC team that I mentor actually used a hand drill a few weeks
And I
ago.
figured if we got to break down part of it, it wouldn't move that much. But it just didn't get torqued down to the required 600 psi for it to not move. So it's a slight.
Well, somebody else fix this because I don't want to.
It's a slight oversight.
A question of how well does the intake work?
The intake works pretty good. It's like a really simple intake.
Really reliable
you can
and
zoom
consistent.
In. Do you know how to zoom in?
Yeah.
It's the WT button. I don't know what W or T stands for, but so.
Hang on, I gotta lower it.
If you loosen it.
Yeah, I know. I just had something in my hand.
Outside of the capture area, but as soon as the game piece touches it, it's inside perfectly fine. So, yeah, intake works pretty well.
Holds really nice. There's no way to test it right now, I guess. But
I can enable it and run it.
Hang out and you'll. Okay, yeah, sure. Just don't kill me. Go with that.
What the heck is the servo moving? Why are you moving?
All right, don't worry about it.
What the heck? Okay, can you unplug the servo, man? I don't know what the heck it's doing.
Dude, who taped it up like this? Alright.
Okay, can you lift the bar up out of the way, please?
It stops here.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay.
Or whatever. There you go. Let's spit it out.
Oh, it's still skipping.
Oh.
Sorry, we're having some issues, but we were hoping to show you at least that it grabs it very easily. Now, with this design, you'd have to be more precise with your lineup.
But also with the big stack of game pieces over there, you just drive into the stack.
Yeah, and our thinking with with having something that isn't like a very wide area that has like a smaller area to like grab, you're less likely to grab multiple when you can only hold one.
A little late for that. What? No,
we can do that still.
I need to get an actual thing for it. I'll find something.
Okay, if you want to do that, move it down a few spaces.
Oh, you want to? Oh, I see.
What's happening is it's getting to the point where it's able to roll this past the center point and then loosen it on the other side. Because you want the weight of this pulling on the chain to always try to pull the motor tighter and increase the tension, not to ease it. But if it can get past that point, it can loosen up.
That's an easy fix.
The fancier car wash intake thing.
No, so the reason that was a really good idea, but the problem with using something like that is it would have required a lot of fine tuning, and with fine tuning comes a lot of time, and time is something we don't have a lot of here. So we ended up just using this, but the other thing is a pretty solid design, and we do highly recommend doing something like that, especially if you're willing to put up a more of like a, I guess, more advanced sort of collection mechanism, just because it's a lot easier to grab things with. This is more precise, but in our testing, I mean, both have worked pretty well. So the other thing just has a lot of quirks.
Yeah, the thing about the other intake design is that one I think it could be very beneficial for teams to have. I think it could help you intake faster. Oh yeah, we should. But this one we got done in like 2 to 3 hours and got it in working condition. The other one we spent most of the entire robot in 30 hours working on, and it was still having a lot of bugs by the end. So it depends on how much time you guys have to work. That's what it boils down to, how much time you guys have to work on the design and debug. So yeah, we couldn't quite get it working well enough to use, but that doesn't mean that another team couldn't with a little bit more time.
There's 2 different sizes, and I remember so we need one that's smaller a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, you have a chance, Tyler?
13 by 13 robot. That sounds ambitious.
For the
I would love to see a 13 by 13 robot. I think that would be pretty cool.
That would be cute. Even if it was taller.
That is what
Jack and I found the right one. It was in here.
what were the issues?
Now I'm going to turn off the robot. What were the issues?
A lot of the issues that we were having with the other intake mechanism, if that's what you were asking about, is it was made out of, I think, 1/8" polycarb, and it was having a lot of issues bending. We had a lot of pulleys jumping off, and just fine-tuning type stuff. So yeah, if you look at it here, it's very flexible, which is not great. These polycord pulleys were jumping off and slipping. The motors are pretty well cantilevered right now because of how much force is going on them from the polycord. And yeah, it's not necessarily the design that was the problem, it's more just the way that this one was built. It needs some improvements in the future if your team wants to make it useful. So yeah, overall it's a good concept, it's just this one didn't work out. So
In the long run, I really wonder if having 2 separate mechanisms would be more efficient, one for intaking and one for outtaking.
Probably. Honestly, something I think we brainstormed was doing a sort of like pass-through design. That might be more beneficial because then you can collect from one side and then dump from the other. It's a bit more advanced for for what we have in the time here, but
yeah, I think that could be a great design. It's just I don't think that was viable for us to do in 30 hours.
Yep.
But like I've been saying all along, this is more just a basic overview of how you could play the game, what we do. So if you want to go and do something more advanced, it's something that your team's going to have to do testing and development for. But like I said, I'd love to see it. So if your team can do it, then I'll be keeping an eye out this year for teams like that.
It's good if your teammate can go over the barrier, because both bots can contribute to the foundation.
Hold on, I need to hold it at the same time. Can you hold the one?
He's talking about the fondue. Yeah, okay. They just need some sort of metal plate, and it should take a viable intake off the go for 30 hours. Yes. At Elias, are you talking about something similar to gluten-free Skystone bot?
Pretty much exactly. So, not necessarily with the big extending arm to go out and grab before you go to the pass-through, was what Ben was talking about. But basically just intaking on the robot because you have to go into that area anyway. And then when you come out, pass them through to an arm that goes and drops them up there. So, kind of halfway, gluten-free's 2019 robot.
And the Rover Ruckus, yeah.
Yeah, Rover Ruckus bot.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, that's 2018, not 2019. I'm getting my years mixed up. But yeah, it still would have a lot similar to that.
Yeah, they were using what, rev slides at like a 45-degree angle or whatever.
Yeah, so they'd have one slide that would go out and grab, it would pull back in, it would hand off to another slide, and then go up and drop.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Boom.
Yeah. So basically, just instead of that first slide you reach out and grab, just have an intake there.
Yep.
And it would do the same thing.
Honestly, I'm not sure about my team, but I like that idea.
Yeah. The Rover Ruckus bot was amazing for splicing. All they would need to do is change the intake to the source rate.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I wonder, a big thing we've been talking about is like, I wonder if you can score from where you can collect. It would be really difficult, but if you can master that, you'd have a really competitive robot.
I think there's anything in the rules saying that you can't be in here when you place the piece on the
No, you have to be completely in that zone to place things in the scoring, in the shared hub. And then you have to be completely, I believe you have to be completely out when scoring here.
Okay, so if that's the case, then you just need to either cross back and forth here, or you could cross over the barrier, whichever your team decides to do. Personally, I think at least my strategy is going to be with my team to make sure we can cross the barrier, just because with an alliance partner over here, it's going to be a big choke point to have two robots trying to go through this area. So being able to go here and being able to go here might actually be a very good place. That way both robots will be fairly strong offensive robots. Yeah. It's going to be really interesting to see how this game plays out. I feel like there's going to be a lot of strategy going into it with how you design your robots.
Angle slides are very hard to build, might be the hardest challenge, but it would be very speedy when it comes to placing on the fondue. My original idea for the team bot, which still is a good idea, I think, is to do something similar to the DSRR2 robot. Yeah, with an intake that doesn't extend out much, but flips down.
Ah, I see what you're saying. That would be an intake design that could work very well actually for the Andy Mark tire riser chassis. Because if it flips down, instead of having to extend out or be at the bottom of the chassis, if it flips out, you could have it flip over top of those motors. So that's a potential idea. Yeah, I like that. I promise I'm not just stealing all of your chat's ideas for my team. Although I'm definitely noting them in the back of my head, so. Woo.
This is sketchy, but
that servo is acting very strange.
I turned it on.
Oh.
I unplugged it and the robot's on.
When in doubt, check the connections.
What is going on here?
I mean, I guess worst comes to worst, we showed that we can tap at least once.
Cole, why'd you use a washer on one and not on the other?
Well, it didn't need a washer on the
No, like here. It doesn't
Also,
need a washer.
that was the only washer I found. So the other option.
Cole is just getting lit up right now.
The other option was don't bolt it.
Cole touches the robot and just gets annihilated.
Well, we do worse for Nick if he just stands somewhere, so this is fine.
Well, Nick, we're at least.
I don't.
Oh no.
I think you can watch this. Well, no.
No,
If
on
it was,
this,
one
on
is in a
this,
hole
on
in it,
this.
the other is in a square. So on the square, I put a washer, but on the one there was the hole I made, I sized it up properly. Because I did it
Also, do
properly.
you like how this is all twisted?
I don't know how it got so twisted. That's awesome. That's
It's because it went like this and then smacked into the ground. Forward.
That's our next part actually, so
Yeah,
you
and
know
it's
why?
really deep.
Yeah.
And I need another one because we don't have anything spaced this in.
Yeah, that was the only thing I found that was an inch exactly. That's the worst part. And if we did another
Try and
one,
find something.
we have to put a hole in it too. And you know,
Try and find something.
I
don't know,
cannot.
man. Dude, this thing is really just sketchy and jank though.
See, because this looks like it would be, but it's like a hack. It's like a different hack.
What is that?
This is worse. This was option A. And I was like, alright, I'll go with X. So do we not want to use this one? Because this is at least less bendy.
It's just the problem is we need something exactly an inch because that's the spacing we had or less. And I don't think we have it.
I'll give the rest of that.
Dude, it's working. Dude, it worked. Look at that. It's almost done. I saw it on Reddit. It was like this robot that was 70% 3D printed. That's mine. And they left it in the car. Or like in a hot car. And
Let me guess, they did it at a PLA.
I don't even know. It was just like melt. It was basically melted.
Yeah, that would be PLA.
Here, if you need this.
This needs to move up and respond to things.
I don't think it needs to go up.
No. It needs to go in.
You wouldn't be the only
The gearbox needs to be put beside the road.
Yeah. Like that.
Yeah, this set screw right here needs to cover the wheel so it's tighten it down. Shouldn't it be on the deep shaft part? No, these ones right here, the anti-mark ones actually have a flat spot in the back.
Oh.
So remember the force goes through the set screw. The set screw is just there to keep it from sliding off.
Oh, that's
It's actually really nice. I like that design.
And then also.
A lot harder to screw on.
Yep. Alright. Wait, no, stop. Now try it. That was really bad. It was like doing this.
I wasn't pushing that hard. I think it's good. Oh,
I just hope that.
you guys, I need some sleep, chat. I need some sleep real bad.
Oh no. How do I program this differently?
Ask my dad.
Send it a PWM signal.
Lukey Pookie needs to know how to program a servo.
It's just a rev servo.
The same one that's on that robot.
It's a continuous?
Yes.
Oh no, it's running in fixed positioning mode. Or so.
No, his servo. His servo. Just be careful.
Okay. We did have a working
I think I've done it like. So the continuous probably want to pull the trigger.
So who's going to drive the robot?
So it's basically.
I can drive the people.
I can gun it. Or jack.
Yeah, I just need someone to control some of the other stuff for me.
I was gunner for when you control.
Okay. My team usually calls it the robot operator.
Yeah, we had driver 1, driver 2, well, which was like driver gunner. So that was just gunner. I think gunner also sounds cool. Except, well, actually, I would control shooting and velocity vortex. So from that aspect, then there's that.
Yeah.
So my team got in trouble with my school because we were
Vulcan Robotics just did a reveal. Ooh. I really liked their rescue robot. That was probably, I mean, their team has come back a little bit, but I would probably say that's when their team peaked. But it's very student driven, so it's a cool team.
I'm gonna rotate it probably about 3 rotations. You apply like this. No, I just by hand.
No, you have to apply power to it. That doesn't mean anything.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So
that's different. Okay. These are programmable.
Okay. So
These ones are
right. And I think it comes default as fixed. You can also use the programming time to figure out how to figure out who left in the right position.
They did a 2-part system. I really like their system. I'll have to check out the review.
I wish they had like a little, you didn't even, I know why they had that.
Thanks.
Does that make sense? So it's just, between 0 and 1. And I think, is it, Howard?
Yeah.
Is it between, is it 180 or is it just shy?
Did a full 3-6.
That's right. So 1 is the, 0 is the start, 180.
What?
I have a solution.
Yeah.
Count standoffs.
All the way to here.
Standoffs. It's probably, at least I'm
have to play with. But that's not to say you couldn't go a little,
They're not what?
They're not big enough for this.
But
They're just not big enough for this.
So you
For this size.
figure out where 0 is. You have to go from. Zero position dot set position. What?
I'm gonna go fix it.
Oh wait.
So is it pretty much whatever we start the program?
I don't know. That's play with it. You have to play with it, right? It could be 0.0.
Bruh. You can often place it in an awkward position.
Depending on how
You can place it in an awkward position.
So the one thing you could do is you can the numbers there.
I'm thinking if we save it, that's an example, we might just
This?
take that piece off.
Oh no, we can't. I have a solution. I just need to drill.
It's just one thing too is I'm not sure if we ever got working out on this robot, so I'm not sure if that's something that it would be better to spend time on.
I also need the drill to drill out holes directly on the robot.
Yo, Luke, did you ever get a chance to look tomorrow?
Is it okay that's just in the field?
Okay, everything was freaking out for one time. Did we figure out what happened there?
There was a problem with the elevator that I think is fixed now.
Okay, so we should just try the same code before changing anything then.
Same code, except you make sure that it's not running the same issues, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want to know.
Alright.
Do those screws fit in the threads of that?
Yes, they actually do.
Okay. Oh,
How would you have the code that you actually?
Guys, what are we naming the robot?
What? Yeah, I've got it on here.
We gotta, chat, come up with name ideas, and then we'll do like a vote thing or something. If we can.
Oh, like my robot code?
If it's closer, then that'd be okay.
No, what's the name of this? What? You have to give that server the name in your hardware.
And your config, yeah, you need to set it up.
They're too close, by like a long shot. It would be. Look how it doesn't line up. This is Rev to Tetris. Can we get a hold? Can we mark a hold from like a regular?
No, it needs to be the name of the server, so like cat 1.1.
No, like we.
Yeah, you. Plus the rev to Tetris in there.
Yeah. Server of the FX center. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's the it's a variable name. And then you do the, you do the hardware react. Hardware react for that servo. And whatever the name of the servo is. Oh, it's actually hard to, I think they have to print left thread, whatever you call it, in your hardware, that's the device on it. Yeah, you know what you can do with that? Take that home with you and put it in.
How long do you think you're going to need to be able to adjust the next
I mean, honestly, so teleop is a
Yeah, I know, but I'd still like to have a somewhat functional one.
I mean, the more the merrier, but as soon as you guys are finished, we can do that.
Okay.
Don't worry. I would like to test. As soon as you guys are finished, let's just do one test and then we'll go.
Yeah, I want to see what the outcome looks like. You know?
At the end of the day, you can't go through and take it. Expansion hub with the drive motors.
Nope. He's servo force 0.
That works perfect, don't worry. And then the squeeze. Is this a red smart mini control? You just said it's servo. Just servo.
We're on Smart Mini, that's a way to add an extra
Didn't we have Jesus thing over here? With the cross?
No, not over
Because that guy's the squeeze. That's on it.
add extra motors and just use servo forces.
There you go. That's
So then what are you going to do?
So finishing up some hardware. So right now, I think so. We have the second robot that they are trying to program a servo for. That's like honestly been like Luke's robot because he's done a lot of stuff on that. We had a.
This is a coaching zone.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you.
4 years.
Okay.
So we have second state last year.
Oh, cool.
First together. We have a straight, most of our teams have just a straight first.
Sorry, one more time.
So I was curious about how you go across the state.
Yeah, so the issue with the strafer is that you have the U channel that went all the way down. Sorry, I would try to. So the issue with the strafer is you have the U channel that goes all the way down, and it would actually catch on this, we wouldn't be able to get over it. So what we did was we just kind of hacked it and rounded it to the wheel, and it works really well.
You didn't do anything here?
Nope. Didn't have to.
Now, here's the thing. With the
The triangle does get a little caught. What I would recommend is having a sheet of polycarb on the bottom, and then that will just prevent like this sort of stuff, and also like the ducts get stuck under here real easily, and then it just drags and it's annoying. Yeah. So like especially in the front, you could do like a brush in the front, and that would probably help. But yeah.
I was thinking you guys did something here.
No. This doesn't get caught, which is nice. But
even on the triangle.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, yeah.
We don't need the triangle. The channel. You don't want to be a channel.
You do have to be careful. You can't go. If you go slow enough, it will just bottom out, and then you'll get stuck. I wasn't here for like the beginning of the like brainstorming. They might have thought about it, but I know a lot of other people. I think, well, maybe not a lot, but I know Cracked Pinion was doing like a skinny bot. So maybe that'll be like. I'm interested to see that. So.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yep.
I wanted to take a picture of it.
Yeah. If you want, we can pick it up for you, so you can get if you want a picture of the bottom as well. Do you want a picture of the bottom? Okay, alright. Cool.
Yeah, keep going.
Thank you. Yeah, we're almost everything. Yeah, we
How's your intake? Are you able to get in the heavy? You've seen the heavy ones, right?
Yeah, we can get the heavy pretty easily.
Heavy
Yeah.
with this?
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
That's just an Indymark, right?
Yeah, those are like the Indymark star things or whatever.
What durometer is it?
I'm not sure. I think the durometer goes by color, so I could try to see if we have the original tag for them.
Blue is
But
just.
here if you want.
Oh yeah,
Reds.
yeah,
those are cool.
Red,
Yeah.
Those are nice.
So it's not quite like it's not as soft as this, but it works pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah, this other just let's put it in we
Oh yeah, definitely significantly
These
different.
go billable because they're sticky, so that's why.
Yeah, they were great of that. We just modified our chassis a little bit on the front. Bill's had the barrier before the chassis. So we just sanded it down.
That's nice.
Yeah, it goes right over with almost over.
You got the 312 RPM?
I'm not sure what they say.
What did you say?
It's the motors that they put on there.
Yeah,
so
the
really
19.2 gear reduction one.
So.
And you got Tetrix?
We just work with
We
what
just
we
use
have.
whatever we have here.
I can tell that.
Yeah.
You got metric in English.
Hey, we have a robot. That's what matters.
I like it. No, I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
You got the four bar going.
Yep.
Yeah. Great job.
You know, we even have a counter feedback on the 4-bar, so we just tell it to go to a set position.
That's great.
Oh, the
okay.
the team sheet. Yeah, I don't know where that went. Oh,
You might need to recalibrate that.
No, the set screw.
Just a 4x4x4 symmetrical thing, and then that goes down like a joust, and then we pick it up from here and place it on top.
Even that now that you're
So we did a little bit of modification.
Oh, with the wall.
Yep. So that's what that servo is there. Yeah, so we'd have to do some tape there.
But it was actually really
Now, supposedly your other team marker.
I'm wondering if that
I kind of like this
enough
because your other
to
team marker is
split
going to be able to fit.
Yeah.
If you've got,
Maybe we were able to get
there's two, because both teams can have a marker, so you don't know what shape there is, and this is kind of nice for something else.
Well, my thinking is that you would do something that just extends the stud itself, that top.
Oh, I have another one.
Yeah, basically. But the issue with that is then you have to be able to like stack like at least 8 inches high, like at most 8 inches high.
So one thing that I've been doing a little bit of research on is what happens if you have a pyramid shaped Yankees that use the same concept as this. It has a slight stump at each point. So it's something symmetrical so you can pick up and say, this one fits on the wall, not fall through, and it'll have a close one.
This one fits on that. So then you got your double.
But our main priority with that design was just to make it something that if you get knocked around the field, you can still pick up in place.
That's awesome. Great job. Keep going.
Thank you.
We're almost done.
Want to see the Andy Mark playing? Yeah. Just different. Good job.
Yep. Thank you.
Now I'm on TV.
It's running smoothly again. I'm not sure if it's plugged back. It's not plugged back in. I don't know what port it's supposed to go in.
It needs to go on port 0 of the expansion hub, or the control hub, yeah.
You're okay. It's all good. I can turn it on.
If you would.
Are you guys set on hardware right now?
Yeah.
Okay. You mind if I test really quick this?
I well, you can. I don't see why not.
I thought we were going for on this robot, the cross. What about like lightning holy savior? Let's go build a savior.
Okay. Luke, I'm gonna want to test the elevator really quick to make sure.
We're actually all together.
Okay.
We are, but I mean, outgun him.
What?
Nothing. I like it. I like it.
Is it working, Howard?
That's by design.
Yes.
Very good. It sounds like a baby toy with a bell rattle. Yeah.
If that's not, if I need a run, change it.
No, it's got enough slop that I can lower it in code. It's definitely a little bit miscalibrated, but.
Because I didn't need to take off the servo horn, I just need to tighten it.
Yeah, I think what happened is when it loosened, I think it might have skipped.
I think what happened was that when it.
Guys, we have 2 robots and we need a name for both. Okay.
We have this.
We have this one and then we have the other one that's over that you can see. I think on this side or this side, wherever the other camera is.
He'll text me and I'll get on Discord or whatever.
So,
and help you out. Thank you so
yeah,
much.
we just need name suggestions.
Definitely helped that. Definitely made the process.
In the
a lot
running, we have the squeeze for the robot over there, and then we have no name for this guy. So, yeah.
Weird how they are.
So far, we have like lightning holy savior. Just let us know.
So wait, you're calling this robot the squeeze because of this?
Yep.
The squeeze.
Oh, is it ours at the test on? Oh no. No. It is not.
Good luck, Nick. Or, jeez. No. Sorry. Good luck.
I respect it.
So I'm gonna head out. Good luck.
Thank you for everything.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh yeah, you needed to pull that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found out.
Goodbye, Miss
But
Just an FYI. Alright.
I'll see you at Juggling Club.
Probably.
You both do juggling?
I'm vice president now. He's treasury, and yeah. So, it's nice to meet you, Howard.
Nice to meet you too.
Am I not getting enough power, you think?
You're not running KID, are you? Are you just making it run up to that position and then let go, or because it needs to have holding force to stay up while you're moving?
Yeah, that's definitely true. So what would you recommend for holding power?
I'm not sure because I just use the closed loop control function, so it's not a
So I just don't set it to back.
Hey, look at that! You got a box.
Yeah, don't set it back to 0 until after you want to let it go.
Okay. And then after we go out that one, then outtake, and then target position 0, -2, and then after that I'm going to want to set the power and run it back to 100.
It's at a point where I can pull it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Probably okay.
Okay, take it easy, guys.
Take care, guys. Thank you.
Good job tonight, guys. Good job, guys. Congratulations. Well done.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, and if you need to talk to him.
Yeah, Luke, if you have any questions about programming, just add. You have Discord, right? Yeah. I'll just here. You add him on Discord.
I think I've seen him in the Discord. I can't remember which one, but I think I.
What are you talking about?
My dad.
That's impressive. My dad's still struggling. I get calls from him at work asking how
how quickly that works.
Well, that's how my mom is.
We'll get back.
Okay, well,
He
I'll
has
just
like 12,000 hours in power. It's weird to make my dad's got to go.
Howard, do you stop and reset the coder to coder to match? Or no?
I only do it at the very beginning.
Okay. So then
Otherwise, it'll just treat wherever you do the stop and reset at as the new 0 point for that coder, so it could really mess things up if it's automated and you do that.
He's like half an hour.
Alright. Clean up, everybody everywhere. Clean up, everybody do your share.
Isn't it clean? This is how Saturday goes.
How many hours till 30 hour mark is set? 1.5 hours. So, yeah, we're getting close. Robot, hardware-wise, should be done. It's just, we're trying to get some last-minute auton programming done, and then we're going to do some practice driving and show you guys how these robots actually perform.
Robot code.
Yeah, hopefully we can score some points and show you guys what some of the challenges may be in this competition.
How many hours till the 30-hour mark? Isn't it like 8 or 9 p.m. or something?
8, so I said a half hour.
Yeah.
So we've been doing it for 27 hours.
Thank you. Well, we didn't start with it.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah, 30-hour mark very long. I didn't touch it.
oh man.
Yo, I don't think.
Do we need two?
No. You don't need to figure it out. Right?
FTC don't use it.
F artists should use it. Too bright. Too bright. I'm pretty very well.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, to tint it.
But you know that it just blocks like the end. And then like now everything ever.
Why would it do that?
It's not dropping it.
It's not.
It's not moving anymore. Robot, you good? Good. You having trouble there? You having trouble there, bud? You having trouble? Well, you need to add a threshold to allow it to pass. Are you waiting for it to get to the position? I wouldn't do that. I just tell it to go to the position, give it a little bit of a delay.
Are these your little like
Well, do the thing. Well, do another.
Yeah. So I'll be real here. I think our best bet might honestly just be not toying with the elevator as much in Auton.
Okay.
I think maybe we want to just drive forward, drop it, drive a little bit backward, turn, go against the wall, go backward, and then do the...
Question, if that's the case, why don't we just start sideways and just go back, do that, and then go drive forward?
But we want, I guess...
We only have to touch that.
Yeah, if we're not doing dropping there, then it doesn't matter.
Okay, alright, so just straight right, back.
Yeah. Straight right, go back, straight left.
Montana, you think you can pick up the robot and bring it to the table facing that, please?
Facing which way?
This way.
Does the squeeze have a auton?
No. We might have time.
I guarantee the squeeze will do some of these with our with the
guy.
How's it going? Hey, how's it going? How are you? Pretty good. Good. You working on the robotics thing now? Yeah, yep. How's it going? Close, right? Yeah. Definitely close. Yeah. Getting close to done. No, yeah. It's 5 minutes. Tomorrow. You guys are in school now? I'm not. Okay, I'll leave. You've only got one person still. 30 more. About 30 more finals. Yeah. I got close enough finals. This will be your final course, right? There you go. My finals are late this week, so I can rest. If you got me, I'll definitely do you guys a final project. So you don't have to study. Yeah. Do you have it on YouTube or something?
Yeah, it's, if you look for something now.
Okay.
There's a bunch of
Nice.
Yeah.
Before you start, yeah.
Yeah.
Have fun. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, Lucas Canadian, this robot looks awesome. Great work!
Thank you,
Lucas.
Lucas.
Shout out Lucas Canadian. He's been here since nearly the beginning.
Right here, the current world record is 81 points in a match. Hopefully we can.
Is that what it is?
That's what somebody in chat said.
Are we gonna try to repeat that? Do you think it's possible?
Well, we get like 50 something from this alone, don't we?
Really? Yeah. I don't know what the point
We can get a couple of all-time points.
Okay.
Get a few things in teleop and do that. We might be close. Obviously, this early of a world record, it's not that crazy.
No, it has a lot of meaning. You know what?
Hey, we could even hold the world record for a second couple.
Our team would have the 20. If we could beat the world record, that'd be cool. But we'd have a.
Hey, that guy. We should thank that guy. Thanks to Jack Sommers for coming out to the Kettering kickoff competition. A lot of fun here at Kettering University.
Jack was just at the FRC competition. Yeah, that competition was pretty awesome. There were some really good teams there. I went over and saw out there for a little bit.
I don't think we've considered how to set up the field yet.
How's it going, Luke?
It's going.
Going?
About to try. I completely changed it up.
Woo! But it's... How many points is it for the duck and auton again?
Duck and auton's 10.
Okay.
How much is it in
6.
6 each.
Yes.
Alright, trying it out.
Okay.
You know what the issue is?
Yeah.
Because this is dragging. So I think you gotta pull
You need to lift
bit.
it up a little bit at the beginning.
You're doing great, Luke.
Robot incoming!
Alright, let's talk about how we're gonna set this up. What?
Start setting up the field, don't we?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. And also, I want to get a sweet bee boy. Where's that?
I'm not sure.
Yes.
How do you initialize this?
The servo? You don't initialize it, you just set it to... You set it to like 0.5.
Oh, okay. Because that'll be like...
Set it to 0.5, set this to like 50 or...
Alright, let's do this magically fast. Alright, grab this. Alright, servo. Hey Howard, what's the servo called?
Servo is called Cap 1.
Cap 1.
Yes. I think all lowercase. No space.
There's all symbols.
Yeah, Cap 1.
Do we know where
How many gears? Does Cole look happy? Cole's friend? Does he? Passive aggressiveness! Okay,
Position 0?
What?
0.5 to start?
Yeah. 0.5, it'll point it roughly straight up. Roughly.
Your dad grabbed one?
Person.
Yeah, I know, my dad had one. We're in the
No?
Bro, it was so nice.
It's bring your own dustpan. Alright. Maybe also we'll see. Okay. Timing. Alright, blue carousel card.
Oh!
Not enough. I think it's the weight distribution.
Probably.
It's probably because he's not using encoders or IMU, is he?
No, this is.
It's using the IMU.
Yeah.
I don't get why it's rotating like that.
I think it's. I mean, if it's.
Unless it's not actively using the IMU while driving, is it?
What is it?
Are you still initialized? No.
No. You think you bring it back over?
This guy's stuck at 0. Or at 0.5.
Interesting. That is not supposed to happen. I'm confused.
Okay. I think you can bring it back here on the table. You said 0.5 is fine?
Yeah, but it's like stuck there now. That's a thing.
Is it like a variable that you should be changing and resetting?
No, that seems like a hardware thing. Try shutting off the robot. What?
How about we do
Okay. Let's see what happens, man. If the robot starts trying to kill everything, then that's when you turn it off.
I think it's going to go another 0.5.
You guys want to run outside of this area really quick?
No, we're just sweeping apples. I'm sorry, Dave.
Starting in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I like it, I like it. Oh, it's so close. Hey!
That'd be good.
You got the duck.
That was close.
We got the duck.
I think that last straight motion should be a little bit slow. Looks like it almost bounced off.
Yeah. So, also, doesn't that have to
It doesn't
start?
stop.
It does have to, but currently it
That's
is
the
hitting a
problem.
hard stop, and we don't know why.
Are you just doing a time delay that, or what are you doing?
Yeah. We mostly were working like
Yeah, how big of a time delay did you put?
5 seconds.
That was a lot more than 5 seconds.
It was, wasn't it? Alright,
Yeah,
start right here.
I think that one of the gears inside of the circle may have bounced. See, it's like bouncing back.
I think you can.
You can control how fast it's strafing, right? Okay.
No problem.
You guys want the camera down? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Just a second. There we go.
Did you find a field setup?
There we go. That should work. Hey, you can pretty much see the whole field from here too. Sweet.
I think the goal is that it's random, but we still need all of the stuff on.
So, Cosmos Ablaze, thank you for saying we did great work. It was very stressful. The intake works pretty well. It doesn't have a huge area to grab, but as soon as the game piece touches it, it gets pulled in pretty well. So we haven't had many issues with it. We did start with gears though, and the gears kept skipping a little bit, so we swapped to chain, and that seemed to fix most of the problems. So, yeah, no complaints about the intake.
So are we starting at 8:15?
I think the plan is
Yep, 8:15, so 25 minutes. 7 minutes. 27. Sorry?
You are welcome, a happy kid. I hope you're even a happier kid now. Haha, funny. I know. I made myself laugh.
Oh!
Bro, like a machine!
Nice! Can you place more on it?
On the carousel?
Yeah.
No, only one.
Okay, so why is that? It's still going.
Where do you have this? Do you have it ending a function or ending everything?
Yeah, it says milliseconds, so it's...
I mean, if nothing else, that is a good odds on.
I mean, hey, the points. We do that, get all the ducks in endgame, and get a few of the game pieces, and we might be able to break the current record.
64 points. If we get the duck and auton and 9 ducks in Telia, in endgame. And if we have more than 10 ducks.
Does it have to be split 50-50?
I think so. It needs to be split roughly 50. But I don't think we have nearly as much as we're supposed to have.
Okay. Don't these go like here?
Oh, yeah. So these go.
That's a good question.
Third guy down.
Like that. Let's get out of here.
Running.
Josh would like this game. Wow, that's pretty consistent so far.
Yo!
Now
duck!
So that was supposed to run for 5 milliseconds.
That is a lot longer than 5 milliseconds.
Yeah. So whoever's driving, just be careful and aware of where the duck lands.
That is a good point.
Yeah, because like you could peel out of here and end up with the duck. But if you just went straight, you're SOL for the rest of the match.
Yeah, so we just want to have it sit here, Luke, instead of parking. Wait, where it is right now, Luke, it's technically getting the points from here, I think.
Oh, sweet.
So
that's 2 more points.
One more.
Yeah, that's points. Points are points. Points are better than no points.
Take it.
Yee yee yee.
Alright, we're gonna try one more thing. Or well, at least one more thing.
If you want to sit over there. The white ones have a swerve drive.
Yeah, I like it. What's your point about swerve drive? Metal Muscle's got a swerve drive over there. What did you say?
All of the free
I don't know.
That might have been 30 seconds.
That was 24, but I stopped. Making much progress. And
the ducks all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for the most part.
Shout out, Justin.
Oh, bro. Question, could you keep it slightly strafing as it goes up against it?
Just?
Dog, I can't even stop this.
Oh, this works. This is working.
Very slowly.
It's working. Ooh, not close enough, baby. Wow. Wow. Just bring your robot out for me.
Yeah, what's happening is it's like compressing this wheel, and as soon as the force is like, since it's so compressed, it's just bouncing off. Can you set the motor to 0 power and the brake, and then I can start asking the things about curiosity? I have a rough idea that drive train motors instead of having
But like some stuff will find out when he and I got here. I like. And so like.
How's it going, Justin? We got Robot, we can do stuff, and we're hoping to get we got a decently running Auton that should be able to do stuff. So, sweet. Pretty fun. We think we may be able to achieve the current world record, but we don't know. Maybe. I don't mean to get everyone excited that we can achieve a world record maybe in the first 30 hours of competition, but yeah.
What we need right now is...
I don't know who that Justin guy is, but he seems like it would be really cool if he came and helped us with stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin.
Except leaving.
Justin.
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 Just kidding. Love you, Justin.
Duck. Who's gonna be the human player?
We need a few.
We need 2. Well, wait, that robot only needs 1 driver, is that correct?
I can make it that way.
Well, wait, I'm just thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm 1 shy from 30 and 30. Do we have any more?
How many is it? Isn't it 40 and 40?
I don't know. I just volunteered. 3, 6, 9. Yes.
So you can run out of ducts, though, I just realized.
Yeah, there's
Aren't
only
there-
10.
Isn't there supposed to be like tape that goes down?
There are 3 dots in between the storage and the hub and the boundary. 3
So,
dots.
like-
1, 2, 3.
It's like 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3?
Yeah.
Another awesome bar.
Okay. So.
I found it. We have 30 and 30.
Okay. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Testing Auton.
I like that's my favorite one. Oh, look at that.
That's so clean. And we have 10 and 10.
It's dragging.
It's just not going straight.
That needs more power. Can someone bring it back up, please?
Coming.
The weight is probably messing it up.
Yeah.
I bet it's right heavy.
Those are falling off.
Well, maybe not, because the battery.
left heavy.
The battery is actually, or left heavy is what I was gonna say. But I was thinking about it, like the battery's on the right side though.
But the battery's not heavy enough.
We should just put another battery on it. I haven't plugged it in.
We can add weight.
I
we have
think-
to test.
No, my team
It
has
has
like lead bars in their robot.
It has to be left heavy, I think, for it to curve left like that.
I agree.
Yeah, I think so
So
too.
we need stuff on the right.
No, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was saying. I was like, I think it's like weird that it's left heavy because you have
It is not.
the motors are distributed fairly evenly, in my opinion, and then you have the battery on the right side.
Yeah,
And
unless
that
it's
whole
actually being
carousel
caused
on the
by
left.
the left wheel slipping because they don't have enough grip, maybe. But
Yeah.
No shot.
I don't know how likely that is.
You would fix that problem. Some odometry.
Bro, I swear it was working.
Hit as well, maybe, but
Yeah, encoders on the drivetrain would probably help, but I don't think it would completely fix it.
Ooh, that's the money.
The running encoder
That goes
feedback.
on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
We're golden. You have filter?
I think also a lot of the problem is it's developing a bit of a twist there, and that twist makes it run into the wall. Yeah, it's not that it's not driving straight, it's that it develops a twist right there and then it never recovers.
Dude, why is it going forward?
we gotta go ball.
Gotta go ball. Do I get someone to bring the robot back to me? I'm so sorry.
That was good.
Yeah, we're still alive, Justin. It's been very interesting. But we want to have a vacuum mechanism. That is a good question.
If you can make it with
If it's
legal FTC.
Yeah, if it's anything like FRC, I don't think there are any rules at all about vacuum mechanisms. So if you can make it with the parts that are allowed in FTC, I don't think it's a problem. So there are a couple of teams in FRC in 2019 that used vacuum binding mechanisms actually. They basically suction cupped their robot onto the platform and lifted themselves up off that. It was pretty wild. So if you can get some mechanism to pull a vacuum, then I think it's legal as long as it uses FTC legal compliance.
Cascade effect might be another good one to look at. I think some teams actually might have considered that. I don't remember what year that was, but that's the one where you had to put the balls in the big tubes and all that. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think some teams actually might have done that.
Alright, so what time do we want to cut this off?
Really
Like
light
right
vacuum,
now?
just running a fan.
Yes.
So time.
We should run both the robots to make sure they go.
I got a sheet to tell you. I put it on the other one.
Okay.
Good. Yeah, just we don't have enough people for 2 alliances. We would need like 3 minimum for driver gunner or whatever.
So the operator runs that wheel on this robot. The operator then.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
Why you no go straight? Why you no go straight?
Okay, we're gonna try it.
Come on, robot. Come on, buddy, I believe in you.
Robot back.
I believe in you. Be free, friend.
So, Montana, do we need to put tape down? Is it necessary or can we just put stuff?
Who's driving that?
That's a good question. I think I've got the most driving practice on that one so far because most of the driving we've done is just texting.
You're driving.
But I personally think it
so
might
you
be
either
good to
put a
couple
team shipping
different
element
people
or
drive
a duck on
See
a
what
dock.
happens. If anyone else wants to drive, then we could probably swap out and do some driving with different people.
And then what about back here?
You can put that on our side.
Okay, so what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Wait, which one? Which in terms of blocks, which side is short? Which side is short?
No. Yes, that's gonna be set.
If a team cannot put the robot.
That's interesting. Okay.
And
they did not do anything.
Bring back up that would go on the robot.
Yeah.
You usually just put it up against the wall. It's rare that it happens, but if it does, it's usually what you would do. So wait, where do the robots go? Is it like this? Like
Be pretty much anywhere along this wall as long as it's not in that area.
okay, so I'm gonna place another block like here or something like that, just because.
Just to demonstrate where the other robot would go.
Yeah, and also I think if you had a match where a team cannot put their robot on the field, they typically just take the helmet and just put it up against the wall.
Yeah.
I think that.
Hey, we could just take one of the other robots and just sit it here.
And this should be a robot. Pretty sure they're all the same.
Oh, are they all the same? That's consistent. That's part of the
I love the little squeak sound it's making.
It almost looks like something weird is going on where it's like.
Oh, okay.
It almost looks like something weird is going on where it was. Did you see that look? Where it kind of like looked like one of the wheels on the left was stopping momentarily.
I want to say it might just be because of the drive, the weight distribution, but I don't know. Okay. All right. I'm gonna test it again really quickly. So. Yeah, you can thank you, Montana.
Yep. I feel like this helps.
Oh, that's because it's hitting the wall.
Oh, juicy!
Do we want to change it, or do we just want to say?
You should do the other robot. Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just get something going. That's points, right? It's points.
Yeah. I think we know what the ideal is, but
The ideal in 30 hours is unlikely.
yeah, and that's about par for the course. But the fact that we have like how many points would have that been if we got the duck?
I think 8. That would have been like what?
It's 10, and I think that's 3.
Where's the point board?
Yeah. And all the ducks at the end would be another 6 times 8.
Just over from the field, or do you want them?
Just, yeah, I guess it's on the field.
Okay, there's USB. Hang on.
Oh.
Oh, there's no phone.
Where's the blue phone?
Wait, there's supposed to be a phone on it. You have?
Yeah, I got both phones.
That's like actually how FTC works.
So,
Yeah, it's brutal.
free storage right. So that'd be a 20-point auto.
What?
Yeah, because you get 10 for duck from to
Yes.
hitting the floor, and you get 10 if you park in there.
Completely.
Yeah, completely.
5 if you touch, which is what
So
we did.
5 when we touch, and we've been doing so 15 to 20-point auto.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
What?
That's a good point. I think that whole corner might be a warehouse.
Yeah,
And
I think once we if we even if we get like partially
Excuse me?
into like the black one, I think that'd be like 15.
Yes.
And then let's see here. So Telia, we could do like 3 pieces of freight in the store.
That was a question. I say we go share.
High. I think we should just go straight for the high.
Not listening.
If we could do like a couple in the high, we'd do it pretty good.
We could also just put them all in the shared.
Our program asks for like 6 sensors and we can back
It's 4 points and it's relatively simple.
Yeah.
Eventually work
But
our way up.
I just think it's a shorter distance to travel.
That's true. That's true.
Only concern is high center, so then you just raise the elevator.
Yep.
Do we have new batteries to run the magic?
Hey, have we had batteries charging? We do have one charging right now. Okay, cool. So we'll just swap them out right before.
Cool. Because that's like our show.
Okay, so Luke, are you running any more on, or are you just the other robot ready? What? Okay, so we just want to drive this robot for a minute then?
Got one?
Alright, sweet.
What is the orange cord?
The orange cord is the charging cord.
Yeah, this is
So Howard, since you've been pretty good about driving, I figured you would drive it. And then
yeah, sure.
Who wants to be
most driving, but I'm definitely not that good at driving.
Does anybody want to be gunner for it?
Oh no, anyone want to control the robot with me?
I can.
Okay.
And if you want to do it by yourself, then you're.
Oh, I can't. I need somebody to
Okay.
control the second button.
So then,
I'm going to be swapping
Luke,
up
do you
some
want to
stuff
do this
later.
robot since you spent a lot of time with it? Sure. I mean, you spent a lot of time on both, so. Oh crap! Here we go again. What the fuck?
Because until we've got it 100% tested.
So
if you just want to
you want to be our Okay, Cole, are you okay with being the human player for that?
Yeah, no problem.
All right. All right. Let me get the other controller.
So here's a question. Where is the code?
Nice. All right. What are my controls?
So pull your right trigger. That spins. Right trigger, not switch. The triggers do that. Wheel.
Wait, it's analog. Okay, cool.
Yeah, the D-pad should control this thing, but yeah, that's a thing.
You have high.
That's a little bit messed up. I'm not sure that.
We could try it.
Yeah, we can try it.
I
Now I want to just run.
Oh.
Hey! You fixed it.
What's happening?
What are you doing?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay,
Go
whatever.
harpoon it.
Dylan.
Make it go forward.
What?
See if it, make it go forward to see if it can harpoon.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
that happened.
whatever. And then how do I do collection and all?
I have the collection right now.
Maybe because you're good at it.
Yeah, sure.
This is great. Here, let me help. I almost broke the robot.
Don't drive on the triangle. You're not in the state position. You're thinking too high.
Oh, that's what's happening. Okay, let's turn around to disable the
We've ever done car over ice. This is the same.
Oh, is it that?
This is so sad.
You don't want me to just like
Yeah, eventually. I just want to make up for the other.
Oh, that's better. The joust. Alright, it's all whacked up.
Push D-pad left.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so it is. The select release is
This is so. So I'm gonna go change the microphone really quick and we should be good.
Bro, you can't see. Alright,
This one not quite, that one pretty good.
we are doing very, very good. We should be at time. We probably will be. So we'll have like a 1-1.
Yeah, we'll just record whatever.
Yeah, and then we'll just we have the points over there. So how's everything going with testing? Testing's going great. We have preliminary matches at 8:15, sort of competition thing. So we're gonna do a 1v1 and a 2v0. So we have a robot that we've been mostly focused on throughout the weekend. We have the other robot, our duck robot. Yeah. So it should be really exciting. It's basically Luke is solo sewing that robot, and then the human player is going to be Cole. Howard and I'm going to be the gunner / operator for this robot, and then Howard's going to be driving it, and then Montana's going to be the human player. So we're a little short on people, so we couldn't have a gunner for the other robot, but it's okay. I think that robot's name is Squeeze. We don't really have a name for this one yet, but things gotta go down more. Go build it versus Andy Mark.
We can call it Build-A-Bot, like Build-A-Bear, but not.
But you can say whatever that name was, whether any mark base.
Yeah.
You know, you do want to give them credit for the base, but
no, I mean, like I keep saying, like I like both of them. I mean, they both have their pros and cons.
Yep.
So, you know, it's very clear that was designed for this game, which is pretty interesting. Right. But yeah.
Yeah, any mark himself before.
Yeah.
Considering they hand out most of the parts. Yeah, they basically have to.
There we go. Nice.
Oh, I touched that Tolly. Yeah, want me to be the ref, Tolly?
Oh, for doing it. Honestly, it might be more worth it to go for those then. And if we found like the
Wrong one.
I mean, you got at least should try a couple.
Couple what?
Couple on this one. And the rest.
Oh, you probably get the top now. Oh, quick question. The joust still no working? Oh, actually, that's good though.
Yeah.
You should try the other side. And maybe a ball will fly a little bit better. What are the chances of that happening?
Oh my goodness. I think the play may actually be in the long run to have a mechanism that can more gently on there.
Yeah.
Instead of something that sticks down like this.
I'm going to go for the top right.
Let's try the out. I haven't done that yet.
Okay. Alright.
Good slants. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you had it.
Well, we've had mingle when I say so. Now.
Oh, that's sketchy.
It's very sketchy. Now let me get a roll across.
Make sure you tell me. You've got 5 minutes of practice.
D-pad down. D-pad up, not down.
Okay, remember it's an arc.
Yeah. All right. Well,
here, I'm going to give you another practice.
There we go. Okay.
That piece of tape is starting to get
starting to get in the way.
Oh,
Perfect. Where's the video? Is the video on?
Yeah, the video's on.
Okay.
All right. There we go.
Can you put that arm back?
Yep.
Want me to take you off?
Do you want to practice something real quick? It's pretty simple, but. Oh.
Just bounce out easy.
There. Let's practice some ducks. Oh, you know what? My fault.
Another one. You player want to help? Another one.
So that's the new comp battery. Ben, you have the comp battery for that one?
Yeah, I have it right here.
I got the comp battery.
Comp battery.
That one Velcroed down though. This one's
Yeah. Crazy. That's catastrophic, guys. Pretty wild.
Dude, they got two? What? We couldn't even get. We just got one.
Well, ours kept just bouncing out. Like I said, gentle dropping might be the play.
Look at that. I'm a DJ.
Not gonna lie.
No, I think you break the record.
I honestly feel like that robot might end up being better.
I'm not too happy about this.
Honestly, I'm kind of happy because it shows that sometimes simple things work.
I'm embarrassed.
There's two more batteries.
Over there's the orange.
We have two charged batteries.
This ain't cool. Yep, I got this one.
We want to swap them out now? It's close.
It's 8:15.
Oh, what? Look.
Set up.
What the heck?
That was smooth. Right, 8:15 now.
All right.
Oh, no. No.
It's the wrong way. We made it for this one.
Don't upload them to the wrong thing.
You know what's going to happen next. It's going.
Alright, put this here. Wait,
It's 16.
We're waiting on Tyler's cue.
Deadline came.
yeah, I know. Yep. Did you? Oh. Tyler,
Well, we should swap out the batteries. That first one would be heavy.
Well, these batteries last a lot longer, but so does
Yeah, because I got a charge battery for both of y'all.
Luke, let me know when you're ready. I think I'm good. Oh, I have an idea to fix this. Uh-oh. But you guys lift up. Okay. I'm broken for a second. Put it down.
Okay, you guys know what's the deal?
Let's stop. Let's stop.
It makes me sound.
That makes sense. They have two sets. Like they clean up into a barrel, but they dump one.
I'm a little concerned because hold on.
You would think they would have some comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, it all has to stay.
It'll be okay.
Yes.
Falls off.
And then this whole area is warehouse.
I got the ducky on here. Sorry. You guys are cool. Yeah.
Will they just off switch and unplug them? Is that going to hurt them or?
No good, no good.
It's good.
Okay.
I translate for you.
You may or may not have.
I don't think either of We doing all time for this match or no?
We all have time, that sucks that they don't.
But you do know that's part of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That happens all the time.
You need to disable first.
I dug my own grave, bro. This was so sad.
What'd you do?
I made this robot.
The cycle times of this robot don't seem too bad. It's just they get bouncing out when I go. I need to go second highest level, I think, that I have programmed so that way they stay on the middle level. So we just got to target middle for now. That's fine.
Alright.
Robot in 30 hours. We don't get to target the highest level, but I'll
Do you have to do any timing or do you guys self?
I'm gonna talk to Tyler about that.
I could use
I'm gonna go get a chair because
There's a chair right there.
I'm gonna one so that we have a chair too if you want. You want a chair?
There's one right there.
I was asking Ben if you wanted a chair too, so we could both get one. Yeah, Ben, do you want a chair?
I think
I'll
it'll be
take a
okay.
chair.
Who's that? Oh, Cole's our human player, but he's praying.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
I think I'm over here.
What?
I can't ducks over
Oh,
here.
you're okay. That's right. You're the human player for here.
All right.
I was always messed up. Wait, do I need? Can I?
You guys know the Python program?
Jamming.
Jamming where?
It was jamming first.
What was? Yeah, it's like weird. There's something weird with it.
Stand up against this while you're editing here.
Yeah.
Just because it's.
Technically, you're not supposed to do this.
You're not supposed to do what?
I don't know. Also, well, you're not supposed to do this, but there's the proper field setup. It has like a tie that goes on the dirt, and then you tighten it. So,
Yeah, my cellmate field doesn't, but.
Yeah, oftentimes people just do this. That's a simple fix to that.
You're electrified and on.
What?
We don't have cross patch.
Okay, yeah.
Ben, new battery in there?
Yep, new batteries in here.
Turn it on.
Yep.
3, 6, 8, 9, and then 10th is on.
Do you want me to reload it?
10th is on the field. There's 2 over there.
I'm gonna preload.
Oh yeah, start with reload. That way we can start.
Alright, 3, 6, already 9. We need a complex system and gestures.
I'm going to screen. I'm just going to screen.
Hey, where's the starting position?
You see him?
Against the
Starting
wall.
position has any I'm not touching anything and not in that zone past the barrier. Luke, which automaton was it again?
Blue Carousel Park. That's probably your best.
So, do people know we're doing matches?
Yeah.
Is it Tyler
I think
gonna record?
Just that again.
Hold on. Are the barcodes, are they along this line or are they along this line?
I think.
I think we're along the shirt.
Okay, from a camera wise, what we want to do for that.
I'm thinking when there's like 15, 20 seconds before automaton recording, maybe and then go back immediately after.
Yeah, because I can hold
You're
it.
right, Luke. Or whatever.
Yeah, so are we allowed to touch it before?
Yeah, we're allowed to touch it.
You know, oh, is that where it's supposed to go?
It goes in the center of the tile. My bad.
Oh,
We're all probably gonna run into it.
alright, whatever.
I don't know this.
You can definitely something.
Alright.
Go ahead. I mean, I personally would have had more time to actually physically lift it, so it's a big improvement. But alright, the best.
No, you're okay.
Alright.
I just want to get the whole field in view.
7 duck, 8 duck, 9 duck.
So, Cole, since you're human player for them, do you want to keep track of points or just what they did, basically, like how many ducks, how many? You'll be able to see at the end there, but I guess, well, for you it's just how many ducks.
Okay, just see how many
Actually,
ducks went into the field.
Now that I think about it, you don't really have to keep track of anything.
We'll
just because you don't have a number.
We'll tally at the end.
Yeah. Exactly. But the points is behind you.
Remind me, you have to be fully in that zone.
Yeah.
Score on this in this area.
Yes. Oh, it's a score on that? I don't know.
You have to be outside of this point. So you can come up here from this main area. You just can't score from here.
I mean, maybe try multiple strategies.
So
you can score it in the right next to it.
Could be half of these guys.
Right, half and half.
Okay.
Alright. And just trying to imagine, just keep this area just clear, just so like, it doesn't block anything from scanning.
Yeah. So are you gonna announce like end game for us?
Okay, that's what I was asking you. Is it 30 seconds or what?
It's yeah. So the last 30 seconds, if you could give us like a heads up at the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, sure.
So do like a, I think it's like a 2 minute and 3 seconds, because after the first 30 seconds, we have like 3 seconds to switch.
Okay, how long is it, Thomas?
30 seconds.
Really?
Yeah.
That's boring. Sorry.
So yeah, we have a 30-second autonomous, and then a 1 minute 30-second teleop period.
Okay.
But the last 30 seconds.
So after a minute's gone by, I need it. Or after about 55 seconds, I need to tell you.
Yeah. So
I'll say 55.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. And then I guess you could do like a 30-second timer, and then we can switch to and yeah, do a 30-second timer, and then do a 1 minute 30-second timer. So the 30-second we'll do.
I understand. I'll just reset.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's just the difference between teleop.
30 seconds and then 2 minutes.
30 seconds and then 1 minute 30 seconds. Is that
30 seconds?
Is it? Yeah.
Wait a second. Maybe I'll put on. Should I put it on timer mode? No, I don't want to. Okay. Are we ready, or are we waiting for Tyler?
Tyler, are we all good?
Okay.
All right. So are we?
Give me
at 3 seconds. I'm gonna go down and do it, right?
Yeah.
So I can just.
You can admit now.
I'm set.
Yep. Okay. Then you just say 3, 2, 1.
Okay. So, what's your team name?
What's our team name? Our team name is the
Lightning
Sleep
Savior.
Deprived Kettering students.
Okay, so Lightning Savior. Lightning Savior.
Okay, Lightning Savior. Okay.
Team Squeeze!
Okay, we have Team Lightning Savior. You guys ready?
Ready.
Okay, and we have Team Squeeze. Are you guys ready? Okay, on your mark, get set, go! Okay, they're doing a timeless now. They've had 6 seconds. And so close, so close to getting that. Oh, he's going to spear from on the outside. Oh, he's going to knock and get penalties. Okay, 19 seconds, 20 seconds. Okay, I'm going to stop it now. Okay, and you mark, good set, time. Oh, we got the big hammer. Not sure what he's doing with the big hammer, but oh, I see. Oh, he might be able to score the one. All right, 15 seconds gone by. And he scored one. All right. Oh, they're even big jaws of life there. We won't touch that puppy right now. Okay, 25 seconds so far. Okay. We get another score here. Oh, he took the ball. Oh, missed. Tied right now. Okay. One score in the middle, one score on the outside. Okay, we got 42 seconds so far. Oh, let's try and get that. Are you going to get it? Should be in it. Oh, just missed the ball. 50 seconds. Okay. We have 55 seconds. And now, last 30 seconds. 1 minute. Okay, last 30 seconds. We're going to try the end game here. Are they going to be able to get it? I don't know. Okay, they haven't practiced very much. Are they going to get it? Oh, they're going to try to spear that thing. Okay, there you go, Ducky got it off. 18, 19, okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done. You're done. Okay, so let's count the score now.
Idea. Let's not run on next match.
Yeah.
No, it's a 30 second part.
Yeah, Telly-up is supposed to be 2 minutes 30 seconds from the last thing I said.
Oh, so is mine.
So it's like total.
That's why it was a lot more stressful.
Okay, so that was a short match. Okay, we'll do a real length match in a minute. We only had a minute and a half of the, instead of, it's supposed to be 2.5 minutes. We'll get it right this time.
So question, do we want to try running out on it? Yeah.
Yeah, you got so close to getting it.
Well, we got stuck by it because of it and it screwed us up a little bit.
Well, put yourself in a slightly different position then.
I'm not sure.
Can't find it on the side. Yeah, these little tabs have a tendency to fall out or get stuck. One, two. As I said, good luck in getting it out. Okay, just leave it. I'll put the other one in.
Oh, there's still a game piece on that thing. And we want to preload one, right?
Yep, reload.
Where do we want these? I'm gonna put the team marker here.
Like your dash. Which part? Yeah. Good. You're able to get some scoring. You're good.
Screw.
Wait, don't they have zone 3, zone 3. Zone 3, boys, zone 3.
All right.
Well, don't let your opponents know your strategy.
Okay. You guys ready? Okay, this is going to be autonomous. On your mark, get set, go! I think you can get it. Come on, ducky. Oh, it fell off at the last second, but you did move the ducky. Don't you get points for that? Watch out. You might get speared. 18 seconds.
That's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay. Are you guys ready for tele-op? On your mark, get set, go!
Shoot. You have a block?
So this is for 2.5 minutes, right? Missed that score.
Let's grab that.
19 minutes going by. Wow, maybe 19 seconds.
We're good.
Oh, they picked it up early. The question today, are they going to get stuck now? Oh, they got it. Pick up that arm. See what happens. 40 seconds so far. We won't talk about the penalties. Okay, 55 seconds, so it doesn't matter right now. No, you've got a minute 55, really. Okay. They're just walking around with it. I expect what they're doing. Oh, we won't talk about that, Ollie. Big score! Alright! Ooh, just crushed the ducky. Okay, minute 30. No, we've gone for a minute 30.
Oh, yeah, put that up.
Minute 40. Oh, minute 50.
All right, well, we're giving up. Stuck. I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Minute 55. 56. 8.
Go. No.
9. Minute 60. You got 30 seconds?
Go.
Okay.
Now gun it.
2 minutes and 5 seconds have gone by. Okay.
Stop.
2:10.
Go. Gun it.
15 seconds left.
Go. Gun it. Stop.
10.
Go.
9. 8. 7.
Stop.
6.
Go.
5. 4. 3. 2. 1, and you're done. Okay.
How many ducks?
We got 7.
7.
What is it? 2, 4. He's right. We got 8. 2, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, how if you had a better driver?
Okay, so squash over there.
This game is squeeze.
Squeeze. Okay, did they tie on the block? No.
We got 2 if they got 0.
They got 0.
And we placed one on the share.
They got 1 on there.
Well, we placed that one on the share. It was on their side, but we placed it.
Okay.
That's actually, yeah.
So how, put on the blue, so that's oh well, it's blue.
Well, I think it's ours, right?
No, you put it on the blue. It's blues.
Is it?
Yes.
They don't watch it.
Yeah, they're not watching.
See what I'm not watching the play.
So if you overdo it, then you can give them points.
It was just a subtle flex.
Okay. Now, who wants to tally points?
So we have 2, 4, 6, 7 ducks. So that's how many ducks?
4 points over there, generous.
At 42, we got 48.
So 7, 42 plus
The 1 block.
plus
That
4,
counts for your
so
block.
48 or 46. Oh, and then we got a partial parking in there, so that's 51.
So we got 48 ducks, and then we got 2 on mid.
Which are 4 apiece, right?
Yeah.
Plus 8, so 48.
Yeah, 48 plus 8, 6. And then wait, so team house we
Okay,
got.
let's think for the problem too is now that I have this both those down and when I go over that mirror,
Yeah, that's point for
Yeah, you got 2 points.
Well, when you go over it, like you put
Okay, so squeeze gets 66.
Oh man, we got 51.
Okay, lightning. Savior.
7 ducks?
7 ducks, so
7 ducks?
42. And then we got 4. Same 2. 4 for, so, yeah.
And then 10 for team downs.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
56, right?
Yeah.
So close game, 66 to 56.
We also got auto.
Squeeze.
Oh, we got auto points as well.
Oh, yeah.
We got
partial
5.
part. What was that?
5 for a partial part.
Oh, 5 more points. Oh, you even got closer, but not quite.
Yeah.
Warehouse part 5 is 61.
61. Close game, 66 to 61. And the squeeze wins.
Stay tuned for 2v0. Next.
Free frenzy. Okay, now they're going to be partners.
Alright.
See how many points they can score.
That's fair.
I don't think you guys. Do I still need to keep where?
You can stay here, I guess. I don't know.
No, you have to start over there.
Yeah, no, but they can stay standing there. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Typically, we'd be all up against this.
Just a little heads up.
I mean, actually, look at this.
Our robot's gonna run right into yours.
So here's
No, it's not.
go. You're gonna push against that wall, all the way back.
Well, you know, I hate to say this, but this is something that's going to happen against people.
And then Will is
Oh, this is pretty legit. There's just anywhere along that line.
And then there we go.
Hey chat, if anyone wants to give me driving lessons, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, we got squeeze in the chest.
Hey, also chat, if you're watching on Twitch right now, we're only responding to this chat in YouTube, just an FYI.
Okay, so you guys focus on, yeah,
Somebody commented what the long stick-like structure is. That's to interact with our custom shipping piece. The idea is to skewer the inside of it, pick it up with that, and then place it on top of our shipping hubs via that.
Yeah, and then once we get close to end game, just head on over to here, and then you're gonna do ducks. So a cold pin so you can put or whatever out here.
Oh, so when the smack happens,
or the smack this one's shot. This one's not that bad.
This one's good. I'm still gonna hold my foot against it. That one's a little.
This is gonna be a little. You want to try to do the same for Sure. How about we do two matches? Alright, so we'll start on that side. I worship you guys, and I wasn't really sure. What would you like to do? Okay.
That's gotta be dry.
All right. So we ready for this 2 versus 0?
I think we're pretty good. Sure.
Can I point you guys to score together? Okay, so can I do the announcing?
Yeah.
Okay, this is 2 versus 0, and we have Team Squeeze, and we have Team Lightning Savior. Let's see how many points they can score. Okay, let's go blue. Sorry, I just lost my timer. Okay, clock. Back. There it is. Okay, ready? On your mark, get set, autonomous. Maybe it'll work this time. Oh, come on, baby. Oh! Nope. You have to scrape that way a little bit.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, no. Partial park.
Partial park.
All right. Okay, reset. Okay, you guys ready? Okay, tally up now. Be nice to that control. No! We're ignoring the penalties here. They got seconds. Looks like they were out of the corner to steal some. And they scored one. Okay, I don't know if they're black or red, but blue lion. I guess they're blue now.
You're scoring blue.
Yeah, they're in the blue zone, so that must be blue. Oh, almost. Oh, they almost got the black underneath it. They're not going to be able to pass in that direction. Okay, 1 minute and 6 seconds have gone by.
Oh, yeah, we can get it.
Try spirit.
That's funny. Oh,
Luke run ducks where you guys run.
Luke, do duck.
Okay, 1:25 seconds. Okay, we get 2 minutes here. Okay, you've got. I'm sorry, you got 2.5 minutes. My fault. 2.5 minutes here. Okay, a minute 35. 2.5 minutes.
They're better at ducks.
Okay, Minute and 45 seconds. You got 45
It's
seconds.
at 2 minutes.
At 2 minutes.
So 15 seconds to end game. 15 seconds to end game.
Yep. There's 5 seconds to end game. 1:55. And it is time for the end game.
Stop it. End
2 minutes. Got 1 ducky. 2 ducky. 2 10. Sorry, 9. Okay, you got 15 seconds.
You gotta go another block.
We have 10, 9, 8, 7, good score, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done.
So what is this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ducks.
How many penalties would this have realistically been like
A
that?
lot of penalties. I'm glad I wasn't the ref this time.
On target.
Yeah, we're ignoring the penalties for this.
Both get a.
So that's 10. So 10 for auto park.
Oh, so we gotta put the rods under there.
Yeah, that's not balanced. Also, we got a part large units. It's out now.
So that did happen too.
Oh yeah.
That did happen.
The robot got stuck in it.
Now, what is the Tyler response? Stop or do another one?
And that Chad didn't know they were showing up to a comedy show, huh?
Montana, do you want a gun?
All I have to say is this is a very easy game to get penalties in, so people are going to have to be very careful.
Most of your movement can get a lot of penalties.
Yeah. All it takes is one slip finger or
Okay. The people that are watching should tell us how many penalties we have. Okay. All the viewers can tell us how many penalties. I'm not keeping track.
How do you set the press start. Okay, so we're not doing D-pad is Y is bring it elevator to the top, X is second to the top, and A is down. Then you got left bumper for your.
Do we agree?
Oh, okay. What'd you fill score then? 50, Okay, the score was 60-0. Okay. Squeeze and Lightning Savior wins 60-0. It's nice when the other two people default.
Yeah. Do we want this a big issue?
I'm just curious, do we want to run autonomy?
No, let's just do it.
That was interesting, but
Not good.
it did not help us.
Okay, so I open this back. Okay, so we're gonna skip the 30-second auton.
Yeah, we're just gonna go straight into tele. That was really
We'll announce that to chat.
Okay, so what do we?
So you guys,
We're going to be going straight into teleop for this match, skipping the 30-second auton.
actually, you guys should just go.
I think we've learned a lot about that. That is that if you can place those blocks gently, they don't fall off.
But yeah, definitely team squeeze doing ducks.
Okay, team squeeze. Are you guys ready?
Also, we should do ducks.
Yeah. Wait, if we're not doing Tom, face the robot forward super quick. So that way it starts from the correct position. So that way I don't need to turn you don't need to turn the robot to the side.
Okay, team squeeze. Are you ready?
You don't get a chair at comp.
Luke, you ready? Okay, squeeze is ready. Okay, Lightning Savior, are you guys ready?
Yep.
Okay, on your mark, get set, start.
That would have almost worked.
Okay. I'm not sure what they're doing. Standing there right now.
Yeah, but you joust. Oh, yeah.
Alright, oh, I see. They're getting ready to joust. Okay, can they get that? Okay, looks like Squeeze has squeezed the ball. Okay, they have a ball in their squeezer.
This is.
Oh, it's about to fall out. Oh! Does this count as possessing one? Does that mean you're dead in the game?
As long as you get it right.
Good enough?
You just have to get it out.
You have to get that block out. Let's see what they want. Do about the other one. It is really stuck. Oh, they just
Just the penalty. Grab another one.
no. Yeah, just take solid.
Gently left to
The penalty is worse than the 2 points, but we're not counting solid. Oh. So the audience can count solid. How did they get stuck in that thing? Oh no, they broke it.
I don't think it's a line.
Okay, I think that's a penalty for breaking the game.
Oh, we did just.
He broke it. Oh, score!
What's our time?
Oh, minute 50.
Minute 50. 10 seconds to hot time.
Hot time.
End game. Luke, you want to run it up?
3 seconds to end game. Oh, trying to break the thing. Okay, hot time.
End game.
End game. It's the end game.
Fix it, man. Fix it.
20 seconds for the end game. Oh, they got the ducks. Oh, get rid of that ball. You did it. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, miss 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done. Did they score at all?
We scored and then knocked it off.
I mean, I see a ducky.
That started there.
Started? Oh, that was started duckies.
Somebody said in chat the last time, the Red Alliance technically won.
Because of penalties?
Both games, both penalties. Red Alliance victory. These are probably the highest score matches we've seen. That's like 600 for the Red Alliance.
The Among Us thing broke.
There was a screw in here. Shared up.
Yeah, no, whatever. Okay. Yeah, that was a little rough. Obviously, we need some driver training. Maybe some fun tuning.
Okay, guys, vote in chat. Was Ben a better driver or was I a better driver?
Yeah.
I guess the question isn't who was a better driver, but who was a worse driver.
10 points for Team Hawk Balanced.
10 points for Gryffindor!
There you go. Nice, nice.
Red Alliance.
This is endgame. Touching storage, that's not a thing. 0 points for parking in the storage. I see no other points. I will attempt the math.
Did you already do that one over there?
4 points and share.
Oh, what's wrong?
I don't know.
I fixed it. Shared.
I died or...
Auto was 0 points.
Dude, this game is gonna suck to draw. This is gonna be hard.
I'm gonna try to test how
It's hard.
Okay,
Oh.
Howard, just watch what you say.
Are you guys ready for the total?
Your opinion is fine though.
The total for the match. Team Squeeze and Lightning Saviors. 14 points.
Okay. Again, you tell us how many penalties did they get? You let us know. You are the reps. You gotta let us know. We're not gonna be refs. You can be refs.
Oh, no.
Okay, are you robots? Are we gonna do one more or are we done?
Squeeze may be damaged. What happens?
If squeeze is how damage is
Oh,
no. We have
Look at him, he's free. He's a free chicken.
That is a free chicken.
Yeah, I think squeeze is gonna be out of commission.
Oh man, there was
2 bolts, yes. 2 tiny bolts right here.
Can Squeeze still do the duck game?
What?
Can Squeeze do the duck game?
One of the motors fell off the mount. And so it's just kind of loosey-goosey in there.
Okay, quick pit stop here.
Quick pit stop.
Drive it like you stole it. Okay, they took their 5 minutes, what was it?
Oh, the timeout. The 5 minute.
5 minute timeout, yeah.
Of course. Oh my goodness.
Okay, okay, you guys are on the watch. 5 minutes. That'll be 9 o'clock. Can't get it done. I think we might want to.
Do we have a 5.5
Yeah, I'm gonna fix the other robot while we're doing that. I just need a single screw.
What?
That's why the game pieces kept going. Yes.
What are you doing? This is a little loose. So we don't have a through hole, so we can't tighten it from the outside. Yeah.
Yes. The thing with a bunch of like, it's got it's a bucket, not a bucket, it's a part container that's got nuts, bolts, and outside.
Where is it?
That thing.
Okay.
At least I think it's one of the yellow ones. Yellow and black ones.
Okay, you can see them fiercely trying to fix it. Will they get it done in time?
Is this a small one?
There should be a bunch of like small Allen wrenches in one of them. But they're thrown in there with the nuts and bolts.
Yes, very technical organization based on color. Some are oxidized and some are just stainless.
Montana, weren't you on the other team?
Hey, racing professionalism. You guys needed help.
Whoa, we need some driver training.
I designed your entire capping holder. It happened in the qualification matches. You didn't notice. And now that you're on our alliance, you're getting a free service.
There we go. We'll just tighten this one up too.
You know, your cap, a 4-bar for a capper may be a good idea.
What?
Yeah, I think linear motion for a capper that's not very fast is the plan.
Okay,
to go with.
that's true.
Or something that is fast.
Then you could
just
adjust.
very solid.
You could adjust them.
That's true. Well, it's hard to predict where it's going to end up. That's the problem.
Oh, no. That's why I use bars.
Yeah.
So it goes straight. But
See,
the
that
other thing you do is, if he does it again, bring it down where you want to go, and then go forward to the place.
Okay.
That's usually how you do it.
The issue is that when we were bringing it down before, it was almost launching it off.
Okay, well, bring it down slowly, then go forward.
Well, we can't control the speed of that.
Okay.
That's part of the problem.
Yeah, I guess.
Because that's run off of the servo, so we just get the servo position. That might be something eventually to, or that might be better to run as a continuous rotation servo.
Okay, so
So
Tyler,
we
wait
did a
down.
5-minute timeout because they both broke.
Okay, you got 2.5 minutes.
I've never ran the Ri30/Ri30H.
I do think we should probably wrap up soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll probably do, maybe we'll just do one more after this.
Yeah.
Just together.
Yep, maximum one more.
Yeah. And then we'll call it quits.
And if you can't get things fixed, then
Yeah. One more, alright.
last match. You have 2 minutes.
High hopes for lightning saves.
2 minutes, get ready.
High hopes.
Ready or not?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I don't know. I think
I'll do it.
I think we might do a little bit better because I don't know the control.
That's a good point.
Are you going to change the name part, or are you just going to go with the red side?
It doesn't matter. Just press start at the end.
Okay, get yourself in position.
I think you should just go to that side. I'm willing to drive like the
Let's make it go forward.
Yeah, 1 minute. Get ready.
Don't forget to preload. So they might not drive it.
Oh, do you want to drive? Okay.
I don't want to use skill set.
Okay, then you're just going to press D-pad right, I think, when you start. You should go back to regular.
Okay, we need to get started next 30 seconds. Okay, we're going to go right to Teliap. Right to Teliap, guys.
Do you want to go?
I don't care. Want me to?
Sure. I can be like human player.
Okay, you guys ready?
No, we are not. The robot needs to connect again.
Okay.
It's intake on the right now.
Your timeout is over.
A and B are
No. What did you do?
Oh. So squeeze, you ready?
Squeeze is not squoze.
Squeeze has got that squish. Okay. Lightning Savior, are you ready?
Ready.
All right. Okay, squeeze, you ready again?
Yep.
Squeeze.
Okay. On your mark. Get set. Go. Okay, they're lining up to score. And they score! One in the middle.
Blue.
Blue.
Blue,
Red.
Okay, they're going to the corner to get some more freight. What kind of freight are they going to get? Yellow or white freight? They're getting lots of roll. Looks like Lightning Savior has a block.
Yeah.
They're going to have a block party here? Nope, wrong game. Okay. Oh, Paladin, but we won't say anything. We got two. Okay, you guys keep track of Paladin. Okay, got over to the bump. Okay, looks like they got a block in the neutral one. You're going to get two blocks in there? Two blocks in the neutral. They're both in the red though, aren't they?
No, one's in blue.
One's in blue, one's in red. That kind of indicates each other.
What are we looking at for endgame?
Okay, we are at minute and 20 now. Okay, still 40 seconds, or 45 seconds, or 35. Make that 30 seconds still in game. 3 of them. Is this a world record? 3? In that middle zone? Almost got the ball. Kind of spinning. Nope, trying to get another block. Okay, got 10 seconds to end game.
You gotta go over here. Go around.
Okay, 5 seconds to end game. You're gonna go for the ducky? Okay, end game. There's one ducky. There's two duckies. Go another block. Another block round. Okay, 20 seconds. 5 seconds. Sorry, I was wrong. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done. Oh, just in time.
New record.
Yes.
Ducks.
This is gonna be your record.
Duck record.
All right, world block record too, or freight record for us.
I think Squeeze blows his last breath.
What happened to it? Fitting end.
What happened? I will count the score. We'll be right back.
Or.
That's it.
9 ducks.
53. we have it's a 4 mid. That's
16 in the mid. Got 4 of them.
We have one on shared hub. Huge.
Whatever the other team gets 4.
And then nothing for auto. Nothing. Oh yeah, warehouse.
Is that
the distinction? Touching.
Okay, warehouse. You've been warehoused. Touching.
Oh, you know, a good idea if you want to do partial, you can have a tape measure thing that just extends it. I've seen people like
You cannot be
people
in 2 places at once.
What?
You can't be in 2 places at once.
Yeah, but you're here, and then you just extend over
Are
there.
you talking auton or endgame?
Endgame.
Oh yeah, that would work.
Yeah, in
I don't
endgame
know
that'd
if
be a
it's
really
worth
good
it,
idea.
but-
I mean, it's 5 points there.
Oh, that's a good point.
Some of the top teams have tape.
If you're doing ducks, you can park partially in the warehouse with a tape measure extension. Just touch it.
How do we close this off? How do we close?
Points are being counted. 74, 78. 70, 74, 79.
Counting the scores right now from that last match.
We have a world record of 79 points.
That's not the record.
We have a Kettering record.
A Kettering record.
Of Robot.
In
30 hours.
2 against 0 world record.
Yeah, 2 against 0.
Honestly, minimal penalties, I think that's a positive. I think that was a positive game.
Yeah, we will.
But you count the penalties.
Yeah, you guys count the penalties. That's not our job.
Do we want to end while we're looking at the camera?
No. Sweet. That was only held down by 1 bolt the entire time.
Squeeze is a legend. Squeeze is a legend. Let it be known.
Okay, so who wants to wrap it up? Or ask Tyler what he wants to do.
I can't help it. Okay, guys, we're going to wrap it up.
All right. You guys want all be in the camera?
Sure.
Our skeleton
Come on in.
crew, if you will.
This is the remaining.
It's been
5.
a
Down
long
to our
30
opponents.
hours. A couple people have came and went. We'd like to thank everybody who stayed viewing us to see the Kettering University FTC in 30 hours. We got 2 robots built. We were able to get some pretty amazing matches, probably world records. This is like, I'd say world record for most aspects of that match. Penalties, ducks, breaking your own robot, failed autons. We're record holders at the very least tonight. And we'd like to, that's all because of you, the viewers. We'd like to thank you. We'd like to shout out Kettering University.
Shout out Go Builda.
Shout out Andy Mark.
Andy Mark, Robotics for sending all the great stuff. Without you, a lot of this wouldn't have been possible.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Yep.
On
Shout out First Updates Now for
Updates
coming.
now.
Yep.
Make sure you subscribe on YouTube. It's free. And then follow on Twitch. Also, no payment required.
Good luck in Freight Frenzy.
Yep.
I want to slave.